A very good afternoon to our viewers around the world. Another exciting day here at the 7 District Sports Club. We welcome you all. The temperature is around 30 Celsius and the sun is out. Nice breeze brewing. That's the points table with Fujairah. They have topped the table and they have qualified for the final directly. And the second team on that points table is Abu Dhabi in third, Sharjah. They will be competing in a playoff semi-final. It should be a cracker of a game and a lot is on stake. Whoever wins this game will meet will meet Fujairah in the finals. So all to play for. We are really looking forward to a great day of cricket here at the Seven Districts. Seven Districts presents Emirates D50 powered by Fancode. It's a big day, and we all really tune in for an exciting day of cricket. Let's head down where we got Ahmed Khwaja with the all-important toss alongside two captains and the match referee.
Good afternoon, cricket fans, and welcome to the knockout stage of the 7 Districts presents Emirates D50 2024 powered by Fancode. It is the play-off semi-final, second versus third. I have the two captains alongside me in the middle. Leading team Abu Dhabi, we have Jonathan Fiji. Leading team Sharjah, we have former UAE captain CP Rizwan. And of course, our match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali, is going to be Abu Dhabi to flip the coin. Tails is the call, and tails it is. CP, congrats, won the big toss. What have you decided?
We would love to bowl first.
And bowling first, what do you think is a decent target to set for yourself in the second innings?
So I would think anything below 200 would be a good total to chase, because it gets slightly better in the end also, batting second. But having said that, we are not taking anything lightly. Just need to focus on the process. Even last match we are telling that if you do your process well, results will take care of itself.
Changes to the side.
Yeah, Farhan Babar comes in for Furkan. Yeah, that's it.
Best of luck, CP.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Mr. Fiji unfortunately lost the coin flip. If you had won it, what would you have done?
Yeah, I think we would have also had a bowl first, yeah.
Now that you're batting first, what do you think is a defendable score on this track?
I think we've seen anything over 280 to 300. We need to try and get up to there so we have enough to defend, because we know the dew will come in late in the night. So we're going to try and push for that kind of score, and hopefully we can defend it.
Your team had to dig deep to get to the playoff stage of the D50. What's the mood like in the camp?
Yeah, firstly, I'm actually proud of the boys, the way they fought. We've played some good cricket throughout the tournament. The boys are happy. I just tell them to enjoy and express themselves, and they're excited for the game today. Yeah.
Best of luck, Fiji.
Thank you.
Right then, news from the centre. Sharjah have won the all-important toss and they've elected to bowl first.
Thank you very much, Ahmed Khwaja. And the news from the centre is that Rizwan CP has won the toss and Sharjah have decided to bowl first. These are the two teams going head-to-head in this all-important playoff semi-final. Abu Dhabi, Rayan Mohammed, Jonathan Fiji. At the Shamul Haq, you got Shian, Mohammed Zaman, Mohammed Nadeem, Wahab Hassan, the left-arm spinner, Haider Razak with that extra bit of pace and bounce, Faizan Ali, Saim Khan and Zia Mukhtar. For Sharjah, Zainul at the top, Navodia, who's been very, very impressive, Einstein, left-hander, dynamic stroke maker. You got Junaid Khan Afridi, would like to get some runs. Elben Elias, he's been very, very impressive. Farhan Babar also makes it to the 11. Rizwan CP is the captain. Thurindu Pereira was brilliant the last time around with 4 wickets. Awais Shah, Saif Ali Ghori and Yasser Ahmed, the fast bowlers. Sharjah, it's a very good toss for them to win and bowl under these dry conditions. They'll be looking to restrict Abu Dhabi to a bare minimum total as possible. Somewhere around less than 200 they'll be aiming if they bowl well enough. 7 Districts presents Emirates D50 powered by Fancode. It's a big game, the playoffs, and the two umpires are walking out to the centre. Very familiar faces, loads of experience. The square is quite dry. There's been a lot of cricket played here last few months. I expect the spinners will come into play, certainly in the first half. Dry conditions, nice breeze blowing. Might be a little bit of swing in the first few overs. Looking at the pitch, it's on the drier side. Typical 7 Districts wicket, and that's the team talk for Sharjah. A lot is on the stake. Big day. 2 openers making their way out to the centre. Jonathan Fiji will be looking to lead from the front, play well at the top of the order to set the tone in this big game. It's about rising to the occasion for the captain and a lot of players. What a great opportunity. You're one step closer to reaching the finals. Format of the tournament, 6 teams, and the top side end up on the table for direct qualification to the finals, second and third. They're playing a playoff semi-final. You can call it eliminator, whatever you like, but it's a knockout game. A spot up for grabs in the finals or nothing. Sharjah is very well led by Rizwan CP. In the absence of Khalisha, a lot of quality players missing out this event because of Abu Dhabi T10, which is a great news for UAE cricket as well. A lot of youngsters getting opportunity at the highest level, and it also tests the bench strength most of these teams throughout this tournament. This man has been very, very impressive. Saif Ali Houari is tall. He hits the deck hard. He gets the ball to jag around off the seam. Not a swing bowler, but he does hit the seam regularly, and he gets that hint of movement. Either way, he's been very, very impressive. And Rizwan CP is on the move, giving him 2 slips. He's got the breeze going from his right shoulder towards that slips. He's going to get a little bit of movement with that outswinger. Imran Munir. The umpire says, "Let's play, gentlemen." Good delivery. Nicely played. I won't expect much pace in this wicket. It's a slow wicket where pace and bounce wise is not something that bother any batsman. You have loads of time. You have lots of time to just apply yourself. That's where the length becomes so important for you as a bowler, especially for the spinners as well. There'll be a little bit of turn, but got to bowl full enough. That's first runs of the game. Down the leg side, a wide. Just trying to go to the paths. Abu Dhabi, they need a big score here on this surface. Bearing in mind, that's a replay. Just didn't quite swung enough from Hori. Was bowling a straightish line here to the right-hander, Ryan. Oh, that is close to that second slip. Excellent stuff coming in from Saif Ali. Bowling in the right areas early on. No matter how good a player you are, there are nerves, and there are a lot of nerves in your stomach. Those butterflies when you're playing a big game like this. But as a professional cricketer, you got to just put it away, those thoughts, and just take it as another game. It's easier said than done. A lot is on stake. You know that this is a knockout game. Interesting field on the offside. Ansh Chandan straight at backward point about 50 yards from the bat. Oh, finds the gap. Jonathan is looking in good form, and that's the first boundary of the game. Beautifully leant on it and timed it to perfection. Didn't try to hit it hard. Not the customary length from Saif Ali. Going a tad too full. And beautifully played there from Jonathan. He's an excellent timer of the ball. Look at that for a shot. Facing your first delivery. Just leaning into it. Fast outfield here at the 7 districts. That's beautifully played. Good leave as well. That's an important feature of opening the batting at any level, especially in a 50 over format, you're allowed to let few go early on. That was a good leave. Ringfield on the offside. Slip, gully, point, cover mid off. Another good leave here. He's just tempting him to flirt at something wide of off stump, and Jonathan Fiji is equal to the task, knowing where his off stump is. Just prepared to work hard. I think it's very important on a track like this for batters to apply yourself. There are lots of runs in it, but it's not a wicket where you're going to get away with loose strokes. Sometime one out ball just might hold up in the surface, so you have to work hard for your runs. Patience is the name of the game. Looks to pull. Just stayed down a little. Perhaps it wasn't quite short enough to play that shot. It's 6 for none after one Abu Dhabi. Six for none after the first over, and it's going to be Wes to continue from the pavilion, and he's been bowled he's bowled really well in this tournament. The left arm spinner, and joining me in the com box, have a familiar face, Ahmed Khwaja. Welcome back, and looking forward to a big day alongside you.
Good afternoon, Asghar Khan. Thank you for that lovely welcome. Absolutely. It's the knockout stage of the D50. There are no tomorrows. Sharjah getting that much needed 2 points against Dubai to secure the finish in the top 3. And of course, we saw it was Abu Dhabi who took that thrilling victory against Sharjah when Haider Razak played a blinder to take them across the line in a closely fought affair. Wes Ali Shah into the attack. Nicely bowled, slower in the air and beautifully glided by Rayan, and they'll pick up 2 quite easily.
Yeah, I watched it closely. And that's a hallmark of an equality batter, and he let it to come under his eyes as well. So far, these two are shaping well here. Abu Dhabi will be looking from their openers a solid start, and good captaincy. He's brought another slip in.
Yeah, it is a bit of a turning track here at the 7 District Sports Club. Not a high scoring game. Usually 240, 250 could be a winning score. Oh, leaving it on the line, but he did get that drift in the air. Wes Ali Shah, and love the attacking approach coming in from CP. 2 slips in place.
Yeah, he's captained the side brilliantly. He's done really well here.
Oh, back to the bowler, and what a catch! Wes Ali Shah takes a blinder, and Sharjah are on the board.
Tremendous start from Sharjah and tremendous start from Awais Ali Shah. That was the thing I was mentioning early on, that this pitch may just hold one in there, and driving on the up early doors is not easy. That's a perfect length, Ahmed Khwaja, and he just threw the shot a little too early.
Too circumspect there. Rayan Mohammed didn't commit to the shot, but Awais Ali Shah, what a grab. That's one way to get the D50 semi-final underway. 8 for 1. So it's the big unit. Mohammad Nadeem coming in at number 3. Oh, almost yorked him there. He's been playing a lower middle order role in the D50 so far, but come the big match, they've got their key player in the top order as well.
That was the delivery. Just looking to drive on the up and got that leading edge beautifully caught. Nicely played by Nadeem. Yeah, Ahmed Khwaja. He's been batting down the order, but that is his primary spot. Over the years, we have seen him do well at number 3.
Yeah, he's a hard hitting batter, attack minded normally, and very strong against spin. But OS Ali Shah so far has been spot on. 8 for 1 after 2 overs. So it's going to be off spin being introduced very early. Tarindu Pereira gave a match-winning performance for Sharjah versus Dubai. 4 wickets in that game. So Jonathan Fiji is going to be tested early. Not a bad idea from CP Rizwan. A bit too full on that occasion. But Fiji needs to get going in the semi-final.
Very innovative and very proactive is Rizwan CP. I like this move against the left-hander. Tarindu Pereira is a fine bowler.
Arm delivery nicely tucked away. The call is for 2. Mid-wicket in the circle, so a long chase for him. So it's an encouraging start for the Abu Dhabi captain.
Yeah, he's looking good here. That's why length is so important. It was slightly short on another wicket. The ball is skidding on. You may not have time to rock back, but on this track, the length needs to be a touch fuller from Tarindu Pereira.
Yeah, dry, crusty sort of wicket here. Oh, punch through the covers. Slightly wide. And Jonathan Fiji has slapped it for 4.
Second boundary for Jonathan Fiji. What a shot again. Getting on top of the bounce, leading into the drive quite brilliantly. Look at his head positions right on top of it. That's a great shot.
Great shot, but that won't discourage Tarindu Pereira at all. If he's reaching for the ball wide of off with a couple of slips in place. Plenty of chirp, plenty of chatter coming through from the Sharjah lads. It's all about one mistake, Asghar Khan.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you said, all he needs to just pull his length back and maybe just get a little bit of turn. Those slips are in play here.
6 runs off the first 3 deliveries. Oh, there it is! And the catch is grasped. But with that hard slash off the back foot, those are the tough ones.
Those are the really tough ones. It's difficult to court them when someone goes on the back foot. He was looking to cut. That was travelling. Those sort of chances you got to take in a game like this as well.
Oh, absolutely. Fiji gets an early life. And he's one batter who likes to bat for time. Spend long periods at the crease. CP has taken one of those catches early in the tournament. That too against Abu Dhabi. And on that occasion, it was Mohammad Nadeem who got out to a stunner. A poor delivery down the leg side. Ansh Tandon giving chase, but the outfield will win the race.
He hasn't made that adjustment bowling to the right-hander as Tarindu Pereira. Need to go a little offside off stump and just look to get it back from that 5th stump. Straying onto the pads. Easily done there from. There's a gentle little glide from Nadeem. He's away.
Yeah, I thought at first it might be wide, but certainly did play it with the bat. Very fine glance. It's a shot that has gone out of fashion in cricket these days. And looking for the big heave. Mid-off. Oh, just over him. Backpedaling was Junaid Afridi. That was a toughie.
Was a tough one, sure, but I think he didn't got himself into great position. He was running with the ball, looking at the ball. He needed to just go sideways instead of paddling back. And that got him into a bit of a tangle. Nadeem lives a charmed life. He's got away with one. Abu Dhabi, they are one down at the moment for 21. Twenty-one for 3, 21 for 1. I beg your pardon. After 3 overs, Nadeem and Jonathan in the middle. And Tharindu Pereira went for 13, but he created a couple of chances. A catch going down in the slip. Dropped by Rizwan CP. Then a tough chance at mid-off last ball of the over. Junaid Afridi couldn't hang on to one of Mohammad Nadeem. So it's all happening. It's a dry wicket, and Sharjah, they have started off with spinners. There was only one over bowled by Saif Ali. Where's Ali Shah? Continuing here. Round the wicket. Nicely tucked away. Straight to mid-wicket. Jonathan, he's looked solid. 11 of 9 deliveries. Despite that drop catch in the slip, he's generally shaped up well. He has played well off the back foot. Good delivery. That was the quicker one. Arm ball. Going straight on. Goes through the offside, a fumble as well. Might just have enough legs. Yes, goes for another boundary. A little bit of width this time from Owais. And Jonathan is looking in good form. Put you all day long, but not great fielding in the covers. Sharjah, they just need to tighten up here. Couple of drop chances and another misfield on the offside. Played back to Owais. It's been so impressive. Another drive, square of the wicket, finds the gap. That might just run away for a boundary. Yes, it does. So Jonathan Fiji is really shaping up well for Abu Dhabi. And that's an ominous signs from the left-hander, leading the side as well. Leading from the front. Another crisp drive, square of the wicket, earns him 4. He's counter-attacking at the moment. And it's working for him. 4 overs gone, 29 for 1. "29 for 1. Tharindu Pereira will continue. He's created few chances. He's bowled well so far. So Rizwan CP looking to use his spinners in these dry conditions as much as possible. Oh, that one did spun a long way. Wide ball though. That's the signal. Joining me in the com box, it's a big day, and a big unit alongside me, one of my great mates, Oais Ali. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Asgar. Good afternoon to all our viewers. And it's great to be back in this beautiful ground here in the 7 Districts Cricket Academy, Najman. And you can see there's a nice breeze going across to our right. And that is definitely going to help the place cool in the middle. It's an all-important semi-final, the eliminator. Not getting the line right on that occasion. Tarandu at times just strays towards the leg side, and that's what I've seen. That has been a concern for this man in this tournament, Asgar.
Yeah, at times it's not easy in left hand, right hand combination, but at this level, you've got to be better than that. He's getting the ball to spin, which is encouraging sign. Well, back cut there from Nadeem. Beautifully timed. That was just glided away, and he's got all the timing behind that one to go for a boundary.
Yeah, he's looking very confident since the time he's walked in the middle. Just a slight bit of width offered, and see how quickly he got into an excellent position and placed it and bisected beautifully into the gap for a boundary.
He's got to get his length right here as well. That's too full. He's got to make him stretch on that front foot and ask him to drive through the offside. That can create that bat and pad gap. Good attacking field. Slip and leg slip in. That's more the line. Straight to mid-wicket.
Yeah, it's one of those surfaces, Asgar, we have seen even in the previous games that the ball just grips, and especially for the spinners, it becomes very difficult in the latter part of this innings. But at the moment, he's bowling with a new ball, so that you won't see a lot of turn. The ball will just skid onto the bat as the ball is relatively new. But after 15 to 20 overs, we'll see a lot happening in the surface, and the spinners will make a big impact in this game.
Oh, absolutely. Dry surface, good toss to win for Sharjah, bowling in dry conditions. They'll look to put Abu Dhabi under pressure here. Last ball. Slow turn, tucked away to square leg. Dot ball to end the over. 5 gone, 34 for 1. Oais Ali Shah will continue. He's picked up the wicket of Rayan. Nice cotton ball. It was an excellent catch. Return catch from him. He's got 2 short mid wickets in very close. One is very close and one is little square. The left hander. Ah, that is a great shot. This is a sign of a player in real good form. Couple of drives in the previous over of the front foot. Fraction shot. He goes back and punches it for 4.
Yeah, not the best of deliveries on this occasion by Aware. Slightly short. He did get that purchase, but then again, too short. And Jonathan Fiji, with his class, he's not going to miss out on that opportunity. Beautifully played for another boundary.
Outstanding batting. Great footwork as well. On this track, I think the length is so important in the pace you bowl. Now that has forced them to push a sweeper out on the fence on the offside. And he's got a real temptation through the leg side. Now 3 man in the ring, 1 behind square. That's square leg, then forward square. He got a mid wicket. Good delivery, little bit of turn. That shot is on, but it is a risk as well if you get it wrong.
Yeah, absolutely, Asgar. I think he's a very smart cricketer, Jonathan Fiji. He's got a very cool head, and he won't really get enticed and throw away his wicket. He will take his time in the middle. Oh, sharp turn there. Well, we're just into the 6th over, and that just spun viciously.
Oh, that one definitely turned a long way and off the straight as well. There's no foot marks as yet on this pitch. Look at that. That one straightened down the line. He's bowling a beautiful length here.
And also we can see he's got that slip in place, and that is because Awais Ali Shah, He's got that excellent arm delivery as well, which is going to go away from Jonathan Fiji. So needs to be a little careful. Keep his eyes open right till the end. Yeah, there you go. Excellent delivery. And this has been a good comeback after that first loose delivery.
Yeah, he's got his length spot on as well. Not giving him time to rock back and punch off the back foot. Last ball. Tossed up high and beautifully played down the ground for a single. 40 for 1 after 6. Forty for 1 after 6 overs. Therindu Pereira getting another go here. He's bowled well in patches in this spell. Couple of drop catches of him. They're attacking the left-hander with slip and a short gully. Short cover as well. Oh, that is a beautiful delivery. Driving and driving from a length when it's spinning. It's a challenge. What a good delivery.
Yeah, excellent delivery to start off this over. Look at that flight, loopy delivery, and look at that sharp turn, almost getting that outside edge of the captain Jonathan Fiji. He looks so calm and composed, but on that occasion, just lost his control. Oh, loud appeal, very close. Oh, mighty, mighty close. You can see the expressions from Therindu. He knows he was in for a chance.
He's got a beautiful arm ball as well. The other day, he really bowled brilliantly in Fox. Ayan Fernandez was the standard off break. I'm sure he'll just set him up for that straighter one round the wicket. Shorter in length, doesn't put him away.
Well, it's good to see Asghar. They've got a very attacking field setup. They've got a couple of slips in place. You can see they've got a short cover, point, fine leg. That is a very attacking field setup. There you go. Excellent delivery yet again. He's keeping things relatively quite simple in the middle. Not trying to do anything extraordinary at the moment.
Yeah, he's getting the turn. If he gets one to just go on with the arm, he's got a good arm ball. That LBW is also in play. Bit too full and driven past the bowler. Good effort at mid-on. Another single.
Well, so far, I think they've gotten a very good start. 41 in a span of 7 overs. That's a very good target or a score at the moment in a 50-over format. Now that they've gotten a start, they would want to convert this runs into a big one tonight on a big occasion at a big stage. An all-important eliminator.
Absolutely. Good delivery. That's an excellent over from Therindu Pereira. One of it, 7 gone, 41 for 1, Abu Dhabi. Forty-one for 1 after 7 overs, and the spin continues. They're bowling in tandem here. Awais Ali Shah and Therindu Pereira, and Rizwan CP is just looking to involve spinners right from the outset on this track, and that's a right move. Oh, that's a good delivery. I would like to maybe see someone close on the leg side under the lid catching, because he's getting the ball to turn and grip. That will force him not to carefully come onto that front foot. Look at that. That's excellent stuff.
Yeah, you can afford to do that. You can have one more fielder in the circle and not let them take those quick singles. And at the moment, you can see that is what they're looking for, Jonathan and Nadeem. They know they've got plenty of overs to bat, so you won't really see the big shots coming as of yet.
Oh, look at that. He's getting the ball to grip and bounce. That bounce is your best friend if you're a spinner.
Well, yeah, I think he was mighty pleased, Rizwan, after the winning the toss. He always wanted to bowl first, and that is what we've seen throughout this tournament. Rizwan CP has been very lucky with the tosses and likes to bowl first. Beautifully bowled yet again. He's getting that ball to land in those perfect lengths. And so far, this is a good contest which we are witnessing between
Yeah.
the spinners and these two batters in the middle.
Yeah, excellent. When there's something in the surface and you see the balls take some spin, it makes a fascinating contest. Mohammad Nadeem batting at 3. That's a great opportunity for him to get a big score. Oh, inside edge, playing just outside the line. He was covering for the spin. That one went on with the arm. Wes Ali Shah is a quality bowler.
Yeah, watch out for that arm delivery. That is where the batters don't really read him at times, and this is where he's been usually picking up his wickets in this tournament. So try to play as straight as you can. Don't play across the line to Awais Ali Shah. Nicely coming behind to the line of the ball, and this has been an excellent over. Just one run coming off the eighth. It's 42 for 1. We're going along very nicely at the moment, Team Abu Dhabi. They're reading the conditions very well. They know there is a lot for the spinners to offer on the surface. And so far, Asgar, I believe the spinners, they've kept things relatively tight. They are pitching the ball at the right lengths, and they're always looking for a chance to pick up a wicket.
Yeah, Thurinder Pereira, he could have had Nadeem and Jonathan, both of them out. One was dropped in the slip by Rizwan, and Junaid Afridi put a tough one down of Nadeem. So that is a thing Sharjah will be drilling on at this stage. But despite all that, Abu Dhabi, they'll be mighty pleased. They just lost one wicket. They're going at a good rate, and if these two can combine a big partnership, well, then Abu Dhabi have a competitive total.
Yeah, I think on this surface, they should be targeting somewhere around 230, 240. Oh, beautifully bowled. Just beaten him with that lovely flight offered by Tarindu. You can see hands on his hips, and certainly he's enjoying his outing in the middle.
Oh, what a beautiful delivery. Drift in the air, and after pitching, he's just left the left-hander. Look at the bounce as well. Jonathan, he's got to be careful. He's got to wait for something really full to drive, because driving on the up, that brings the outside edge into play. Rocks back and punches. That's where he is so impressive. You drop it short, he will pounce on you all day long. That's a great shot from Jonathan, and tad too short for this surface. Thurinder Pereira got it wrong and punished.
Yeah, that has been the problem for Tarindu. He bowls 4 good deliveries, and all of a sudden he just opts to go for a short delivery, and that is where he's been picked away for runs. And that was too short, and the moment he hit the bat, I was traveling away for the boundary. So much needed boundary coming in after those 4 dot deliveries back to back.
Again looks to drive inside edge there. That's the end of 9 overs. 46 for 1 Abu Dhabi.
Well, this little partnership is growing in stature. Jonathan Fiji is looking very, very confident in the middle. On the other end, Nadeem, he's taking his sweet time in the middle, and you can afford that. We're still into the 10th over. Once you get eye in the middle, and that's played uppishly. It's in the air. Is this a chance? Fielder coming underneath. Oh, that would have been very close. And to add insult to injury, that is also gone out of the park.
Nadeem playing one of his favourite shots, that inside out lofted drive. I think he got a little bit of help from the breeze as well. Just took away from that fielder just there. Well, narrowly. Missed another chance here, Sharjah.
Yeah, and with that shot, they've also reached the 50 mark. And the 10th over, they'll be mighty pleased with the effort in the middle and almost falling in the trap, Nadeem.
Good delivery. That's the length he needs to bowl consistently. Well, Mohammad Nadeem, he batted low down the order throughout the campaign. In a big day like this, he's in the absence of so many star players. He's got opportunity at 3. He's got to make it count. Very good stuff.
Yeah, I think he's a very brave cricketer, and I think he will be grabbing this opportunity from both his hands. It's a great occasion. It's the eliminator, and if you're giving him an opportunity, well, go big. Score some runs for your side. Nicely tossed up once again. Ball holding its line, no turn whatsoever, and a very good single.
Yeah, they're looking switched on here. Every opportunity to get a run that is your priority. Every run matters. Running between the wickets, such an important factor. And you have good understanding. Decent start, 53 for 1. The left-hander is back on strike. He's been quite impressive. Very good delivery.
Well, one thing is for certain, Asghar, the approach has been very aggressive. Even if you notice in the field that the inner circle fielders are coming 5 to 6 steps ahead from that 30-yard circle. That shows the intent from the captain Rizwan CP, denying them those quick singles. Tossed up, nicely driven towards long on. Will take the single and retain strike in the next over. 10 overs done and dusted. It's 54 for 1.
$54 for 1 after 10 overs. Change in voice alongside me, Ahmed Khwaja, back in the com box. How you see things after 10 overs?
Thank you very much, Asghar. Making pretty good progress, it has to be said. 54 for 1 after the first power play. Even though it's a turning track here, this partnership is putting up some stiff resistance. Jonathan Fiji off to a good start. 31 of 37. Nadeem looking good as well. He's taken a few risks, to be sure, but that's the way he plays. He's a real go-getter. He wants to express himself out there against the spinners in particular. Derindu, I just feel he's been a bit inconsistent. He struggled with the left-hand, right-hand combination. Let's see if he can get it right here. Still plenty of attacking fielders in position. We've got the 2 slips in place. Fine leg is very close in sort of a catching position. They've kept the mid-off and mid-on up as well. So I like the intent from CP Rizwan. He's looking to get the breakthrough and really put Abu Dhabi on the back foot.
Yeah, Thrindu Pereira in between his balls, some good deliveries as well. He just needs to be consistent.
Nicely pushed away by Fiji. Of course, he did have that sharp catch put down at slip by CP, and even Nadeem got a catch put down at mid-off. Junaid Afridi backpedaling, couldn't latch onto it. That's much better. You need to bowl it a bit slower in the air. Put some revs on the ball.
Yeah, he does get the turn as well. All he needs to be just relentlessly on that area.
Solid front foot defense. Squeezed away towards fine leg by Fiji. Certainly going to be a lot of spin overs in this game, Asghar.
Absolutely, and Sharjah, 100% certain, winning the toss and bowling first. They're looking to make inroads. They could have had easily 3 wickets on another day, but they're just hanging in there. One can bring two, and Abu Dhabi, that's where they need to really build and take advantage of those chances.
Yeah, that has been the tendency at this pitch. Wickets have fallen in bunches. One brings two, two brings three. Hopefully that won't be the case for Abu Dhabi. A bit too short and heaved away. Could have done a lot more with that delivery, Nadeem.
Yeah, there was a big gap through the leg side between mid-on and mid-wicket. He couldn't place it.
Pretty decent progress, going at about 5 runs per over. So, pretty decent. Of course, it was Sharjah who won the toss, elected to bowl first. So, the onus is on them to make those timely strikes. CP Rizwan, I feel the captain himself will have a big role to play with his unorthodox leg break, those flippers, sliders. Oh, playing across the line, Fiji. That's one mistake you do not want to make.
Yeah, you got to look to play straight here. And Tarindu, every now and then, he does get the one to go on with the arm. He's got to be careful with that front pad, not planting it across and playing it across the line.
Not a lot of spin options in the Sharjah side. Maybe CP Rizwan and Abhiram Ritwik will have a role to play. 11 overs gone, 56 for 1. Change in the bowling then. It's going to be Yasir Ahmed, the speedster, coming on from the pavilion end. He's had a very impressive tournament. Let's take a look at the field setting for him then. They've taken a deep third, sweeper cover, long leg, and the square leg. So the field is set back here, Asghar Khan.
Yeah, they got to keep that in and outfield. You can't afford to just spread it all over.
Nicely pulled away, but mid-on will get around to it. Real loose, and there's no real pace behind that one. And I was mildly surprised to see him not take the new ball this afternoon.
Yeah, I think Rizwan CP just felt that maybe the spinners is the go-to, but that's how the game is. These are fine lines, but rightly said. I think I would have given him a couple of overs, at least 2 overs, to see if he gets any movement with a brand new ball. Well, he's got a different role to play now in those middle overs.
Yeah, he's bowling from the pavilion end, but the breeze is taking the ball away from Fiji. I would have ideally started him from the STCA end, because then he gets that wonderful outswinger going to the right-handers and can get that ball just shaping into Fiji's pads.
That's a fair point. That's where that communication sometimes needs to happen with the bowler. Just putting his hand up and saying to your captain, I'm comfortable from this, and I might get that little bit of movement. So those sort of things does help.
Switching to around the wicket, trying to crash that away behind point. Yeah, of course, but when you have the former UAE captain as your skipper, sometimes you can get a bit overawed. A young player, a young seamer on the UAE domestic scene. So perhaps that senior-junior relationship, much like yours and mine.
Well,
Of course, I'm the junior, by the way.
come on. Loads of experience, Ahmed Khwaja. Been
Oh, that one kept a touch low. And it was coming into you. Not a great shot there from Fiji.
length was not there to play that square cut. He just made an error there. Forcing shot of the back foot with the full face was the right option.
Seeing a hint of variable bounce already. Or maybe it was too full. A rare loose shot from Fiji. Overall, a very composed, very organized batter. Oh, it's gone through him. Playing outside the line of the ball.
This is wonderful stuff from Yasser. Round the wicket, and he's just doing enough with the ball here. Couple of plays and misses. Fiji under a bit of pressure here. Loose shot again. That could have easily got an inside edge back onto the stumps.
He was 31 of 37. Now it's 32 of 46. So just getting a bit bogged down. Playing a few too many dot balls, especially now that the field has opened up. So he needs to be careful, needs to be switched on.
Oh, another inside edge. Through mid-wicket for a single. 12 gone. 58 for 1 Abu Dhabi.
So who is it going to be? Yeah, Tarindu Pereira will continue. But I haven't been that impressed with his spell this afternoon. Needs to get it right, going at 5 runs per over. Fair enough, it was in the power play. But it is a turning track. And you should be able to get that purchase, especially against the left-hand batter. Still a couple of slips in there. Short mid-wicket. Catching short extra cover is Yasir Ahmed himself. But this partnership is moving along relatively well. And like Oais Ali mentioned, once that shine wears off, once the ball gets a bit softer, I think the spinners will truly be in the game. Watchfully played once again.
Yeah, you make a very good point, Ahmed Khwaja. I think the consistency is the problem so far with Tarindu. He's got to be just patient and consistent in good areas. Just like that.
Just keep operating on that channel. You'll be in the game. You've already gotten Fiji to nick off earlier. Unfortunately, the chance was grasped. Quick single. That's good running. Just to the left of that mid-on fielder. And Nadeem responded quickly.
What you make of the spinners being utilized to extend that they don't have much spinning options apart from Rizwan CP. I think he's got to bowl a few overs here.
Yeah, CP Ansh Tandon steps out and a very agricultural looking hoik there from Nadeem. And that's sometimes the issue with him. That middle game, it's either 6 or block. You need to be able to manipulate the ball as well.
And that's been the problem and downfall on many occasions for Mohammad Nadeem. Again, the choice of shot is spinning a long way. You can't look to hit through the offside against the spinner.
Upish, but over extra cover. Positive intent and positive result.
Excellent shot, calculated, risk taken. But again, odds were always in his favour because he was looking to go with the spin instead of Nadeem. The previous delivery was going against the spin. That's the difference.
Not quite out of the middle, but going aerial. That is what has paid off for Fiji there. So just loosening the shackles. He'd been bogged down a little bit. Playing too many dot deliveries. Needs to make this start count. Your top order needs to produce a big score. And then that adjustment in the length, nicely put away. This is solid batting from the Abu Dhabi skipper. 65 for 1. So it was a good first over from Yasir Ahmed. Just trying to utilize the breeze, mixing it up. It is a pretty brisk one this afternoon at the 7 District Sports Club. Will that keep the dew away though? That remains to be seen. Inside edge again. It's gone behind the keeper. But Fiji is certainly playing with fire, attempting that square drive against Yasir Ahmed.
Living dangerously against Yasir. He's got to just tighten up his technique here. Overall, he's played so well. He can afford to just see him through in this period and get back to the basics and get his feet in alignment right here.
Yeah, you're much better off punching it down the ground. That's a lot better. And a sharp delivery from Yasir Ahmed. He looks innocuous, but he can generate that pace on occasion.
Yeah, very strong shoulder action. That's where he gets his pace in that last delivery stride when he really puts everything behind that one.
In the middle of a testing spell here is Yasir Ahmed on a seamer, bowling into the wind. Not an easy task. Oh, beautiful delivery. That off-cutter has beaten Fiji all ends up.
That's a very good delivery. Superb stuff here. Round the wicket, look at that. Just left him. So there is a lot of purchase. Even the fast bowlers getting it to grip.
Oh, absolutely. Yasir Ahmed, although young on the UAE domestic scene, has adjusted quickly. It's tough going for the seamers. A lot of flood-lid cricket. Quick single to mid-on. Well placed. So a lot of flood-lid cricket, Asghar. You have that dew around. That ball becomes a bar of soap. Difficult to get that shine on. Difficult to get reverse going. So you really need to earn your stripes to excel at this level.
Well, beautifully put it away by Khwaja. Bar of soap. That's quite slippery. Well, rightly so. It's difficult conditions, to be honest, as a bowler to excel here in the UAE under floodlights.
Oh, that hit him. Rushed onto him. Wasn't expecting the short ball. So Mohammad Nadeem has to wear one there. Good change of length.
A great change of length and through the shot a little early. We will see a lot more, Ahmed Khwaja, as this game progresses. Especially, I really hope for this contest of the game that dew today just stays away. It will make a fascinating contest.
Yeah, will be a low scoring affair if that transpires. That back of length area is certainly offering something to the seamers. Fuller delivery, and he was late on that one. Outstanding over from Yasir. 68 for 1. So Tarindu Pereira taken off the attack. It's going to be Navodhya Vijaya Kumara The medium pacer bowls that wicket to wicket channel. Not too quick, but has the ability to just move the ball around, nip it off the surface. And I think it is his kind of surface. If you can hit that seam on that back of length area. Well, he's bowling off spin and he's been glided behind third. There was a deep third for an off spinner. That's something new.
Well, that's quite unorthodox and quite bizarre to say the least. Well, I would have preferred him to bowl his normal medium pace stuff because he's got those variations. He's excellent for this track. Wicketkeeper up to the stumps, bowling those off cutters, mixing things up. Well, they're just trying to innovate something here.
I think that even caught CP Rizwan by surprise. Let's see if he can. I think he's switching to medium pace now. He's like, I have the spinners. I want you to bowl seam. Or is it still going to be off break? Looks like it will be.
So far, it looks a lot easier. When you're facing him up as a medium pacer, you're playing him as a fast bowler and then he bowls that cutter. That is a lot more effective than you know that he's just rolling his fingers on top of the ball.
Oh, down the leg side. Has Nadeem got bat on that? Long chase. And good effort there. Saif Ali Ghori putting his body on the line. Waiting for the umpire signal. I think it's given as runs.
Well, I can't understand these tactics, to be honest, from Sharjah and Navodaya. When you're a frontline medium pacer and you've done so well in the tournament under the same conditions, I think why would you want to change in a big game like this?
Just getting a boundary check on that one. Saif Ali Ghori, did he execute that slide properly? Of course, it's always that leading leg which can get you in trouble. Seems to be okay to me, Asghar.
Yeah, looks okay. Big fast bowler, putting in all the effort. That's great to see as well. These days, fast bowlers, they are prepared to throw it, their bodies around.
Yeah, sometimes that's been a bit of an issue. When you see the injuries to the likes of Simon Jones, Roman Reis, Shaheen Shah Afridi, even Naseem Shah injured his shoulder at the Asia Cup before the 2023 ODI World Cup. Was a big loss for Pakistan. So you need to be careful. So given as leg byes, it wasn't off the bat eventually, but he certainly saved a boundary.
Yeah, that is always a concern. You don't want to be losing one of your premium fast bowlers through an injury like that, but that's how the game goes these days.
Oh, what another outstanding catch. Navodaya has produced the breakthrough and Nadeem has been suckered into the big shot.
I was getting frustrated because he was not finding boundaries. That's been the problem with Mohammad Nadeem. 50 over cricket, you don't need to do this. Just keep working the ball into the gap. That's a stunner from Navodaya. Drilled back and he's caught it. It's clean as a whistle. Abu Dhabi lose another one. 2 down now for 71.
So it comes Ehtishamul Haq coming in at number 4. He's been in tremendous form in this D50. Already has a century to his name. Unfortunately, in a losing cause. Pretty decent partnership being dislodged by a stunning piece of fielding by Navodaya. He's been very productive getting those regular wickets for Sharjah, that partnership breaker role. And they certainly need this partnership to prevail, Team Abu Dhabi. Left hand, right hand combination once again. Jonathan Fiji holds the key. So he's persisting with that quickish off break for now.
So far, it has worked for him. He's got the prize scalp of Nadeem.
Take a look at this cotton ball. Brilliant. Just floated it up there and fabulous reflexes. Oh, just a hint of away movement. Excellent over. 71 for 2. So Yasir Ahmed will continue his tussle with Jonathan Fiji. A few close shaves already. And he's certainly proving to be effective from that round the wicket angle. Just shaping the ball into the left-hander, mixing it up occasionally with that off-cutter. Slip cordon is emptied though. I'm not sure why. You've just picked up a wicket. Be on the offensive. If you can get Jonathan Fiji here, then Abu Dhabi will really be in a spot of bother. Angling that ball in. Seems to be cramping Jonathan Fiji for room. And he's looking uncomfortable.
He's bowling very good angles as well. Jonathan Fiji struggled in the last few overs. I think he's got to get his act right here. There's a lot of time, still 35 overs remaining, so can afford to take that time. I think he's got the start here. Ahmed Khwaja, he needs to kick on and make a big 100 here for Abu Dhabi if they are to really post a competitive total on this track.
Almost certainly. Quick bumper as well. Keeper was slightly unsighted. But I like the approach. He's mixing it up. Either it's back of good length, wicket to wicket, or just testing him with the short ball. Very tall lad. Spring in his step. And so far, the bowling from Sharjah outside the power play has been pretty good.
Excellent stuff. Not a bad delivery, not a bad tactic to just push him back further in his crease.
And the fuller ball. Nicely handled. Good game awareness from Fiji there.
Yeah, was prepared to the task. That was always the case. A double bluff, short pitch delivery, and then followed with the full one. They're going to trap him on the crease. Eagle to the task. He's a quality player. And he's going down and having a word with his partner, Itasham. He's a fine young player. This partnership needs to blossom here for Abu Dhabi. They can't afford to lose wickets on a regular basis.
Yeah, if this stiff breeze persists and we have a dry evening at the 7 District Sports Club, then certainly even a score of 240, 250 will be a challenging chase for Sharjah.
Absolutely. It all depends. Sharjah, they'll be hoping that dew really kicks in.
Yeah, that can completely transform. Oh, willing to pull off the front foot. Has found a gap. Giving it a big chase is Tarindu. But that just shows the kind of frame of mind Ehtisham is in. Very confident.
Yeah, confident. At the same time, he's got to be a little more circumspect of the situation, because that ball didn't quite really rise. It wasn't that short enough to play that pull shot. Maybe a little bit of premeditation sometime. We have seen in this 50 over format, Ahmed Khwaja, so many batters getting themselves out through premeditation.
Oh, absolutely. Need to be a lot more switched on. Trying to cramp him with the short ball. Will scurry through for a single. So still in a pretty decent position, Abu Dhabi, going at about 5 runs per over. They've got a set opener. But we've seen that once a wicket or two falls, those middle order partnerships can be difficult to put together.
Especially on a slow track and on turning track as well. It's not easy to get going. So whoever gets the start That becomes very, very important to play that long innings.
Been very economical so far, Yasir. Just 8 runs conceded into his third over. Backward point is pretty close in, as is the cover point. Sharp delivery and equally well played by Fiji. That's excellent. 16 gone, 76 for 2. So Nawodia into his second over. Early strike. That will certainly add some wind to his sails. It is a bit of a dry track, slow track. Oh, that was a full toss. Caught Fiji by surprise.
That was there to be put it away. Maybe he's just in a bit of a shell here at the moment. He's got to gather his thoughts and get switched on here.
Yeah, there's always that invitation to go over mid-on. They've taken a long off back currently, so they're giving him that single. Nearing his 50, he certainly worked hard for his runs, 46 of 63. Ehtisham new to the crease. In terms of batting experience, I do feel they're lacking a little bit. Abu Dhabi, they rely very heavily on Fiji and Nadeem. And Ehtisham will be a key player in the mix. And he's in good form as well. Catching mid-wicket in place. Oh, it's in the air. Just in front of that fielder.
Can't afford to play with hard hands on a slow surface. You've got to really let the ball come to you and almost chipped it back to mid-wicket.
Wes Ali Shah was in the game there. Well, that's a long hop and smashed. Couple of bounces into the fence.
A poor delivery, put her away. That will really help Ehtisham to get going. And found his feet there. That's a loose delivery. You can't afford to drop it short like this.
Yeah, I think it was that carom ball, the front of the hander he was attempting. Missed his length. And easy pickings for Ehtisham. A real gift. So he's got his first boundary away. Maybe that'll allow him to settle. Just that channel. That could be something to work with.
Yeah, playing for a little bit of spin there, Ehtisham. It just went on with the arm here from Nawodia.
Still only conceding 6 runs, so he's doing a steady job. No single there, Fiji. Hang on. 17 gone. 81 for 2.
'81 for 2 after 17 overs. Change in voice alongside me. Wesley, welcome back.
Thank you very much, Asghar. Going along very nicely at the moment. Jonathan Fiji playing the captain's role here tonight. 4 runs shy for his half-run century. Nicely tucked away will be dot ball.
Yasir has troubled him quite a bit. He's played really well. 46 for him. He's got to knuckle down and play the long innings, which is required for Abu Dhabi. Yasir has been a very impressive spell from him. Round the wicket, he's bowled good lengths and he's troubled Fiji. He's got to get through this period of play here.
Oh, sharp bouncer, just holding onto the surface slightly, and wide call by the umpire. I think it was way over his head.
That little bit of tennis ball bounce is a slow wicket when you really dig it hard. Sometimes it just balloon over the batter's head. Yasser round the wicket. Oh, that one was just a bit of a tennis ball bounce, and good call there from the umpire. It was quite high.
It's a good delivery to opt to bowl, a short delivery. Just surprise the batter at times. Don't want to be too predictable. You've seen Yasser bowling with those full lengths, so a couple of those short bounces in an over can afford to do that. Nicely coming behind the line of the ball and excellent running between the wickets once again between Jonathan Figgy and Ihtisam.
Yeah, absolutely, Wes. I'm all for it. On a slow wicket or on any wicket as a fast bowler, it's always nice to just let the batter know that who's the boss in the middle. A little bit of intimidation, one out short pitch delivery, but and that next ball becomes very important.
Yeah, also in a D50 format, you can afford to be bowling those two short deliveries as it's two for the over, so automatically you can get those couple of two dot deliveries in your favor. Oh, that's flicked away beautifully, and he's put it down. One of the simplest catches straight into his hands and out.
Very ordinary piece of cricket all round. Was it loose delivery on leg stump, fine leg back? The Sham flicked it straight to that man. Look at that. He's got the shades on as well, so no excuses. He's put one down.
Yeah, not good cricket all round. Poor delivery, a poor shot, and then that catch dropped an easy sitter. I will have to wait and see how costly could this prove.
So far, Sharjah, they have let few opportunities go by. Good delivery, right on the money there. In a big game like this, Avas, you can't afford to make such errors.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the all important eliminator. You've already done the hard work in the past matches, and now in this big stage, those easy chances, what it does, it just puts that team morale down. And that could have been a huge moment in the game. We know Jonathan Fiji is one of those batters, once he gets settled, it's very, very difficult to get rid of him later on. Nicely bowled once again. It's driven straight down the ground. Long chase. They will scamper back for an easy couple of runs yet again. So this is turning out to be good over for Abu Dhabi. And since Ihtisam has walked in the middle, he's been looked relatively comfortable. And all he needs to do is just support his captain, who's just one run shy to reaching yet another half century onto his name. The captain leading from the front.
Yeah, he's played quite brilliantly. Apart from one odd mistake, he was dropped in the slip. He's looked good here. He's a real hope for Abu Dhabi to post a good total. Down the leg side. Pulled away, not with any sort of conviction. High on the bat, maybe on the gloves. It's 18 overs gone. It's a half century as well for Jonathan Fiji with that single. And he will need a little bit of medical attention as well. That hit him hard on the gloves as he's shaking his hand. 87 for 2. Players will take drinks.
18 overs done and dusted. We are back from the drinks break and a much required one from the players in the middle. It was a bit hot and humid, but then there is a bit of breeze going across. And to talk about, there is going to be a change in the voices. It's going to be Ahmed Khwaja making his way back into the com box. Welcome, Ahmed.
Thank you very much, Odie. Yeah, Jonathan Fiji, the main man, off to a solid start. Half century to his name. He's had to work for these runs. Had a few lucky breaks as well, it has to be said. 3 dropped catches from Sharjah so far. And will they be penalised for those? It remains to be seen. Ehtisham getting an early life, as did Nadeem, as did Jonathan Fiji. So Sharjah have been a bit lackadaisical in the field, I would say. Navodia has bowled well and will continue from the STCA end. Slip in place for him. Ringfield on the offside. A silly mid-off as well, right on those practice pitches in the sight line of Fiji. But so far he's looked relatively solid.
Yeah, absolutely, Ahmed. And so far, I believe, overall, Abu Dhabi team have looked good. 87 for 2 in the span of 18 overs. On this track, I think it's a very good start.
Yeah, they need to make it count. Good looking punch, but couldn't get past Saif Ali Ghori there. He's done a lot of fielding. When will he come on to bowl though?
Yeah, that's questions remains to be seen. Another very exciting talent. We might just be seeing him pretty much soon. So far, Navodia is bowling pretty well, so this end will definitely be held by Navodia.
Oh, arm delivery, and he was late on that one. Beautifully bowled.
Well, this is where he's bringing all his experience into play. That was a quicker one, and ball just hurrying on to Jonathan Fiji. You can see he's going at the back foot. I'm not too sure if that is the right approach.
Terrific disguise there. Almost foxed him. That's a lot better. Playing with the straight blade. Need to play the ball on merit, not try to do anything fanciful.
Yeah, not required at this stage. A lot of overs to go. They've already laid the platform, these batters. Stay in the middle, form a partnership.
And you will get those hittable deliveries. This time he does find the gap. And it's not the kind of wicket where you can score, run a ball. You'll have to grind. You'll have to occupy the crease. You'll face a lot of good deliveries. The ball turning past the outside edge, nipping in. It's difficult to play those horizontal bat shots as well against the seamers. So you'd have to just hang in there. And eventually the conditions will ease. The hardness will wear off. You'll be able to time the ball. There are plenty of gaps to work with. No single there. Good fielding at mid-off. 88 for 2. So an extended spell here for Yasir Ahmed. He's bowled quite well. Excellent economy rate so far. Unlucky not to have a wicket to his name. Needs some support in the outfield. Flicked away. And it will plug and run away from the fine leg. Nicely put away by Fiji.
Well, he's continuing his form here, Jonathan Fiji. Not the best of the starts in this over by Yasir. Just straying slightly onto his pads and intentionally playing it over the top. And he's got a solid connection on this one.
Yeah, yawning gap there between the mid-wicket and the long leg. Just got the line wrong, Yasir Ahmed. And that's why I haven't really liked this tactic. Just straying onto the pads, because you're telegraphing your plans to the left-hander that this ball is going to be coming into you. Now they've taken a square leg in the deep for that shot. But if he switches to over the wicket, that brings both edges of the bat into play. And you could perhaps strike the front pad as well. Forcing drive, catches the inside edge.
Well, coming back to your point, Ahmed, that beautiful flick that he played intentionally, Jonathan Fiji. After that shot, straight away, the captain opted to get him a deep mid wicket. But Jonathan Fiji is such a smart batter. He knows now there is a fielder, so he won't really go for those lofted shots, and he will just milk it around for those singles.
Yeah, no need to take the risk. You've got the early boundary. Just keep it moving along. Pulled away again and will find the gap. Beautifully put away by Ihtisham.
Well, this is turning out to be an expensive over now, and it is Ihtisam joining the party. And Yasir yet again not finding his length, opting to go short, and that was a nothing delivery in the end. Look at that shot towards the leg side, there to be hit, and he's found the gap to perfection yet again.
Yeah, this pitch is not quick enough for you to have a long leg. Rather better off with the orthodox deep square. He would have made that stop, and now they're making that adjustment. He's asking that fielder to go squarer. But the horse has bolted. You learn from your mistakes.
Well, this is something which they need to learn and learn quickly. Every time we see that there's a boundary being hit, they're just planting the fielder on that place.
Yeah, a bit of ball following going on from Sharjah at the moment. Just need to bowl that good length area. No need to try to create a wicket. Work on the batter's patience. That is the adjustment you need to make from 20 to 50 over cricket. And so far this pair is scoring quite comfortably under no real stress at the moment.
Yeah, and I highly doubt that Yasir will be given another go and another over. I think he's going to be done and dusted with his spell at the moment, and he might be called later on in that 40th over or so. And they might just introduce another spinner from this end alongside Navodaya.
Yeah, maybe get back Awais Ali Shah to pry open this partnership. He is their go-to spinner. Ansh Tandon has rolled his arm over for his leg breaks as well. Chipped in the air and gone. The slower delivery has worked. And yet another fabulous catch by CP Rizwan.
This is a very big scalp in this game. Jonathan Fiji was the set batter, the captain. He was looking so comfortable in the middle. But in the end, I think he just got deceived with that cutter. You can see him rolling his fingers, and look at that catch. Oh, brilliant. It is Rizwan CP, one of the safest fielders. And the celebration says it all.
A big moment in the game. Jonathan Fiji absolutely devastated. He wanted to make this a big one. Plenty of regrets, but a pretty decent innings from the Abu Dhabi captain. 56 of 76. And now this game is wide open. Abu Dhabi are 3 down. So it's the Sri Lankan left-hander, Shehan Munasinghe, coming in at number 5. Technically sound, but he's been a bit short of runs in this D50. So he needs to grab this opportunity, OS.
Yeah, Ahmed, I think this is one sort of a wicket where you need a batter with the caliber of Shehan. He's technically very sound, he uses his feet beautifully, and very busy at the crease. So on these kind of surfaces, you need someone who can just stay in the middle.
Fired down the leg side. Yasir Ahmed, well, his tail is up. Was taken for a ride. Couple of boundaries, but responded well. Excellent delivery that was. That sucker ball. Full and off pace. And he certainly got Jonathan Fiji fishing for the ball.
Yeah, look at that beautiful delivery. Just lowering his pace, and Rizwan CP was in full control when diving and taking that catch. And he was jubilant. He knew the value of that wicket of Jonathan Fiji.
It's always pleasing when a plan comes together for a bowler, for a captain. they certainly enjoyed that moment. A huge moment in the game. Nice punchy drive. Should be a couple of runs. And 100 raised for Abu Dhabi. But they would have dearly loved their captain out there in the middle. 101 for 3. Interesting bowling change. Tarindu Pereira back into the attack with the dismissal of Jonathan Fiji. So Navodya given just a 3-over burst and they're back to their primary off spinner. Let's see if this move pays off for CP Rizwan. Oh, definitely some turn and bite there. Well watched by Ahtisham in the end, but that will encourage Tarindu.
I think this is a very good move. Now they've noticed that they've gotten a huge scalp, so they opted to go back to their strike bowler. Tarindu hasn't really picked up a wicket, but this is a perfect occasion and a perfect platform for him to get a wicket to his name.
Yeah, two Sri Lankans competing out there, Tarindu and Shehan. I'm sure there'll be plenty of chirping in Sinhalese. Anna Hari Macha. That's all the Sri Lankan I know. Thanks to our good friend and co-commentator Samir Yunus. I think we should improve our Sinhalese. Plenty of Sri Lankan cricketers in the UAE now. Slower in the air. It was the arm ball to start. So I think he's just trying to set him up for that off break.
Yeah, I remember that. I really love the approach from the captain Rizwan CP. Couple of slips away in the 21st over, and that is really good to see. Going all out.
Oh, he almost got him. How close was that to the off stick?
Well, let me tell you, this is a delivery which is a tough one for any batter in the world. Have a look at this. Tossed up. Oh, how did that miss the stumps, the outside edge, and they're all perplexed in the middle.
That was a coat of paint away from the off stump. Oh, and then a poor ball punched away. Beautiful shot from Shehan.
Well, you can't be bowling him there. Shehan is very strong at the back foot, and you can see how much time he had to adjust, get back to that back foot, and just a simple push, just sublime timing. And look at the way the ball has travelled towards the boundary in no time.
Pierces the gap beautifully. It was a short delivery. He had plenty of time to rock back and punch it through extra cover. And immediately, that second slip has disappeared. This time couldn't quite find the gap. But Shehan, like you mentioned, a good player of spin.
And also, he's got all the time in the world. He's come in a relatively comfortable situation where their team is 106 for 3. A lot of overs to bat.
Oh, this could be a run out. Where were you going, Shehan? Great fielding at silly mid-off. I think he made it in time. But that could have been close. 21 gone, 106 for 3. Another excellent bowling change being made here by CP Rizwan. Going back to Uwais Ali Shah. Already has a wicket to his name. So it's going to be trial by spin for the next few overs.
Yeah, I think that's a very good move. Yasser, he was bowling well. He did pick up a wicket. But then again, you don't want to be wasting his overs now because you know Ehtisam and Shehan, they are relatively new at the crease, so they won't really take their chances against a speedster. So right move to be bringing the premier left-arm spinner at this stage.
Yeah, they're club teammates as well, Awais Ali Shah and Ehtisham. So I'm sure he'd love to get one over him. He's been terrific in the D50, so reliable whenever he's utilized by CP Rizwan. Oh, beautifully bowled. Delightful flight and turn.
Well, this man is definitely enjoying his outing in the middle. A very smart canny bowler. Look at that flight. Beautifully flighted and going away from the right-hander. The slip might just come in at any time.
That was a beauty. Well bowled. Yeah, CP Rizwan would certainly be in the game. And I love that he's so involved as a captain. Always in those attacking fielding positions. He doesn't mind rolling his arm over either. Trying to play from the crease. Need to be slightly careful because it will turn. We don't see a lot of batters in the UAE really confident with using their feet or utilizing that sweep shot.
Yeah, that is a very good point to make, Ahmed. So many batters, they have that talent, but then again, they rely on that hand-eye coordination. They like to just play from their crease, don't really use that feet. And I think that's more often to do with that T10s they play than the 20 over play the formats. So this is, of course, one of the longer formats where you need to be busy and use your feet to your advantage.
Yeah, you don't build that muscle memory because you're always looking for those big slogs, trying to get on with the game. That is the beauty of the 50 over format. That is why we need to see a lot more 50 over tournaments like the D50. We only have the Bukhatir League. That has been the long-term 50 over format top tier tournament apart from the D50. And if we want the domestic game really to flourish, OS, of course you've played a lot of domestic cricket. You've represented the UAE at the highest level. So we need the longer format more to produce quality cricketers.
Oh, absolutely. It just tests the patience and the skill level of the players. We've seen batters, they just get a little carried away whenever they just play with those dot deliveries and all of a sudden just play a big shot and throw their wicket away.
Nicely played, paddled around the corner. And fine leg will give up the chase. Beautiful shot by Ehtisham.
Well, one of the safest shot he's opted to play. It was a flighted delivery, but he was in full control when he was trying to play that sweep. It wasn't all that bad a delivery, but he always intentionally wanted to go towards that fine leg, knowing that there wasn't any fielder in that area, and that's handy 4 runs coming in for Team Abu Dhabi.
So Tarindu Pereira will continue into his 8th over. Still striving for his first wicket of the semi-final. But Shehan is looking really comfortable at the crease after getting that first boundary away.
I think the key so far from Shehan that he's trying to play the ball late. He's not getting on top of the ball. He's waiting, and then playing his shots. And talking about Tarindu, I think he's going to be bowling out here. Captain Rizwan CP. I highly doubt if he's going to be holding these overs.
Yeah, you have plenty of bowling options for later onwards. He's used the seamers sparingly as well. Oh, there was a bit of a half shot, but it was just the bat grazing the pitch.
Yeah, it's quite surprising to see that there's no slip for Tarindu. You can opt to have a slip at this stage of the game when you know that they've just recently got a huge scalp. So you can have that aggressive mindset and go a little over with that aggression.
Is there an edge? Oh. Yes, it is! What a catch by the keeper. And Tarindu strikes.
Well, this is some brilliant spin bowling we're witnessing. Tarindu has finally found a wicket and has created magic in the middle. And this is a big, big wicket. Ihtisam is looking confident. Look at that tossed up delivery, and yeah, a thin, just slightest of the outside edges. And Imran Munir, he's got it right. Look at that celebration. Oh, he is absolutely jubilant, is this man. And that is not looking good now for Abu Dhabi. They have lost their fourth, and Ihtisam will have to go back after scoring 18 in just 19 deliveries.
Mohammad Zaman coming in at number 6. And Sharjah are on the offensive. Tarindu Pereira with a ripper of a delivery. Full credit to the wicketkeeper as well. That was a terrific catch. And Sharjah are surging ahead in the game. Wickets are falling consistently now. Watchfully played by Zaman. And this pair needs to dig deep.
Well, some very disciplined bowling from Tarindu has finally got him his reward. And look at that last wicket, the ball just slightly holding its line and just going slightly away from the right-hander. And that is where he got deceived, and a brilliant take behind the stumps as well.
Yeah, that was the arm ball, wasn't it? Ehtisham just poking at it, prodding at it. Wasn't quite sure which way the ball was turning and had to pay the ultimate price. So Mohammad Zaman needs to get going. So far looking okay at the crease. Successful over for Sharjah. 113 for 4. So for the first time, it's going to be Saif Ali Ghori coming into the attack. So certainly hunting for wickets now is CP Rizwan. In fact, he's bowled only 1 over in the game in the power play and was pulled early by CP Rizwan for the spinners. Let's see if he can create that impact with the slightly older ball.
Well, he's come to bowl at a very relatively comfortable position where the opponents are 4 down.
Oh, officially driven. Need to be careful there, Shehan. That was aerial. And I think if you're not taking the brand new ball, this is the ideal time to bowl. It's just dusk settling in. The floodlights have taken over at the 7 District Sports Club. That ball is still relatively hard, only about 12 overs old. Remember, 2 new balls in the 50 over format. So Saif Ali Ghori does have that skill of getting swing and hitting the seam.
Yeah, I completely agree on that, Ahmed. And also one thing we have noticed, Team Sharjah, they've been keeping very good care of these 2 new balls. You can see one person is always assigned and he's just shining one area and keeping one area dry. And that is one element I personally have noticed in Team Sharjah.
And of course, there is a stiff breeze continuously blowing here at the Seven District Sports Club. So you do expect the dew to stay away in the second innings, the ball to be relatively dry. And so far, the good areas from Saif Ali Ghori. Well, of course, OS, you were a frontline seamer for the UAE yourself. What stage did you like to bowl at? With the hard new seed or looking for that reverse with the older ball?
Well, personally, when I was playing in my times, Ahmed, I used to bowl with the new ball and I used to bring the ball in. And I remember our coach, Al Altaf, he used to tell us, don't really try to bowl fast. Don't really try to put that extra effort. All you need to do with the new ball, release it in the right areas, pitch in the right areas, and the pitch will do the rest for you.
Good looking drive from Zaman. Goes through the extra cover. And he will get off the mark. The fielding, that is perhaps the one slight letdown, I would say, from Sharjah.
Yeah, and they'll have to pull up their socks tonight. It is the all-important eliminator. So no more hiccups. Can't really afford to do that. And so far, they are having an upper hand and a very dominant performance. So need to ensure, do not let this partnership grow and settle. This is the time where you need to pick up wickets and try to bowl them out as quickly as you can.
And what about the death overs, OD? Did you enjoy that role, or you were like, nah, mate, it's not for me. I don't like to get slogged around.
I'll come back to that, Ahmed.
Watchfully played. Good fielding at short mid wicket. That's more like it.
Well, at times I used to enjoy to be bowling with the old ball as well. But it also depends at how good that the ball has been taken care of. If the ball has not been taken care of, well, it doesn't really swing, and then you have to just you need to rely on your variations on those cutters and those slower bounces. But if the ball has been taken good care of, that is where you can pitch it up, try to bowl those devastating Yorkers, and that's where you get the reverse swing going in your favor. And that is where you used to get wickets, Ahmed.
Yeah, you make that point about reverse swing. We can see the center square, those practice wickets. Ideally, you would expect the ball to get roughed up and to see some reverse coming into the D50, but because there's so much dew, usually in the evenings, we haven't seen that element in the game.
Yeah, when the dew will come in, it becomes very, very tough. You can't really grip the ball. You can't really take care of the ball. It's extremely wet. It gets heavy. And we've often seen the umpires usually just change the ball. That becomes a real trouble for the bowlers in the middle.
It's a batter's game, that is for sure. All against the fast bowlers. Oh, excellent bouncer. Caught him by surprise. Mohammad Zaman, where are you heading to?
Ooh.
Well, a direct hit and you would have been heading to the dugout. Lucky escape. 24 overs gone. Sharjah on the hunt for wickets. 115 for 4. Nawodia back into the attack. Will be interesting to see if he's bowling his medium pace or off break. It's certainly something in the middle.
Well, one thing if you notice, Ahmed, he's not really bowling those off breaks. The ball is holding its line more often than not, and it's going away from the right-handers. And I think that is one thing the batters haven't really realized and picked those deliveries.
Yeah, they're looking for something that isn't there. He's creating that mirage for the Abu Dhabi batters. No single there. The calling between this pair has been a bit dodgy, to say the least.
Yeah, careful. You don't want to be losing another wicket, and that too in the form of a run out. And that's the second time, and the second occasion we're seeing a bit of a stutter in the middle.
Keeping it very close to that off stump. Mohammad Zaman so far has resisted the temptation to go across the line. But 1 of 8, I'm sure he'll be itching to go after one.
Well, Ahmed, this has been one of the concerns in this tournament. that batters, they come in and they take too many deliveries to start off with, and they struggle to rotate strike. You can see now 9 deliveries, and he's not been able to pick those gaps and rotate strike. And also, I think credit needs to be given to Rizwan. He's having a very tight field setup.
Yeah, that middle game, we've often mentioned that our domestic batters struggle in the 50-over format because they lack that element to their game. It's either block or look for the boundary. Where are the ones and twos, those deflections, those nurdles, those quick singles, drop and run, those unorthodox shots, maybe the scoop, the reverse. You need to develop those skills if you are to compete at the highest level. Superb over from Namodia. In fact, it's a maiden. Halfway stage of the game, Abu Dhabi are 115 for 4. Saif Ali Ghori to continue from the pavilion end. He certainly got Shehan in a spot of bother with that short ball. They do have a deep square and a long leg to the left of your screen. So they are certainly looking for that dismissal, and Saif has pulled that off in the D50 on occasions. Length delivery to start. I'm thinking slowly but surely that length will start to get shorter.
And at the same time, Team Abu Dhabi, they don't have to do anything silly at the moment. They know that they've got a lot of overs to bat on, and mind you, there's not much batting to left for Abu Dhabi. So these two men in the middle will definitely hold the key for Team Abu Dhabi.
Oh, absolutely. They need to really apply themselves. Need a partnership to prolong maybe 10, 15 overs, even longer perhaps. Oh, he went for it this time and he's got him. The short ball plan has come together for Saif Ali Ghori and Sharjah.
Well, this is poor to say the least, Ahmed. That is not required. Not a control shot. You know there's a fielder position just for that plan that he'll pull, and he did fall in the trap. Look at that. Where the fielder is stationed, and an easy and a soft dismissal.
Well, Shehan, you really didn't do yourself any favors there. Gone for 9 and 5 wickets down now are Abu Dhabi in the playoff semi-final. Beautiful late evening here at the 7 District Sports Club. The sun is setting, and it might be setting on Abu Dhabi here, OS. What's going on?
Well, it's not looking good so far. Abu Dhabi, they've lost half their side, and main batters are out. Oh, that is a very surprising call. Wahab has been promoted up the order, known for his bowling abilities. But what do you make of this, Ahmed?
Well, that just shows they have a long tail, doesn't it? If he's coming in at 7, he played a really good hand against Sharjah in that thriller that Haider Razak and him took the team across the line. But he'll need to really apply himself here and produce a partnership with Mohammad Zaman, but it's not looking good, to be quite frank.
Yeah, they're on the verge of maybe getting bowled out and not to play out those 20 overs. And that has been a serious area of concern, Ahmed. We've seen batters, they apply themselves in the middle, they get to good starts, and then look at that. Just falling in the trap. Short delivery, no control whatsoever. And a soft dismissal, easy as you like. Awes is not going to drop that.
And the plan was so obvious as well. There's a long leg, there's a deep square leg. He already struck you in the ribs in the previous over. But still, you weren't match aware enough. Coming around the wicket now, so he's looking to target that front pad or the sticks. And Wahab Hassan, well, some movement around the side screen. It's a very busy venue, the Seven Districts Sports Club. I'm sure some excited onlookers are here to watch the semi-final.
Well, Wahab Hassan and Zaman, they've got their work cut out tonight. Half the side back in the dugout. And now I think it's a perfect platform from Sharjah. They know that these two batters will not look to play those big shots. They'll be opting to go for those singles. And that is where you can afford to get maybe one more fielder in the circle.
Glided away, superb fielding. Awais Ali Shah, he's a real live wire, and even the batter appreciating his fielding effort.
Well, that is brilliant to see. Where's Ali Shah, gun fielder? We just saw him taking a very simple catch. But you can see the urgency coming in, and all of a sudden they're all charged up, Team Sharjah. They know the importance of this game. It's all important knockout encounter. They've done the hard part in this tournament, and at the moment they are dominating.
Well, could we see a rematch of the D20 final? Can it be Fujairah versus Sharjah again? This time in the D50. Round armish full delivery. Confidently played. Superb over from Saif Ali Ghori. It's back-to-back maidens, but this time with a wicket. 115 for 5. So that dot ball pressure is certainly building now on Abu Dhabi. They've had a horror half hour, especially since Jonathan Fiji was dismissed by Yasir Ahmed. A flurry of wickets falling. Oh, this is a risky single. Direct hit. The ricochet will get them runs. It'll get them 4 runs. Make that +5.
Well, they'll welcome these runs with both their hands, and a much required runs coming in. And the umpire just wants to have a recheck on this, but I think he was safe.
Yeah, better safe than sorry. Umpire Imran Munir. Terrific fielding from the square leg fielder. He's made it in time. And it's one of those pet peeves I have in cricket. I'm sure you've heard me rant many times about it, Wesley. But that ricochet of that direct hit, why do you penalize the fielding side for that?
Well, that's the rule in the book of cricket. Look at that throw. A bullet of an arm. And not the right ways to get in your crease. Well, Emma, that looks very close.
Yeah, this could be tight. But I think the umpire, yeah, they just want to recheck. They want to see he's not sliding his bat in, Mohammad Zaman. Very poor technique. Did he have a foot down though?
Well, one thing is for sure, it looked mighty close. Let's have a look. Bullet of an arm. That foot is in the air. Both his feet are in the air. And that back foot did not touch that line or cross that line. That's interesting.
This is very interesting. The rule is if you plant your bat or your foot once, then you can allow it to elevate. I think we'll just need to oh yeah, there it is. That right leg was planted. Okay. This angle has solved the dilemma for us. Well done to our production team, getting the right angle. But Mohammad Zaman, you are very lucky indeed.
Yeah, a bit of a scare for Team Abu Dhabi. You did not want to lose another wicket. Yeah, confirmation coming in. And also the confirmation for the boundary by
And a huge cheer from the Abu Dhabi dugout. They enjoyed that one. So instead of losing a wicket, they've got 5. Well, that's cricket for you.
It's all happening in the middle. All of a sudden, this match has come to life.
Yeah, of course, it's a very serious affair, but you need to find those light moments. Need to enjoy your cricket, otherwise, what's the point of it all? So Nawodia unlucky to concede 5, but now he's got the left-hander Wahab Hassan to contend with. Slip in place is CP Rizwan. Cover point is very close in. Looking for maybe a leading edge that balloons in the air. Silly mid-off in position as well. Oh, need to be careful driving on the up. We've seen a few caught end bowls already this evening.
Yeah, as the day has progressed, we have seen the wicket just cracks up and it gets a little tougher, and the moisture also will play a huge role in the second innings. Might just turn a lot more.
Outside edge over the slip cordon. And the ball will scurry away. Wahab Hassan not in complete control, but he'll take it.
Well, these are very important and valuable runs coming in for Team Abu Dhabi. Not in full control, as rightly pointed out Ahmed, but then it's going to be effective. I think it's a safe shot. He knew that the fielder was slightly in. There was no short third. So any bat on that, it was going to trickle away towards the boundary.
Yeah, just missed his length a touch there. Nawodia needs to be fuller. Arm delivery, watchfully played. You can expect Wahab Hassan to at least apply himself at the crease.
And that is the demand of the current situation. But it's a very tricky one, because you know you can't really go after the bowling. And these two batters are not very known, pretty much known for their batting skills. So this is going to be a huge task. And if they can just bat out at least till the 40th over, that will be a great job done.
Yeah, they'll certainly need to spend some time in the middle. Flurry of wickets falling too quickly for Abu Dhabi. And they don't have the safety net of Mohammad Nadeem in the lower middle order as well. 9 runs off the over. 124 for 5. Abdullah Zaman, pardon me, Mohammad Zaman looking to provide a rear guard action from Abu Dhabi here. He played well in the previous encounter between these two sides. And he was certainly tested by the short ball from this man. But looking confident with that front foot stride. Looks technically sound.
Well, their skills will be tested in this match. And this is a perfect opportunity to showcase your talent. Get your team out from a difficult situation. And Zaman, he's got that perfect opportunity. And so far, he's looked good on a tough surface. So let's see if he can just stay in the middle.
Yeah, there's no real option after him in terms of the batting lineup. Back of a length delivery. Yeah. Plenty of fun and games between him and Saif Ali Ghori. Got really spicy in the previous match. Saif Ali Ghori bowled a fantastic spell. Unfortunately was on the losing side. And that 1v1 he had with Zaman was really entertaining to watch.
Yeah, it looks like they're just continuing from where it left off in the previous encounter. He's a very animated character. Always involved in the game.
Wholehearted cricketer is Saif. Oh, is there a glove on that one? Excellent take by Farhan Babar. Just a hint of variable bounce when you hit that hard length area.
Yeah, clearly we could see that. But the problem is, look at that. A short delivery, and he's opted to play a big shot. There's a deep find. There's a deep square leg. And that was a high possibility that could have gone in the air.
Yeah, not great shot selection. But usually, these batters, they want to play a big shot on that back of a length delivery. Once again, that T20 muscle memory. He goes for it this time. And he's launched it into the STCA for 6.
Well, this time he's got a pretty solid connection on this one, and this one has been absolutely tonked out of the park. Oh, look at that. A bit of a banter going on between them.
Well, I told you, these two have history. And that's a glorious hook shot. Right out of the screws. Look at the balance, the swivel. And he was always aiming to hit it for 6. And then rock the baby. You'll love to see it.
Oh, this is going to be very exciting now. Saif Ali is not going to like it. Interesting ball coming up.
Yeah, this is either going to be on his toes or his lid. There's no other length. Watch out, Zaman. Oh, it was the Yorker.
Oh.
And he was charging down the track as well. So it's all happening at the D50. And you can see steam coming out of Saif Ali Ghori's ears.
Yeah, you can see there's a long stare coming in from Saif Ali. That was a very good delivery. And if he could just got the line onto the stumps, I think he would have gotten him into a lot of trouble.
Well, if he had bowled him there, I think he would have erupted and become the Incredible Hulk. And yeah, if looks could kill OS Ali, you'd be stone dead at the moment.
Oh,
He's got a real death stare.
looked very scary there, Saif Ali.
Pulled, good connection, and in the gap. Long chase for OS Ali Shah. He will rein it in. But they're certainly not backing down from the challenge. An excellent running. They'll pick up 3. So a productive over once again for Abu Dhabi. They're on the move. 134 for 5. So Navodya to continue into his 6th over. Been quite economical. And the important wicket of Ehtisham. Pardon me, the wicket of Nadeem. It was Tarindu Pereira who got Ehtisham nicking off to the keeper. So these two proving to be stubborn. Not easy to dislodge for the Sharjah bowlers. They're hitting back. That's a lot better. And every run this pair can add together is valuable at the moment.
I think it's just going to be a matter of time when I see Wahab trying to play a big shot. It's a game of patience, temperament, and let's see till when can he have that.
So far he looks relatively resolute. Took a calculated chance against Saif Ali Ghori. The mid-wicket region was open. It wasn't a bad shot. And Saif Ali Ghori does like to bowl those attacking deliveries that can cost you runs. He certainly gets a lot of drift on that arm ball, doesn't he?
Yeah, absolutely, Ahmed. But the problem now is Navodya is bowling a lot too quicker to Wahab. And surely with that pace, he's not going to try to play a big shot. So you need to give a bit of loop, flight, let him go for a big shot.
Yeah, throw it up there above the eye line. That is when the tailenders struggle to resist the big shot. Well, I think it's honestly from my side it's a bit unfair to call Wahab Hassan a tailender. He can bat at number 7, number 8. Well watched. And another excellent over from Navodya. Another maiden for him. 134 for 5. Is there going to be a change in the bowling? Looks like it is likely. Although I would have loved to see Rocky 3. Oh yes, it will be Rocky 3. Mohammad Zaman versus Saif Ali Ghori. The battle continues.
Well, for a moment, I thought he's going for a bowling change, and I'm also going to ask Rizwan Speed why. I need Saif Ali to be bowling to Zaman at this stage, and that is one encounter we would love to see yet again.
Here we go then. Let's take a look at the field. Deep square, long leg. He's calling the sweeper cover in. So he's tempting him to go for the big shot outside off. Let's see what happens. Slower delivery to start with. Got the line wrong, but wasn't a bad idea.
This is going to be very interesting over, and Saif Ali, surely he will be opting to bowl those bounces to him. And Zaman, we've seen he's not backing down. He's playing those pull shots. He's hooking the ball. And he's got protection in the deep fine leg, deep square leg. So there is a high possibility he might just chip in with a wicket.
Certainly something is about to happen. Solid front foot defense. No getting through that one.
Well, he's just showing a perfect blend of grace and power at the same time as the man in middle, Zaman. He shot that big maximum, and now he's just showing his proper technique, showing the full face of the bat to Saif Ali. It's getting very interesting.
Yeah, will be interesting to see as well how long CP Rizwan persists with him. He's relatively fresh into his fourth over. Bowled a fabulous 8-over spell in this previous encounter. That was when he was really bending his back, really looking for those wickets. And he almost created victory for Sharjah on that night. So he certainly does enjoy bowling to Mohammad Zaman, that is for sure.
Yeah, and this man on your screen, Zaman, is definitely going to hold the key for Abu Dhabi. He's one batter compared to the other batters who came to bat. He's relatively looking much comfortable and confident in the middle.
Yeah, he's applied himself. Nice turn of the wrist. The call is for 2. And he's heading through. Excellent double there. Good communication.
Yeah, excellent coordination between these two batters in the middle. And straight away when he hit that, there was a loud call of 2 and well responded by his partner Wahab, who's lightning quick between the wickets.
Yeah, he will certainly be looking for the second and on all occasions. Mohammad Zaman, he's a new entrant into the Abu Dhabi side. But he's certainly looked a solid package in that lower middle order position at number 5, number 6. So good to see new talent emerging from that region. Oh, pace off delivery. That was beautifully bowled by Saif Ali Ghori.
Yeah, that was a very good ball, especially on these surfaces. Where the ball, you know, it will hold up, it will come slower at you. And that is where Saif Ali pitched it up. And Zaman was completely deceived on that occasion.
Mixing it up beautifully in this over, Saif. Difficult to read his slow balls. No change in his trajectory or his arm action. Very skillful bowler. Attempted Yorker and well played. Straight to the mid-wicket though. They were looking for a single. Wahab Hassan. He always has that nervous energy, doesn't he?
Oh, absolutely. And this is one man you would want to stay in the middle. It's the all-important eliminator, Zaman. So far he's looked good. And now we'd want to continue and convert this 14 into a big one tonight. Still plenty of overs to go, Ahmed. 20 more overs after this. So even if they can take run a ball or score somewhere around 220, on this surface we know how difficult it becomes, especially in the night under the lights.
Oh, absolutely. And we know he has that power game. That is for sure. Well played and well bowled. Good cricket all round. 30 overs gone. Abu Dhabi in the middle of a fight. 137 for 5. So the floodlights have well and truly taken over here at the 7 District Sports Club. Abu Dhabi desperately trying to build a partnership here for the 6th wicket. Wahab Hassan has applied himself once again against Sharjah. Mohammad Zaman, 14 of 23, has been patient. And who is it going to be? Nawodia, yes, into his 7th over from the STCA end. Well, what was that? He doesn't have the ball. It's all happening.
Oh,
Fun stuff.
oh, what an exciting first innings we're witnessing. It's all happening in the middle. Navotia is a character. That was brilliant stuff.
Good looking punch from Wahab. So he's also looking to rotate the ones and twos now. Perhaps he's settled at the wicket. First he was quite defensive, blocking everything. But now looking to open up. Mohammad Zaman, well, we've seen he's a good player of the Pacers. Will he take on the spinners? Long on, deep mid wicket in place, but square leg is in the circle. So maybe that sweep could be in operation. Quick single again, and that's well judged. Good communication.
Well, I think now is the time you might just bring in Owaisi Shah for just a couple of overs to get a breakthrough. A little partnership is forming between these two batters in the middle, and you don't want coming in from that for Team Sharjah. Need to break through this partnership now.
Yeah, and I think CP Rizwan with his leg break, especially that big googly, could be a handy option as well. Especially against Wahab Hassan, who very likely won't be able to read his variations. He's certainly looking relatively comfortable against Nawodia's off break.
Yeah, you make a very valid point, Ahmed. I think that could be a good option, Rizwan CP. At times we have seen him introducing himself in the latter part of the innings and rightly pointed out that wrong on that googly. None of the batters I've seen in this tournament trying to read him. That is where he has been getting a lot of wickets.
Oh, he's been outstanding. Oh, that was the quicker one within the pads. He just has this tendency to take that big stride across the stumps. Could be a LBW candidate if he's not careful.
Yeah, he needs to pitch a little fuller, and that is where he might just get the LB into the equation.
Nicely punched away behind point. Only going to be a single though. So I think the game is just slipping out of their grasp. Sharjah, well, maybe not slipping, but this pair is looking comfortable at the crease, so they need to make something happen. You don't want to be chasing anything around 230, 240. It could be tricky. Quicker one, trying to slash that away. Just kept a touch low. 141 for 5.
Well, talking about the bowling accuracy of Team Sharjah, I think it's been extraordinary. They've been hitting the Goodland marks consistently. That's up in the air, heaved away towards the square leg. Oh, he's done well here. It was going away from that fielder. Somehow he stopped that, and they will take just a single. And also talking about the variations, I think they've been making every over very unpredictable. That is why Team Sharjah, they have found those 5 important early wickets. But now a bit of a resurrection coming in, and a small little partnership is forming between Wahab and Zaman. And you desperately need to get a breakthrough. Do not let these batters get away with this. Pick one more wicket, get into the tail. Nicely coming behind the line of the ball is Wahab. And so far, he's looked very confident in the middle. He's not done anything silly, nothing extraordinary. And that is what's required at the moment. You don't need those big shots. They know that it's that kind of a surface. If they went on to score somewhere around 230, 240 under the lights in these conditions on this surface, it's going to be very, very tough to be chasing down those runs. Why do I say that? They've got some excellent spinners into that's played uppishly down the ground. A very confident looking stroke and a welcome boundary coming in from the blade of Wahab. And he said, enough is enough. I'm going to enjoy and play a few shots. That is my natural gameplay. And look at that. Not that short, just marginally short. And look at the flow of the bat. A very good cricketing shot. Always wanted to play down the ground in that V region. That's a confident looking stroke. Just 4 runs shy to be reaching that 150 mark, which will definitely give them that psychological edge. So Saif Ali, he's been bumped down the ground, and one of those bowlers, he's not going to like that. Watch out for that steamy little sharp bouncer coming in.
I don't expect anything full anymore. Oh, he went full and nicely glided. Wahab Hassan looking pretty comfortable in the middle now.
He's playing a very sensible and a very mature knock. We saw that beautiful boundary, very safe shot to play. He knew that. And I think one of the safest shots to play in the book of cricket, when you try to play it down the ground, even if it's intentionally played over the top in the air, it's always value for runs.
Oh, absolutely. They always say play with a straight blade down the ground in the V. He's heaved it and just over that short mid wicket. Well, that is the problem when you have a lower order batter. Sometimes against the short ball, they just can't resist.
Yeah, and the moment he's banged in short to Wahab, he got into a very awkward and an uncomfortable position. So this is where they can now cash on and capitalize and just keep on bowling those bouncers in. Ahmed, mind you, it's a 50 over game and you can afford to bowl those couple of bouncers in and over.
CP Rizwan having a quick conversation with Saif there. I'm sure he's instructing him. Hang on, look at the field. This is where I want you to bowl. Maybe just getting a bit carried away. So let's take a look. They've brought the deep square leg in. I think Saif Ali Ghari wanted one player deep, but he's like, no worries, you can concede that boundary, but I want you to make him play the horizontal bat shots. And square leg is remaining within the circle. Quick one across the right-hander, leaving it well alone. 6 runs off the over, 147 for 5. Tarindu Pereira coming back into the attack to replace Nawodia. So much more orthodox off spinner. Can he impart some turn? This ball is relatively old now. 16 overs. And this partnership is proving to be a thorn in the side of Sharjah. They would have thought, hang on, we're just about to roll through Abu Dhabi once again, but not quite. They're battling hard. And Wahab Hassan in particular has really applied himself. And that's the sign of a good side, when even the middle lower order are fighting and putting a price on their wicket, as Wahab Hassan is doing so far. Arm delivery. There was a bit of a half shout, but that was always drifting down leg.
Yeah, easy decision. And yeah, talking about Wahab Hassan, he's a seasoned campaigner. He has been into these situations. He knows how to play accordingly to the situation. So far he's looked relatively comfortable. 15 very valuable runs. And I think, Ahmed, it's high time. Maybe you can just get Awais Ali Shah. You don't want to be bringing him when Abu Dhabi is 180 or 190. I think it's just going to be wasting his overs.
Yeah, I like that suggestion. Oh, this has been pummeled straight into the side screen for one bounce. Oh no, it's gone all the way.
Well, we saw a beautiful boundary for Wahab, and now Zaman says, I'm going to join the party as well. Not the best of deliveries, in his zone, in his arc, and look at that flow of the bat. The moment he hit that, he knew he's got plenty of that, and welcome, maximum for Team Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, that was absolutely thumped by Zaman. His first maximum of this batting effort so far. Rolls into the 20s. 150 up. Oh, that has caught the inside edge, baby. Onto the thigh pad, ballooned. But there's no short leg, Odi.
Well, you can afford to do that. You've just gone into the teal, and Zaman is that batter. You need to get him out. That was a beautiful delivery. Just kicked off from the surface.
Well, you needed that man under the lid. Quick single and well done again. They really do have that excellent firm communication. There's no two thoughts about that quick single.
Yeah, they've shown some excellent coordination amongst each other, these two batters in the middle, Wahab and Zaman. And those last couple of deliveries, we noticed, Ahmed, the moment he went slower, he's getting some purchase off the track. That is very well bowled to close out a successful over for Team Abu Dhabi. It's 33 gone, and it's going to be drinks break and a much needed one for the players in the middle. 33 gone, 155 for 5.
Well, that is the progress of the game so far. Abu Dhabi invited to bat first by Sharjah and Jonathan Fiji with an excellent 50. Some contributions coming in from Mohammad Nadeem, Ehtisham as well. But since then, they have come and gone. And now this 40-run partnership between Mohammad Zaman and Wahab Hassan. Still have the likes of Haider Razak to come. But they've certainly overloaded their bowling options tonight, Abu Dhabi. So that tail is looking relatively long here, Odi.
Yeah, I think they are just one wicket away to be getting into the tail. Yeah, I agree with you, Heather and Fazan. They can stick around, but then again, they're not pure, complete batters. And that is where we will see Awais Ali and Heather coming into the attack and get wickets and wrap this innings as quickly as they can.
Well, everybody has played a role so far in terms of the Sharjah bowlers. One wicket apiece for Saif Ali Ghori, Awais Ali Shah, Tarindu Pereira, Yasir Ahmed as well, and Nawodia. And they were in a serious spot of bother at 115 for 5. But since then, it's been a pretty good fight back from the lower middle order. Well, after the drinks break, what is the bowling change that you would be looking for here, Awais?
Well, if I'm the captain, Ahmed, certainly I'm going to go to Awais and Yasir from the other end. Yeah, I don't want to be holding them right till that 40th and till the 45th over. Might as well bring them now. You've gotten the 5 wickets already. Just wrap the tail up and try to bowl them out. Don't try to contain. Get the wickets. You can see all the bowlers have bowled extremely well. But then again, you need to go back to your premier bowlers, which I personally believe is Awais and then Yasir.
Well, you called it. Can you read the lottery numbers for tomorrow as well, Mr. Awais Ali? I'd like to win a few million dirhams or so. Awais Ali Shah immediately on to bowl after the drinks break. And let's see if he can dislodge this partnership that is proving to be a touch annoying for Sharjah.
Yeah, one Oais Ali getting it right in the comp box. Oais Ali in the middle should get a wicket for his team.
Well, this one is on screen is certainly a lot more talented. I think. Or am I wrong?
Well, Ahmed, you're always right.
Nice. Here we go then. Mohammad Zaman, 24 of 31. You've applied yourself really well. Now you need to continue. We've often seen after a drinks break, after an interlude, there is a loss of concentration from the batter. So many times you see a wicket falling. Let's hope it's not the case for Abu Dhabi's sake. And what is the field setup? They're bringing that deep wicket into the circle. Mid-on is in the circle. And then the short third and the cover point. Big gap towards a fine leg. And once again, that quick running between the wickets, those quick singles have been a major feature of this partnership.
Yeah, quite certainly. Ahmed, can't agree more on that. It's one of those surfaces that you can't really try to look for those big shots every time. As that kind of a surface, you need to apply yourself, get your eye in, and keep on rotating strike. Now let's have a look at the field, what they've gotten for the left-hander.
Yeah, they have the deep mid wicket in position and the long on. And they've got the sweeper cover as well. So much more attacking for Wahab Hassan. And we have mentioned often about that middle game of quick singles, ones and twos, but Mohammad Zaman has certainly shown that feature in his batting.
And that was quite surprising to say the least, Ahmed. We know Zaman is a fierce striker of the ball, but he's played against the nature of his gameplay, cut away very nicely. In full control, Wahab. I think he's playing a very mature knock. We haven't really seen any rash shots coming from him as of now.
I think he was quite disappointed with you when you said he's a lower order batter, a tail ender, and he's looking to prove you wrong, and he likes batting against Sharjah, that is for sure. Once again, proving to be difficult to dislodge from the wicket, and he's applied himself really well. Well, those quick arm balls are not going to do much damage against Mohammad Zaman now. He's well set. We've seen him smack a couple of maximums as well. So he's got that release shot when required. It's just that overstriding that worries me when he moves across to that off stump when he's facing up.
Yeah, you don't want to be doing that against Oais Ali because he's got that excellent arm delivery which comes in really sharp, and that is where Zaman needs to be slightly careful.
Yorker length delivery, well watched. 2 runs off the over, a tidy one from OS. 157 for 5. It's a good rebuild coming in from Abu Dhabi. Final over for Tarindu Pereira. Nicely played by Wahab once again. Soft hands, just deflecting the ball into the gap. Well, some of his rotation of strike is something that genuine top order batters in the UAE could learn from.
Yeah, he's shown a lot of class and sensibility in the middle. Where we saw all the top order batters struggling on the surface. Wahab, he's risen to the occasion, stepped in at the right time, and he's playing a very valuable knock for his side and an all-important eliminator.
Oh, is there an edge on that one? Yes, there is. And once again, after a drinks break, a loss of concentration and a huge wicket falling for Abu Dhabi.
Well, they've gotten the big fish. Zaman, who was looking so dangerous in the middle and too close to cut. Playing it a little too early, and you can see that wicket, how much it means to Tarindu. They know the value of this wicket. Zaman could have been very destructive in this latter part of this innings. They used to go back after he's played a good 25 for his team in 36 deliveries.
That is a body blow to Abu Dhabi. Now they're under serious pressure. Well, Heather Razak will certainly not die wondering at the crease. Big, clean striker of the ball, and what an innings he played against Sharjah in the group stage of the D50. 66 of 47 deliveries, 6 maximums in that knock, and he completely stole the show that evening at the neighbouring oval.
Oh, absolutely, a tremendous striker, and his services are definitely required in this important clash against, yet again, his favourite side, Team Sharjah. So we'll have to wait and see how he goes about.
Oh, good delivery. It was quicker, but still got that turn off the wicket. Tarindu Pereira, he's bowled a mighty effective spell for Sharjah this evening.
And I would like to add now, Ahmed, that they've just gotten a new batter. Heather has just walked in, and the fielder is planted at the deep mid wicket. You can just bring him in and just could have stop that single.
Yeah, you want Heather Razak to play a big shot. You know, that's the way he plays. Even if you keep boundary riders, he'll clear them with ease. So might as well be on the offensive. And now Wahab Hassan, well, he is the main hope. CP Rizwan did mention they want to get Abu Dhabi out under 200. And with the way Tarindu Pereira has bowled, it was a very loose shot. Wasn't required. Oh, look at that one. Turning off the straight. This is mesmerizing off-spin bowling from Tarindu Pereira.
Well, one thing is for certain is Wahab. He will be looking at this wicket and thinking, I too am going to bowl on this surface. And the wicket is going to get much tougher later on in the second innings under the lights.
Final ball of his spell. He's been outstanding tonight once again, Tarindu. Such a game changer. And leaves that well alone. Successful over for Sharjah then. 159 for 6. 15 overs to go. So a change in the bowling. Owais Ali Shah only given 1 over after the drinks break. It's back to the seamers. Yasser Ahmed. And mind you, Heather and Yasser are club teammates as well. And I'm sure there's going to be plenty of chirp in the middle.
Yeah, absolutely. They know each other pretty well on field, off the field, and they know their tricks and trades in the middle. So this is going to be a little mini battle, a little contest between these two talented cricketers in the middle.
Well played there. Back of length, squeezed away towards point. And Heather Razak, we know he's got the big striking ability. But does he have the ability to occupy the crease for the next 15 overs? That will be tested.
Well, I think Heather is one of those batters. He can just play his natural gameplay. We can see Wahab is the one who's been holding one end. Might as well Heather can express himself, and maybe if he can get a quick 30 or 40, I think they'll be in a very commanding position.
They'll need to replicate what they did that evening versus Sharjah in the neighbouring ground. They need to dig their team out of a hole. Hitting the bat hard, no single there. Heather Razak, where are you heading to? Well, he had just strayed halfway down the track, and direct hit could have had him back in the dugout.
Yeah, it seems like Heather is eager to come back on strike and face his fellow partner. Look at that. Excellent throw, but I think he was safe.
Yeah, he's got that long reach. Tall lad, must be about 6'2", 6'3". Nicely played, and it just seems like the ball is coming onto the bat a lot better in the later evening under the floodlights.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how the spinners will operate and if they're going to get some purchase. Well, there's a long history in this ground that the spinners, they've been creating havoc. Who can forget that spell from Simranjeet Singh Kaur from Team Fujairah Ahmed?
That was unbelievable, truly, and got him picked for the UAE national team as well. Oh, so it's going to be some body line to his fellow fast bowler. Plenty of smiles, but I'm sure there's some uncomfortable smiles.
We saw a lot of banter happening in the middle between Zaman and Saif Ali, and now it's these two in the middle. Look at that bouncer and a sharp one, and well played in the end. Well left.
Yeah, Haider Razak, you can't underestimate him. He will certainly put a price on his wicket. And if he hangs in there for the next 14 overs, he will propel Abu Dhabi to that 250, 260 score for sure. Hard pull in the gap. Gone in a flash.
Well, this one has been dispatched towards the mid-wicket, and not the best of deliveries coming in from Yasir. Too short, and Heather, he had all the time, ample time to rock back at the back foot. And look at that, he's got pretty solid connection in this one. And in no time, it's screamed away towards the boundary.
That's a top shot. Pulling off the front foot well in front of square. And no need to run for that one. Hold the pose. So Yasir needs to find the line and length here. Don't get carried away. Don't start bowling bumpers to your fellow fast bowler. He can bat. And he will punish a loose delivery. That's a lot better. And look at that front foot defense. Right out of the middle. Bang.
Well, this is some very smart batting. Very sensible approach by Heather. We won't really see him trying to just go berserk and try to hit every ball out of the park. We saw the moment Yasir just adjusted his length slightly. You can see Heather showing the full face of the bat and playing an excellent cricket shot.
Yeah, he's been one of the finds of the D50. Haider Razak. We've seen him in the local club cricket scene, producing some eye-catching performances. Slow delivery, bit of a half shout, but they'll scamper through for a single. So a productive over for Abu Dhabi. They need plenty more. 167 for 6. So it's going to be a change of ends for Awais Ali Shah. Now operating from the STCA end. And this is going to be interesting because Haider Razak loves to slog the spinners towards that cow corner, long on, deep mid-wicket region. So can Awais Ali Shah get the better of him? Or will he be taken for a ride? Slip in place, 2 slips in place. So CP Rizwan playing some mind games. Love to see it. Very creative. Oh, back to the bowler. And just in front of him. Lucky escape for Haider Razak.
Well, almost getting a very important wicket in the context of play. Heather wasn't in full control in playing that. And I think the ball just slightly holding up into the surface. Let's have a look. Oh, very, very lucky for Heather. Could have easily gone into the hands of Awais Ali Shah.
Oh, that was a easy delivery to deal with. Wes will be frustrated, missed his length. And smartly, Haider Razak just getting across to the non-strikers. Wahab Hassan has applied himself really well. Once again, producing a very valuable innings for Abu Dhabi when they really needed it. But he'll need to continue to hang around. Maybe even get a 50. Why not? Plenty of time to spend in the middle there. He's looking relatively well set. Beautifully bowled. Where's Ali Shah? What a find for Sharjah. What a bowler.
Oh, he's getting very close to pick up another wicket into his telly. And look at that flight. Excellent delivery, deceiving Wahab Hassan. And he had no clues whatsoever.
Top edge on the sweep. And dropped. And 4. Can you believe it?
Well, adding salt to the wounds, adding insult to injury. How do you drop those? That was an absolute sitter of a catch. Awais bowling a beautiful delivery and almost getting a wicket. Look at that.
That was straight to him. He didn't have to move a yard. Going reverse cup. And the tea has spilled over.
Well, that is one thing which I've noticed in this tournament. Why go with that reverse cup, Ahmed? We can just take that easily with a normal basic technique.
Yeah, Yasir Ahmed. He's had a bit of a torrid time in the field. And will that prove to be costly for Team Sharjah? Quick single taken. That will frustrate Awais Ali Shah even more.
Well, this is a very good little innings coming in from Wahab Hassan, and I'm pretty much optimistic that he wouldn't have imagined that he's going to come and bat so early in this innings. And so far, he's taken the responsibility, he's taken the matters in his own hands, and he's playing a very handy and a valuable knock for his side.
And he's gotten a life as well. Can he make it count? Haider Razak eyeing that cow corner region. Nice punchy drive. Couldn't quite penetrate the field, but that was a gimme. 37 gone, 173 for 6. Well, Yasir Ahmed, you dropped a catch. Now you have to make amends immediately. Back into the attack. We'll be bowling to Wahab Hassan though. Let's take a look at the field setup for him. They've got a deep square leg and a long leg, so perhaps going to pepper him with some short balls. There is a catching silly mid-wicket as well. Well bowled, just rushed onto him there. Was slightly late on that one.
Yeah, talking about Yasir, I think he would want to pick up a wicket and try to cover up that drop catch. We'll have to wait and see how costly could that prove. Wahab so far he's looked relatively comfortable at the crease. He's weathered the storm. And now it's going to be interesting if he will be shifting gears in the last 10 overs coming up.
Well, I think with Haider Razak at the crease, he doesn't need to change his game plan.
Yeah.
Haider is a big striker of the ball, let me tell you. Hit some towering sixes in that previous game. But he doesn't fancy the short stuff, that is for sure. And just under the floodlights, it does feel like the pitch has quickened up.
Yeah, and that is where it'll get very exciting when we see Team Abu Dhabi coming in later on in the second innings. And they've got some quality bowlers in their lineup.
Oh, and they've gone fast bowler heavy this evening as well. You make an excellent point. Zia Mukhtar is there. You've got Sayam Khan, the slinger. And of course, this man, Haider Razak. He's been excellent in the power plays. And well, he's realized if I am to defend the score, I'll have to make the score as well. So it's all on his shoulders that he needs to pile on the runs. Oh, went for the fuller one. And what a take there from Farhan Babar. Another excellent inclusion in the side. Bit of a run chase specialist, the left-hander.
Oh, absolutely. He's done excellent work behind the stumps. I was always going to go away from him. And look at that. Some acrobatic stuff coming in. And that's an excellent stop. While talking about Farhan Babar, he played a domestic game yesterday and he was absolutely brilliant, Ahmed. He's got on his form and he was just getting berserk in that previous encounter.
Oh, I'm a big fan of this lad. Former UAE under 19. Stylish left-hander. Great temperament. And good to see him involved in the D50. I think he's a very, very good inclusion in this Sharjah side. Not only as a glove man, but as that rock in the middle order. Short delivery there from Haider Razak. Was it above head height? No, not even close. Not even shoulder height for Haider Razak. He's so tall. Those bounces look like good length deliveries.
Yeah, and talking about Farhan Babar, I witnessed that game just yesterday, Ahmed, when he went on to score 70 odd runs, and that was a quick flurry of runs coming in from his blade.
Smack towards cow corner. And taken. Yasir Ahmed has made amends. And he gets his fellow fast bowler.
Well, that mini little battle has been won by Yasir Ahmed. What a beautiful delivery. Short one. And this time he wanted to just smash this out of the park. Just getting a touch too late on that. Getting it from the top of his bat. And look at that catch. Full control. And this has been one of the highlights of Team Sharjah. They've been simply exceptional in the fielding department. That is a big blow for Team Abu Dhabi. Losing Haider at this stage, it's going to cause further troubles for Abu Dhabi. He needs to go back after 7.
So it's Faizan Ali coming in at number 9. He certainly can stay at the crease, I would say. Not sure about his batting ability. And once again, Abu Dhabi, the tail has been exposed early versus Sharjah. All of 12 overs after this. They needed Haider Razak to remain in the middle. Attempted bouncer gone wrong, but once again, CP Rizwan absolutely spot on with his bowling changes.
Oh, absolutely, Ahmed. Not only in this game, in the whole tournament. Let's have a look at that last wicket. Beautiful short delivery. And Haider in no control whatsoever. Mistiming it. And Sharjah, well, that has been one of the hallmarks in their fielding department. They haven't really dropped many in this important clash.
A length delivery, just fiddling outside off. Need to be careful. So yeah, Yasir Ahmed was brought in to tempt Haider Razak into going for that one. And Zainullah with a good grab. So now, how many can Abu Dhabi gather here? Can they get up to 220, 230? Wahab Hassan will need to do the bulk of the scoring. We've still got the likes of Sayam Khan and Zia Mukhtar to come in, but can't expect much from them.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot is going to be dependent on Wahab now.
Oh, well bowled within the stumps. But he's looking solid in defense. At least you have to give him credit for that.
Yeah, talking about Faizan, I've heard a lot about him, but then I haven't really seen him play. And tell me more about him, Ahmed.
Very talented left arm spinner, but his batting abilities, I'm not too sure. 176 for 7. Wais Ali Shah to continue. Well, Wahab Hassan, will he take a chance now? Now that the number 9 has joined him at the crease. Oh, down the leg side. Definitely getting some turn. Well, he's taking the early single. Not too sure about that one, OS.
Well, I'm pretty much optimistic and I'm backing you on that, Ahmed. You don't want to be exposing Faizan and that too at this stage of the game. And that too against Awais Ali Shah. So this is going to be an interesting battle. Let's have a look at that delivery. And that one also spun really sharp. Nothing much for Han Babar behind the stumps. Good do.
Yeah, left arm spinners all round. Batting in the middle, bowling as well. How many left arm spinners do we have in the UAE? They are about 400 by my last count. And I might be wrong. There might be 200 more I don't know about.
Yeah, there's a battery of left arm spinners here in the UAE and majority of them are exceptionally talented, Ahmed.
They truly are. Oh, got a bit big on him, but nicely managed in the end. And that single given away, yet more frustration for OS.
Yeah, you can clearly see it on his face. You don't want to be just releasing that pressure. You wanted him to be on strike. That was a very, very good single.
Yeah, the ball seems to be following Yasir Ahmed at the moment. After that drop catch, even though he made amends, still after him. Nicely driven, overpitched and put away. 4 runs.
Well, this one is out of the coaching manual. Wahab Hassan has played a glorious looking shot down the ground, intentionally playing it along the carpet. He could have just gone over the top. And that was a proper cricketing stroke. So I think I got it all wrong when I called him a tail-ender. Look at that. That's a brilliant looking shot. And a valuable 4 runs coming in from the blade of a set batter in the middle, Wahab Hassan.
Well, that's as good as any left-hand batter in the world, let alone the UAE. Very nicely played by Wahab Hassan. Oh, good delivery. That length was excellent. So Wais Ali Shah, he's had a frustrating evening, but he'll keep plugging away. He's a true soldier.
No doubts on that. Exceptional talent of Wais Ali Shah.
Slightly too full, and they will take the single towards long off. I think they should have kept him in the circle there. But since conceding that boundary, just going on the back foot. Now then, Faizan Ali. Will he look for a big shot himself? Maybe just flight the ball, throw it up. Give him that invitation. They're getting mid-wicket into the circle as well. And there is a long on though. So will he push the one? There is a deep mid-wicket in place as well. And, well, there's a short leg and a leg slip. Very creative from CP Rizwan.
Well, this is brilliant stuff coming in from Rizwan CP. A test match field setup. There's a leg slip in place. There's a slip in place. Short leg. And the long one is the one who's behind.
Well bowled and well played. Good stuff from Faizan Ali. So Yasir Ahmed into his third over of this spell. Can he mop up the tail here? Haven't seen that block hold Yorker from him so far. Nicely placed. Should be a couple of runs here. Junaid Afridi. Oh, had to walk the line there. Just about managed it. Almost overbalanced and cost them a boundary. Good work.
Yeah, Ahmed, looking at the current scenario and the situation of the game, I think Yasir can just try to bowl those block hole deliveries, keep the long off and the long one behind, get a third man as well, and just fire it onto the stump. So even if there's a miss hit edge, it will just go towards the deep third man. Just try to wrap up this innings.
Yeah, they need to switch to that death bowling mode now. Try to hit that block hold. Bowl two lengths, either very short or very full. Edged and dropped by the keeper. That was a quick one from Yasir Ahmed. And Farhan Babar has put it down.
Well, just a couple of overs ago, we were praising this man on your screen, Farhan Babar, but no complaints there. That should have been taken. How costly could this prove? Outside edge, look at that. Not the right technique from Farhan Babar, Ahmed.
Yeah, just didn't get his hands up in time. Frustration for Yasir Ahmed. Now he knows how it feels. Well, a chance gone begging. Wahab Hassan, he's lived a charmed life. 2 dropped catches. And Sharjah, they have shelled a few this evening. I think they're 3 or 4 by my count. Well bowled. Quick single to mid-on. And that's very good from Faizan Ali.
Well, let me tell you, Ahmed, each and every single run is going to be so vital for Team Abu Dhabi. And I personally believe they've already gotten that good score on the board. We know how difficult it becomes in the second innings. And Wahab Hassan being in the middle, it's going to be very interesting to see how he operates.
And it's still a very windy evening. The flags are fluttering here at the 7 District Sports Club. So dew may not arrive till very late. So the spinners will be in the game for Team Abu Dhabi. They've got 3 left-arm spinners in the side. So it's game well and truly on. Well called there, OS. Good delivery. Oh! Well, these two, they seem to be playing parts in a Pashto film at the moment. Plenty of dramatics.
Oh, well said there, Ahmed. It's all happening in the middle. We've seen quite a battle happening between the few players in the middle. This is excellent stuff to watch.
Yeah, they play so much club cricket with each other, against each other. There's really no animosity between the players. They're all good mates. All from the same regions. Whether they be from India or Sri Lanka or the north of Pakistan. Oh, this has gotten big on him, but in no man's land. Wahab Hassan, you are living a charmed life.
Well, there you go. And that is what I mentioned a few overs ago, that Wahab Hassan, he gets into those awkward positions. The moment you opt to bowl short at him, might as well just take a deep square leg, take a deep third man, and keep bowling those bounces at him. You can bowl those 2 bounces. So that could be the plan B for the fast bowlers.
10 overs to go after this. Can Abu Dhabi get maybe another 50 runs, get up to 240? There is a short leg in position for Faizan Ali. And he wanted nothing to do with that one. Leaves it well alone. And given as a legal delivery as well. 189 for 7. Right then, third power play in operation. 5 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard ring. So orthodox setup for Navodia. Third point, extra cover in the circle. Everybody deep on the onside. Oh, he's put it down. That was a difficult cotton bolt.
Well, if he would have held on to that one, it could have been one of the best catches in this tournament. Look at that. It's going to be interesting replay, and he knows that he was almost about to pick up one of the best catches in this tournament. Oh, just did not stick in his hand, Ahmed.
Great effort. That deserved to be one of the catches of the tournament if it had been taken. Well, Wahab Hassan is very confident in Faizan Ali's abilities. He's certainly not refusing the ones.
That is a very good move by Rizwan. He's got an off-break bowler. He knows two lefties are batting in the middle. So he's going to take the ball away from them. I would love to see him just giving a lot of air to these two batters in the middle, especially to Faizan, who's just walked in the middle.
He hasn't played a shot in anger so far, Faizan Ali. Look at that short extra cover, short cover, slip in place. Even the mid-wicket is moving in close to Faizan Ali. But so far he's applied himself really, really well. You have to give credit to him.
Yeah, one thing is now quite visible, that it's either going to be a big shot or dot ball, because this field setup that they've created, you can't really steal a single. It's going to be very tough to get a single.
Yeah, he's just going to defend here. He could think about that sweep though. Big yawning gap towards mid-wicket and square leg. But so far he seems to be content just playing with the dead bat. Oh, this is close inside edge. And a no ball. Well, that is poor from Navodia.
Yeah, pretty much rare sight. A spinner bowling a no ball. And that is going to be handy for Faizan. And now we will see a big shot coming in from him finally.
Let's see. There is a long on, but everybody else on the onside is very close in. Free hit. And he's missed it. And it's pinged Farhan Babar on the lid as well. So no damage done except to his helmet.
Well, that would have definitely shook Farhan Babar behind the stumps. You can see he's smiling there. That could have been very nasty, these ones, Ahmed.
Yeah, uncomfortable smile really. Oh, arm delivery, quicker one, and well defended. 9 overs to go, 191 for 7.
Right then, so just the 9 overs remaining in this first innings, and somehow Team Abu Dhabi, they've managed to score a pretty decent score so far. 191 on this surface, mind you. It's going to be very tricky for Team Sharjah later on when they come out to bat. And these 9 overs left are going to be playing a vital role. Let's have a look at that field in place. He's got a deep fine leg, deep third man. He's got a deep square leg and a long on. So looking at that field, Saif Ali is certainly going to be targeting with those short stuff. Interesting little over coming up. Oh, short delivery, nodal control. It's in the air. And so lucky away from the fielder. It was the captain Rizwan CP. Gave it a little chase, but then it was always going to go away from him. So a lucky escape for Wahab Hassan. And what it has done, it has got Faizan back on strike. I'm not too sure how comfortable is he going to be playing those short stuff from Saif Ali, which I'm pretty much optimistic he's going to be opting to go for. 12 deliveries he's played, and he's just gotten those 2 runs. Shows that he hasn't been looking very comfortable since the time he's walked in. All he needs to do is just get back Wahab Hassan on strike. might just get a 50 onto his name tonight. Oh, beautiful delivery in the block hole, and equally well played by Faizan, opening the face of the bat and guiding it beautifully towards third. And has brought back Wahab Hassan on strike. It's going to be interesting if he will now opt to shift gears or have a plan in their mind to play out all the 50 overs. And if they manage to do that, I think they will be reaching somewhere around 235, 240. And on this track, on this surface, under the lights, with the bowling team Abu Dhabi possesses, that's not going to be an easy task to be chasing down. Tucked away beautifully. Straight away, there's a call of two. And rightfully so, denied by Faizan. There was never a two on offer. Singles at the moment is getting the job done for Abu Dhabi. And Wahab Hassan will certainly hold the key for Abu Dhabi if they've got to score somewhere around 240, 250, Ahmed.
Yeah, most certainly. This pair will need to hang in there right till the end. Saif Ali Ghori should be relatively fresh. Only into his 7th over. Can he knock over the tail here? He's looking for that fuller delivery. Targeting the stumps. Edged past the keeper. A streaky boundary for Faizan Ali.
Well, this is going to be a very interesting replay, and by the naked eye, Ahmed, it looked like he intentionally opened the face of the bat and guided it towards the third man. You can see Saif Ali is not very pleased with that. It's turning out to be expensive over.
Well, let's take a look here. Yeah, it was slightly deliberate, but not that big an edge. But they'll take it. Every single boundary is an absolute bonus. Saif Ali Ghori, yeah. What can he do? Going past the keeper. 7 runs. Valuable runs in this over. Faizan Ali proving to be difficult to dislodge. Slower bouncer. Getting a nasty bounce there for Farhan Babar. He's certainly been in the wars tonight.
Well, he needs to just calm down a little bit, Saif Ali. He's just getting a little carried away, and that was a nothing delivery. Look at that. Short, wide towards the leg side, and I think Farhan Babar has done an excellent job. That could have been 5 wides.
Yeah, I was going for that slower bouncer. So the Abu Dhabi dugout, well, some nervous smiles. Getting well underneath that one. Wants nothing to do with the short ball, Faizan Ali. But these 15 deliveries that he's faced have been absolutely priceless for the men in yellow.
Yeah, quite certainly. I think the message from Wahab Hassan to Faizan would be to do not try to play shots as of now. And that was very well played in the end by Faizan, leaving that ball go alone.
Yeah, we've seen awkward bounce on this wicket, so he did well. On the verge of 200. Oh, he's hammered that. And it's gonna go all the way. Not quite. But into the fence. 200 up with the boundary.
Well, what a way to bring that 200 mark for Team Abu Dhabi. And where did that come from? Faizan was playing a very steady innings, and all of a sudden he said enough is enough. Short delivery and bang. Well, for a moment I thought he's got plenty of bat on this one. But in the end, effective. 4 important runs into the telly.
Yeah, nobody on the fence, so it was a very safe shot. No long leg, no square leg, no mid wicket. And he's taken the 4 runs. 203 for 7. 8 overs to go. Beautiful delivery from Nawodia into his 9th over. And you can just sense the frustration in the Sharjah team at the moment.
Yeah, talking about Wahab, he's batting on 36 and 51 deliveries, and still he got deceived. Shows there is a lot of spin and purchase to offer for the spinners.
Certainly is. Oh, they're taking the single. This is a run out. And who will be run out, though? That is the question. Both batters running to the same end. And disaster for Abu Dhabi. And I think it might be Wahab Hassan who's out here, Odi.
Well, if it is Wahab Hassan, that is going to be a big blow to Team Abu Dhabi. And they will be on the verge of getting bowled out. Interesting replay.
Yeah, push towards cover point. There was a single there, but Wahab turned back. And well, this is one for the umpires. We'll have to consult the rule book. If I was Faizan Ali, I would quickly start heading back to the dugout to try to save him. But I think it might be Wahab Hassan in trouble.
Oh, absolutely, Ahmed. I think there was a brain fade from Faizan. He should have stopped. And I'm not too sure why he was just continuing running. And by the looks of it, we looked at that replay, Ahmed. I think Wahab Hassan, he's going to be out.
I think you said it the other way around. It should have been Wahab Hassan who should have kept running and allow Faizan to sacrifice his wicket. But now they've been told to hang around. And let's take a look here. They did not cross over. They did not cross over. And Wahab Hassan, I think you are in trouble here, young man.
Big blow for Team Abu Dhabi. They were looking so comfortable in the middle. And he was also on the verge of scoring a valuable 50 for his side. There you go. That's the verdict coming in. Wahab Hassan, who was playing so well in the middle, he will be distraught and absolutely gutted with himself.
Well, that is a basic, very basic mistake made. And it is a huge mistake made by Abu Dhabi. And the set batter who played so well, back to the dugout via run out. 203 for 8. So a lucky break coming in for Sharjah. This partnership was just proving to be slightly taxing. A run out. Well, they were running so well between the wickets. Just that one error in judgment. Zia Mukhtar in at number 10. The big fast bowler. And I'm not sure this batting effort is going to last much longer here, Odi.
Well, one thing is for sure that both the batters, Faizan and Wahab, they'll be asking the question, why? Why did we run there?
This is in the air. There is a fielder in the deep. And no mistake made. Back-to-back wickets for Sharjah. Zia Mukhtar gone for a golden duck.
Well, they are now falling like pack of cards, like nail pins here. All of a sudden, couple of quick wickets have fallen first in the form of a run out, and now Zia Mukhtar, a brain fade. You've got plenty of overs to bat. Just take the singles and doubles. An easy catch. And this is not looking good for Team Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, no application. And it's back-to-back wickets. Zia Mukhtar, first ball, hauling out to deep mid-wicket. 203 for 9. Well, it could be a team hat-trick for Sharjah. First, this terrible run-out. Real comedy of errors. And Wahab Hassan, well, you were just not switched on there. And Zia Mukhtar didn't even turn it on. And this is big. There is a long on. And just in front of him. So they seem to want to slog their way out of trouble here. Abu Dhabi. Siam Khan, rush of blood on the first ball. He was trying to send this ball out of Ajman.
Yeah, clearly we can see now the message from the camp is just go after the bowling. We know that if you try to stay in the middle, there'll be a high possibility you will get your wicket. So just try to express yourself, especially Faizan now can look to play a few shots.
Yeah, 2 deliveries. At least he'll try to farm the strike if he can. Well, first ball, not bad. Where do they plug the singles though? Two slips in place. There is a silly mid-off. Cover point is very close. Mid-wicket is very close. But long off and long on and in the deep. And he squeezes that one through the covers. So well done, Faizan Ali. He's trying his best out there in the middle. 205 for 9. Successful over for Sharjah. So Saif Ali Ghori will be given the opportunity to end this innings for Abu Dhabi here. Faizan Ali, valuable 12 runs, it has to be said. And he did take on Saif Ali Ghori in the previous over. Top edge! Over the keeper, she flies for 4.
Well, this is not good stuff from Saif Ali. He's bowling to a tail-ender Faizan and he's opting to bowl him a bouncer. Why would you do that? Just bowl a Yorker, bowl it full, and that's a very risky delivery. Look at that, 4 another important runs coming from for Team Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, CP Rizwan will be tearing his hair out, and Farhan Babar saying the same. Why are you bowling back of a length? Just bowl full into the stumps. You have a much higher percentage of knocking him over. So Saif Ali Ghori needs to be switched on here. These are valuable, priceless runs for Abu Dhabi. Heaved away in the gap. Long chase. And Albin will rein it in. And they'll pick up a comfortable 2.
Yeah, not getting the desired connection on that occasion from Faizan. But let me tell you, Ahmed, these are very, very important, valuable runs coming in from Faizan's blade. 18 runs is what he scored. And I think 211 on this surface, it might just challenge Team Sharjah later on.
Oh, it most certainly will. Going to be a thrilling playoff semi-final in the D50. Two teams battling hard to join Fujairah in the grand finale tomorrow. Oh, that was a nasty one. Clearly doesn't enjoy the short stuff.
Yeah, that's quite visible, Ahmed, but I think it's not going to get you any wickets. Faizan is looking for those full deliveries, and also the mid-off and mid-on is in the circle, so Faizan will have a very good chance to clear the boundary. Interesting, another 3 deliveries coming up.
Yeah, needs to get it right. Hasn't been able to land that block hole delivery as we would have expected. What do you even call that? The falling square cut? That is truly hilarious.
Well, one thing is for certain, everybody in the middle is seeing the funny side of it. Even the batter is like, what did I just do there?
Well, those falling shots have been coming into fashion, a la David Warner and Rishabh Pant. But that was just... that is going to be a clip on TikTok later this evening, that is for sure. We have plenty of fans tuning in on Sports Eye and the Fancode app. That's great content for you. Oh, there was the fuller ball. Just got his bat down in time.
And that's for the first time we're seeing Saif Ali bowling a fuller delivery. If he can get more of that, he'll be having a high possibility to get this last wicket and wrap up this innings.
Well, my suggestion to Faizan would be rather than getting outside the line of the ball, go towards off stump and flick it towards long leg. Oh, that's a nice square drive. But could not get the single. So Seham Khan, over to you, my friend, in the next over. So it's going to be the ever reliable Owais Ali Shah coming in to bowl his final over. 211 on the board for Abu Dhabi. They would bite your hand off for another 20 runs here, Owais Ali.
Well, it could be possibly there if Faizan stays in the middle. Oh, beautiful delivery, just giving a lot of air to the number 11 batter. And I'm pretty much optimistic Siam will try to go for a big shot here if he flies the delivery.
Yeah, he's not going to hang around.
Oh,
Swing and a miss. Frustrating for Owais Ali Shah.
oh, so close to that leg stick, almost getting that last wicket away. Sally, he's certainly enjoying his outing in the middle.
Well, long off and long on, and certainly in business here. Oh, good looking cut shot. Very nicely played.
Yeah, I think all he needs to do is just maybe try to see off the over or try to pick up a single. But I think he's just trying to go for that glory hit and show even I can bat.
Yeah, he's not listening to you for sure. Oh, inside edge. That was the arm ball. Just hasn't targeted the stumps though. That is my minor complaint with Owais Ali Shah. Let's see if he can get it right in the final two deliveries. Squeezed in the air, over extra cover. That mini helicopter shot from Siam Khan. Junaid Afridi will put the foot down literally. And they've taken two. I'm not sure about that. Well, maybe if we can see off this final delivery.
I'm not too sure. Siam is not in that kind of a mood. He wants to express himself. And very interesting last delivery coming up by Awais.
Yeah, maybe just that seam up arm ball, dart it in. Oh, he's beaten him. So Siam Khan survives. 213 for 9. Nawodia to bowl his final over. He's been super effective today. 2 for 24. Those are remarkable bowling figures. Faizan Ali with a valuable contribution. Can he prolong it? Can he bat the next 5 overs alongside Siam Khan? Bit too full on that occasion. Oh, there's confusion again. Yes, no, maybe. Let's think about it. Thankfully, they made it back.
Yeah, that could have been disaster for Abu Dhabi. Another wicket could have gone down in the form of a run out.
Yeah, they were running helter-skelter everywhere at that moment. Firm push towards the extra cover. There was never a single. And in the end, Faizan Ali had to head back. I think he's better off just swinging for the fences here. Has he connected? Oh, yes, he has. Maximum.
Oh, this is a brilliant looking shot from Faizan and a very, very important maximum coming in. And these runs could really haunt back team Sharjah later on in the second innings.
Well, he is certainly proving to be a nightmare. Length delivery. That was very well struck. Clearing the cow corner fence with ease. No worries on that. What a fabulous knock he's played here. Caught and bowled. Excellent catch by Nawodia. And Abu Dhabi have been knocked over for 219.
Well, this has been an exceptional spell from Nawodia. He's picked up his third wicket and he's hardly gone for any runs. Look at that. He struck that really hard and the reflexes by Nawodia. He's taken an absolute blinder of a take.
That was a real stinger. Well taken. And in the end, Sharjah do get the job done. They won the toss, elected to bowl first, and they have restricted Abu Dhabi to 219. Faizan Ali tried his best. Wahab Hassan tried his best as well. And some conversations going on between Faizan and Ansh Tandon. Well, that will just get him fired up for the bowling effort.
Yeah, I just hope that was just a little conversation, a friendly little conversation between these two good, talented cricketers.
Well, the stakes are very high. It is the D50 semi-final. So 220 is what the target has been set for Team Sharjah. All of the bowlers did a very good job, I would say.
Oh, absolutely. And I think also we need to give credit to Rizwan CP. He was brilliant with the rotation of his bowlers, got the spinners at the right time. Give those mini spells to them.
In terms of the batting, it was Jonathan Fiji, the captain, who was the standout performer. Plenty of small contributions throughout, but nobody really getting that meaningful score. Wahab Hassan and Faizan Ali down the order, providing some much needed, valuable runs that has taken them beyond the 200 mark.
Well, that's how the bowling card has panned out, and you can see all of the bowlers have contributed tonight. Saif Ali started off brilliantly, 44, also bowled a maiden and picked up very important wicket. Awais yet again, the star of the night, 10 overs, 49, a little expensive, but then also chipped in with one. Tarindu, well, 48 runs, 2 wickets. Yasir also picked up 2 wickets, but then Navodia was the pick of the bowlers for tonight. Picked up 2 wickets, gave away just the 30 runs with the economy of 3.21. And a total of 18 extras have been given.
Yeah, they could have certainly worked on that department and some dropped catches as well, but overall, the bowling was outstanding for Sharjah. They invited Abu Dhabi to bat first, and it was Jonathan Fiji who got them off to a solid start. Was looking good. This was a soft dismissal for Rayan. Excellent caught in bowled. Then we had that meaningful partnership between Fiji and Nadeem. That was a good looking strike over long off for 6. But then a stunning catch by Navodia. We've seen quite a few cotton bowls this evening.
Oh, absolutely. I think they've been spot on with their bowling, and just that was the phase of the game when they just consistently pick up those wickets. That was a soft dismissal there.
And it was Mohammad Zaman who got together with Wahab Hassan and provided some resistance. But this was the big wicket of Mohammad Zaman. After that, it was Haider Razak who couldn't quite get going today, bowling out to cow corner. Good catch by Zainullah. And then after that, it was a real toil for Abu Dhabi to get consistent runs. And this run out of Wahab Hassan, well, that was a disaster to say the least. Zia Mukhtar didn't do much, gone first ball. And Faizan Ali and Siam Khan swung for the fences, connected a few times, but eventually it was Faizan Ali who got caught and bowled to a sharp catch by Navodia once again. So 220 is the target for Team Sharjah to make it through to the D50 final. Will they achieve it? We'll find out in just about half an hour's time when the run chase resumes. Till then, we'll take a break and be right back pretty quickly. Good afternoon, cricket fans, and welcome back to the Seven Districts Presents Emirates D50 2024, powered by Fancode. Is it a eliminator semi-final in progress? And Abu Dhabi batting first have managed a score of 219. Jonathan Fiji, once again the standout batter for Abu Dhabi. Some steady contribution throughout, but nobody getting that meaningful score that would have then taken them to 250 and beyond. Wahab Hassan, Mohammad Zaman, Faizan Ali all chipping in, but they needed that big partnership in the middle and they couldn't quite find it. Some excellent performances coming in from the Sharjah bowlers. Only 5 bowlers needed this evening by CP Rizwan, and all of them were among the wickets. Navodya Vijaya Kumara in particular, the standout performer, 3 for 30, 2 wickets apiece for Yasser Ahmed, Tarindu Pereira, and Awais Ali Shah and Saif Ali Ghori, who were unlucky at times, also chipped in with 1 apiece. 18 extras taken Abu Dhabi to exactly 219 all out. 4.5 overs left in the tank, but unfortunately all 10 wickets were lost. The 2 match officials, once again, Shamim Abi to the lower half of your screen. Alongside him is Mr. Imran Munir, and alongside me in the com box for what should be a thrilling first session of power play in the run chase, it's Asghar Khan. Good evening.
Good evening, Ahmed Khwaja, and really looking forward to this battle between bat and ball. Abu Dhabi, I think they got a decent total, I would say, but it all going to depend with the new ball, how they operate. And wickets up front could really set the game up for Abu Dhabi. On the other end, Sharjah, it's about occupying the crease. It's a big game. There's going to be nerves as well.
Absolutely, if Sharjah bat their 50 overs, you do expect them to get across the line, but batting has been their Achilles heel in this D50, especially the top order. A lot of inconsistency, a lot of makeshift opening pairings, and once again, they have a new look top order this evening in the semi-final as well. Zainullah has been the regular opener. It's going to be Navodya Vijaya Kumara who will be opening alongside him. So let's see if this pair can click together. Left hand, right hand combination. They've depended too heavily on the likes of CP Rizwan and Albin Elias.
Yeah, that middle order, those two will play a crucial role. Hopefully, for Sharjah's sake, these two can get them off to a good start and really set it up. This man, he can create few problems with the new ball. Good prospect, tall bowler, and gets the ball to move either way.
Oh, absolutely. Zia Mukhtar, he's been outstanding in the last couple of months, was superb in the D20. He's continued that consistency in the D50 as well. They have gone bowler heavy this evening, Abu Dhabi. They have 3 frontline seamers in Haider Razak, Siam Khan and Zia Mukhtar. And they have the trio of spinners as well. Faizan Ali, Mohammad Nadeem, who's the top wicket taker of the tournament. He's been incredible. And of course, we have another one, Wahab Hassan. So the bases are covered in terms of the bowling. If they only had maybe another 20 runs to play with, I think this could have been game in hand for Abu Dhabi. But now they'll need to fight hard. Here we go. First ball, Zia Mukhtar steaming in. Edged and through the vacant slip cordon. Right between the slip and gully. What's happening here?
Oh, that is a terrific delivery. And Zainullah, he's got a wry smile on his face. He's lucky to be still out there. That was a straightforward one. They could have had those two slip fielders close together, Ahmed Khwaja. Wow.
Well. Well, Ehtisham is gesturing towards Nadeem. Zia Mukhtar is gesturing towards Ehtisham. Ehtisham is looking at Nadeem. Nadeem is looking at the wicketkeeper. Everybody is looking at each other.
Absolute chaos. Drama right at the start. But what a cracking delivery first up.
Yeah, don't get discouraged. Zainullah, lucky to get away with that one. But Zia Mukhtar should have had a wicket first ball. He'll try once again. Punchy drive. So Zainullah is certainly not backing down from the challenge. He never really does.
Yeah, but I think he has to work a lot on his technique to get that tight technique as an opener, especially playing 50 overs. At times he just gets carried away, pushing at balls around off stump. Now they got that cordon very close together. Horse is bolted.
Oh, absolutely. And that horse is somewhere down the 311 at the moment. He is far away from the ground. Steps out and once again a crisp drive. But like you mentioned, Zainullah, He's certainly looking to express himself here under the floodlights at the 7 District Sports Club.
Very lucky to be still out there. It's all right, looking to play positive cricket, but sometimes I think against a new ball, you have to have that resolute defense and the ability to see someone through. Sharjah need application at the crease.
Oh, absolutely. It's not about aggression at the moment. Just get yourself in. There is a long leg in position for the short ball. Oh, and he's clubbed this over long on. Zainullah unleashing.
Finally gets hold of one, and he's got every bit of it, using his feet and backing himself. That is a tremendous shot. Beautifully picked up 6.
And on the up as well. Tremendous bat speed. And look at that go way back. That is a wake-up call for Zia Mukhtar. He'd just been banging away on that length. He needs to mix it up here because Zainullah has decided he's going to go hard at the Abu Dhabi new ball bowlers in the first power play. 10 of 4 already. A lot fuller. Quick single. Shy at the stumps and he survives. And he'll get overthrows. He might get 5 of them. There's only a long leg fielder. Fazan Ali had to run 25 yards to get to the ball. And they'll stick with 2. So 3 runs gifted.
Well, it's all happening here. It's action-packed first over a catch going between 2 fielders. Then a 6. Now some overthrows. Zainullah looking for that quick single. Nobody backing up on the leg side. He had the 3 stumps to aim at it. That was a fair call. He had to go for it.
Yeah, pardon me. I think they've taken 3 there. So it is actually 4 runs added to the score. Let's take a look here. I think he was gone for all money. Rayan with the throw. No backup at all though. So it's been a helter-skelter start for Sharjah. They seem to be in a hurry for some reason.
I think they need to settle down here. Zain might look to play this way and might provide a chance for Abu Dhabi.
A beautiful delivery, but through the legs of the keeper. There is a 3rd in place, so it won't cost him a boundary. But it's been a frustrating start for Zia Mukhtar. 15 runs off the first over. Well, this man is going to play a major role in deciding the fate of this contest. Haider Razak, outstanding speedster. Didn't quite get going with the bat today, but he has that pace, he has that ability to swing the ball, and he has that ability to take early wickets in the power play. They need him to step up to the plate tonight, Asghar Khan.
Yeah, he's a very good bowler. Can generate that pace as well. And it's going to be a vital spell for him, for Abu Dhabi as well. With the new ball, if he can strike, he's got 2 slips.
Deep third and long leg in position. Well, Zainullah, you just need to rein yourself in a little bit here. Fair enough, you're looking to be positive, but there's a fine line between courage and foolishness.
Absolutely, Ahmed Khwaja. And sometimes what happens is you got to look at the bigger picture of things. We'll come back to it in a minute. Outside off stump that might have been, was given wide as well. So I was talking about Ahmed Khwaja playing for your middle order as well. Sometimes you have to see the shine off.
Oh, this has gone straight up. Mid off. No mistake made. And Zainullah, what can one say? We were just asking you to apply yourself and you've thrown it away.
And not learning from his mistakes in the past as well. You can't get away against good bowlers. Keep throwing your bat at the ball. That was a very ordinary shot. Safely held at the end. Haider Razak strikes Sharjah in early trouble. Zainullah departs for an unsettled knock at the crease. Is 16 for 1.
Farhan Babar coming in at number 3, bit of a run chase specialist, former UAE under 19, and he's a class act, Asghar Khan.
Yeah, I like him. I like him very much for certain qualities. He's a positive player and he has the understanding of his game as well. Square of the wicket, very strong, down the ground as well.
Haider Razak with the early blow. Excellent delivery and well played by Farhan. And he's exactly the kind of experienced veteran you want at the crease in the big knockout game. Well, Zainullah, what to say? Chasing a wide delivery, toe end of the bat. There was a bit of confusion between extra cover and mid off. In the end, Jonathan Fiji making no mistake. And it was a wicket literally thrown away, Asghar Khan.
Absolutely. Ridiculous shot there from Zain.
Safely shouldering arms. Oh, given as a wide. Well, slightly harsh there, but I think it started beyond the tram lines there.
Yeah, and it curved back in late as well. Farhan Babar, experienced player, a lot of experience. He'll be looking to guide Sharjah through. I was talking about Zainullah. Sometime you got to look at the bigger picture and have that middle order, that cushion. You got to see off the new ball in 50 overs cricket.
Completely agree with you. Well played once again. Couldn't quite find the gap. Packed offside ring for Haider Razak, and he is the strike bowler for Abu Dhabi, and just to gift him a wicket of his very first legal delivery, that involves him in the game, and he's that kind of bowler who can run through any batting lineup in the UAE.
Absolutely. Sometimes you got to take the sting out of that run chase by just resolute defense. Play on merits. I'm all for attacking and positive approach, but you got to have a great shot selection.
Oh, beautiful pull shot. Look at that. Caribbean style from Farhan Babar.
He's a magnificent square cutter and puller of the ball. And there you go. A bad ball comes along. When you're playing at this level, you got those range of shots. All you need to just put it away in the gap. Easily done. 4 runs.
Look at that. Knee in the air and the flick of the wrist. Glorious stuff. Who would know that this is his very first innings in the D50 this season? Confident shot. And Haider Razak given a bit of a wake-up call by Farhan Babar. Incoming delivery. Good balance. Nicely punched and excellent fielding. Wahab Hassan, he's taken a few blinders in the D50 already. Still one more delivery to go. But looks like the ball is coming onto the bat quite nicely here, Asghar.
That's what happens under lights. A little bit of moisture in the air and that slides onto the bat. And he's quick as well. Somewhere around 130k plus. With his height, with the new ball, he's running in hard.
Oh, he's an outstanding prospect for sure. No doubt about it. Solidly played. All action at the D50. 21 for 1. Zia Mukhtar to bowl his second over. Was taken for a ride in his first. A beautiful flick over wideish mid on. That's a lovely shot from Navodia. 4 runs.
A terrific raced work as well, coming onto the front foot and just didn't try to hit it hard. Playing with the full face of the bat. Look at that, just a little flick, and off she goes. That's good signs here from Navodia.
Yeah, Zia Mukhtar, usually a very fine bowler, but he's just not getting that swing under the floodlights that he's expecting. Hence, the ball is coming on beautifully onto the bat. And terrific balance there from the Sri Lankan left-hander. Solidly behind that as well. Nothing wrong with the batting conditions at the moment, Asghar.
Oh well, when you come to Seven Districts Arena, there's plenty of runs on offer. If you apply yourself, there's no reason you can't get runs here. It's we have seen, and it's quite frustrating to mention as well. So many batters getting themselves out, and Zainullah was a prime example, the last one to go.
And we send out our field correspondent, Mr. Owais Ali, to check for dew. He said it's absolutely dry. Oh, this is the leading edge. And it's been put down. What was happening there? Ehtisham. That was a dolly.
Can you believe it? What is going on with Abu Dhabi? Hands on hips. They're wondering. Well, there was so much time. I thought he had it covered, Ahmed Khwaja.
What happened there? Let's take a look here. Genuine leading edge. Went straight up. Extra cover. Well, that's just poor judgment. He didn't read the trajectory of the ball. And he's a wicket keeper by trade. So many catches going down in a big game.
Fielding is such an important facet of the game, and when you're playing knockout games, there's a lot on stake here.
26 for 1. Zia Mukhtar. Very unlucky today. Should have had a couple of wickets, let alone none. Well bowled and well played by Farhan Babar. He has that typical left-hander's crouch. He tries to get low, tries to bring his line of sight with the delivery of the ball.
Yeah, and he likes to sit back in the crease, a bit like Trevor said. If you notice, he's waiting for that cut shot, he's waiting for that pull shot.
Well, you are a big fan of the Australian national team, and they're getting a hiding at Perth at the moment. I saw you were quite depressed when we arrived at the Seven District Sports Club today. You're in line for an innings defeat or then some. Nice punch and no single there. Good fielding in the ring by Rayan.
Oh, absolutely. The Australians, they got to take it on the chin and come back strong here. This test match has gone for all money. The cracks at the Perth are opening up, and they are 3 down for 12. One of the greatest comeback from India.
Unbelievable. Truly incredible. Yashasvi Jaiswal. What a player he is. And of course, the great man Virat Kohli getting a test century after a long time as well. Good to see him in good form to start the BGT. Oh, this has gotten big on him, but it's gone over the keeper. And a streaky boundary for Farhan Babar.
Well, testing him with that short one, and he was just initially in two minds whether to go for that hook shot or just ducked under it. Got big on him. Top edge safe enough for 4. Quick delivery from Zia Mukhtar. It's all happening in this all important qualifier. It's 30 for 1 after 3 overs.
It's a flying start for Sharjah despite losing Zainullah early, going at 10 runs per over. They seem to be in a bit of a hurry at the moment. Off the pad, running away, 4-leg buys. However they come, they'll take it.
Not a great delivery from Heather, just straying down the leg side. I think they just need a couple of overs, Ahmed Khwaja, where they just put the lid on the scoring rate here. Look at that delivery. Maybe there was a bat involved there, a little bit of tickle.
Yeah, Shami maybe gave it as runs, so maybe an inside edge. I don't mind the line from Haider Razak, just needs to be a touch on middle and off. Trying to bring that slip cord in, that outside edge into play. Long leg and deep third in position, so will Nawodia be looking to take on the short ball? There is a square leg or a mid wicket in the circle as well as the mid on. Round the wicket. Oh, bit of variable bounce, just jabbing at the ball there.
Playing with hard hands, good angle from Razak. He's got a slip in, if he comes wide of the crease and he gets it to straighten down the line, that slip is in play.
Definitely not seeing any swing for Zia Mukhtar or Haider Razak. The ball is coming onto the bat very nicely for the most part. So they'll need to adjust their length, bowl a touch shorter, back of a good length maybe. Nicely turned away, long leg in with a big chase, and I think that's a superb fielding effort from Mohammad Zaman. He saved a boundary for his side.
Great desperation and commitment in the field, and that is so important at this level. Diving away, he had a lot of territory to cover, Ahmed Khwaja, and I think he's done very good job there.
This looks to be A-okay, but the next part, when he was coming back into the field of play, oh, hang on, is that ball just touching his arm? I think it's okay. Not a very aesthetically pleasing tumble. And this angle, is he jumping into the swimming pool there?
He found himself in a little bit of tangle there. It's a close thing, and third umpire just wants to make certain every run matter a great deal.
I think it's okay. It doesn't look particularly eye-catching, but it was effective enough, and that is what matters. This is where he just tried to scoop the ball in, but it hit his inner forearm. And yeah, this could be the telling blow. Is that ball making contact with his left arm there?
Hard to tell. I think he will just get away with it.
Well, he needs to take a screenshot of this, first of all. Feet high in the air. Yeah, this is the frame that we need to focus on. But I think he may be alright, just about. So Miss Shamim Abdul Bashir, I think it's okay. Great effort, Mohammad Zaman, putting his body on the line, trying to support his big fast bowler. Now Odia is looking confident at the crease though. Played some good looking shots. They need somebody in the top order to play a responsible innings. Right out of the middle of the stick. They're looking good at the crease.
I think they just need to take it as it comes, stray at the crease and stay relaxed as well. I can see there's a little bit of nervous energy. It all started off with Zan, and now they're also looking to play those big shots. I think it's just about taking time and take the sting out of this run chase.
I think they want to maximize that power play because they know the spinners will be in the game as the ball gets softer. No due about so far. Oh, did he get glove on it? Waiting for the umpire signal once again. Haider Razak was excited for a moment. Is that buys or is it runs? It's runs. It's a catch put down.
Another opportunity gone bagging here. This time with the wicketkeeper angled in, strangled down the leg side. Well, that should have been taken there, Ahmed Khwaja.
That's a regulation take. You're right. Shehan Munasinghe A big opportunity lost for Team Abu Dhabi. It was that good old-fashioned leg side strangle off the glove, off maybe the face of the bat, and it's been put down. Costly errors coming in from Abu Dhabi in the field. Another exciting over gone by, 38 for 1. Zia Mukhtar into his third over. A beautiful shot from Farhan Babar once again. Controlled short arm jab for 4.
Typical Caribbean style there. That leg in the air, that swivel pull shot. That's a short arm jab, but how well he's timing the ball. That's a superb shot.
Well, has he been to Jamaica or Barbados recently? Maybe he went to watch England taking on West Indies, because he certainly caught that flavor. And he's batting beautifully out here. 9 of 10. But 2 of those boundaries that he struck have been absolutely gorgeous.
Terrific. Likes to sit back on that back foot there. He's got that crouch as well and watches the ball closely.
Zia Mukhtar being put under the pump tonight. Better delivery. He's had to switch to around the wicket just to cramp Farhan Babar for room, but he usually gets that lovely outswing. That ball coming into the left-hander's front pad, but it's going gun barrel straight at the moment.
It's far easier to line up somebody when you're coming round the wicket, and if you're not able to threaten the outside edge, I think it becomes an easy thing. Maybe he's just down on confidence. The runs are flowing. When to introduce spin, Ahmed Khwaja? What do you think?
I think as soon as possible, really. Nicely manipulated behind square on the offside. He's looking in complete command and batting quite freely at the moment. And the runs are really flowing for Sharjah.
And talking about Spain, who do you think will come in first? Is the local boy Wahab Hassan, or you go with Faizan Ahmed and Mohammad Nadeem? The problem for them, Faizan, these two left-handers are in the middle at the moment.
Yeah, I think maybe Mohammad Nadeem would be a better option. He's been the highest wicket taker of the D50, taking wickets for fun. So if he could just roll his arm over in the power play, could be effective. Lashed over extra cover. Nawodia stepping into that one. Beautifully put away for 4.
That is a wonderful shot. Great use of the feet. Little shimmy down the wicket. He held his shape. Look at his head position. Weight into the ball and lovely extensions of those arms over extra cover for 4.
Tremendous shot that. Looking so confident. Coming down the track to Zia Mukhtar, who's a very fine bowler. Has lively pace as well. But seems to be pristine batting conditions out there at the moment. They're very comfortable hitting on the up through the line. Nothing happening in the air or off the seam. Typical fast bowler's response. And yeah, giving him a bit of a look as well.
I like that. I like that attitude of being a fast bowler into the eyes and having a word as well. How dare you come down the wicket to me?
Banged in very short though and just ballooned to the keeper. So no real pace in the wicket at the moment to work with for the fast men. Zia Mukhtar could have easily on another day had 2 wickets. But instead he's travelling for runs. Another pacey delivery, a half shout. And it's given as a wide though. So nothing going in the way of Zia Mukhtar.
He's just getting frustrated here. And he's bowling with aggression and pace at the moment. He's just trying to force a wicket out of nothing here, is Zia Mukhtar.
I think maybe they can try Siam Khan, the slingy bowler. He's got a bit of pace about him as well. Maybe he can make something happen. The only way Abu Dhabi are going to restrict Sharjah is by taking regular wickets.
Yeah, they got to approach it like a 40 over game and look to take those 10 wickets.
Pulled away in front of square. Couple of bounces into the fence to raise the 50.
50 raised in quick time as well, and Navodia really showing great intent here. Not great bowling from Zia Mukhtiar, really becoming predictable with that short pitch stuff. Round the wicket, angled in, comfortable height. No man back. That square like that is always safe. They are off to a fine start here. Sharjah 52 for 1 after 5 overs. Fifty-two for 1 after 5 overs. Farhan Babur on 10 and Navodia 20 not out. It's been a quick start. Oh, inside edge, pass leg stump. How unlucky is Haider Razak there. That could have easily chopped on back onto the stumps another day. Joining me in the com box, replacing Ahmed Khwaja, it's Owais Ali. Must be pretty exciting times to come into the com box.
Oh, certainly it is. Every time when I join you, Asghar Khan. Well, 52 for 1. They're going along pretty nicely at the moment. No pressure whatsoever. And I think it's high time, I think, Asghar, you need to get a spinner. So we know the ball will definitely grip and there will be a lot of purchase for the spinners. So far, the medium paces, they're not really getting anything out of the surface.
Yeah, it's important before if the dew comes on, you got to involve your spinners into the game here. Round the wicket. Straying onto the pads is going to be leg buys. So you would want your spinners to give them that dry conditions and use those conditions to their advantage. They desperately need another wicket here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you make a very good point here, Asghar. Just like 20 minutes ago, I was in the middle and I was just checking the dew, and there was hardly any dew in the middle. And I think now is the right time to introduce your spinners, because later on, if the dew comes in, that'll be a very tough ask for them to grip the ball.
Absolutely, and there's a lot on stake when you're playing a match like this, where whoever wins will take on Fujairah, the in-form Fujairah, the champions of the D20 edition, and now they're in the finals as well.
Yeah, I think they just need a medical attention here. What just happened there? Maybe the batter got hurt on the thigh.
Yeah, maybe missed that thigh pad. It often happens. Or there's something. He'll get some that magic spray around his thigh there. Talking about Fujairah, there have been some star performers, and Spain has been their strength in the previous edition. Simranjeet winning them that final, the likes of Nabil Aziz as well, bowling very good overs. So it's going to be a very exciting. They will be waiting in the wings who join them in the final.
Oh, absolutely. I think they will be missing the lights of Simranjeet Kaur. What a tremendous find he's been. And straight away was picked up for the UAE squad. So it was a good decision. I think he's been the pick of the bowlers, has been consistently picking up wickets. But then again, also we need to give credit to the newcomers who've joined for Team Fujairah. And so far they have done extremely well in this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now, the focus is back on this game. Abu Dhabi versus Sharjah. Who joins Fujairah in the final? We'll find out in a couple of hours.
Yeah, can we have a repeat of Sharjah versus Fujairah yet again? Trying to pull that away, not in full control for Han Babar. At times he gets a little carried away and tries to play those big shots and tries to hit it too hard. That is where he loses his balance and composure.
Yeah, he's looked really good so far. He just needs to rein himself here. This wicket is not the quickest, and when you're trying to force something square off the wicket, those inside edges come into play. Well, that repeat of the final of the D20 is very much possible because Sharjah, they are chasing and they're chasing. What you say is a par score, and things are in their control. Three left arm spinners, this partnership holds significant importance because these two left handers can really negate that angle.
Absolutely. It's played uppishly. It's not in full control. Fielder coming underneath and takes a very good catch in the end and a much needed breakthrough coming in for Team Abu Dhabi. And you can tell from the reaction from Heather, it means a lot to him.
Another batsman bites the dust, and he is responsible for his own fate, looking to go big, short of length delivery, and it just bounced a little on him. In 50 overs cricket, there's far too many batters getting out, caught mid on, mid off, up early, and look at that celebration as well. Nothing serious, but major breakthrough. Navodia who looked good. He's gone for 20.
Well, this is not good stuff and not very smart from Team Sharjah. Yes, I understand they do have the runs on the board, 55 in the span of 6 overs. But then again, I think Team Abu Dhabi will not mind that. They are just falling in the trap, losing the temperament, losing the patience, and two important wickets have already fallen. We're just into the sixth over, Asgar.
Absolutely, Wes, and for Abu Dhabi, they won't mind this run rate. They're gonna treat this game as a 40-over game. It's all about wickets. That's a wide delivery, and a couple of wickets been gifted to Abu Dhabi. So at this stage of the game, this game is wide open. All of a sudden, no, Navardia should have understood the last wicket. That was the last wicket of Navardia, looking to go big over the top and got big on him and nicely caught by Faizan. So important thing was that he needed to understand the game. There are three left arm spinners coming to bowl pretty shortly, and all you need is to apply yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's all about game awareness in the middle. It was more like a brain fade by Navodia. Beautifully bowled, perfect channel, and somehow they will steal a single. Yeah, that last wicket, Navodia, if you observe Asgar, he could have easily played it down the ground, along the carpet. Why do you want to play those upper shots when you know that you've already gotten a very good start for your side? So play those calculated knocks, have those mini objectives.
Absolutely, you're going 9 plus runs per over. What else you could wish for when you're chasing a par score? All you need to just bat like 40 overs, solid batting, straightforward, merit of the ball, and the job gets done.
Short delivery towards the leg side, and that's going to help the cause. We'll have to wait for the signal of the umpire. And that's going to be four leg buys. Not the best of deliveries from Heather. That has been an area of concern.
Wickets are falling, but runs are flowing here. Not a great delivery again. That angle started off straight and kept on going with the angle. Four leg buys to end the over. 6 overs gone. 61 for 2.
Right, then that is the moment we've all been waiting for, to see a spinner come to bowl in these conditions. And let's see if Nadeem is going to get some move purchase from this track. There's going to be a very interesting passage of play. Junaid has just walked in the middle. Oh, beautiful arm delivery. Yeah, watch out for that arm one, which comes in very sharp and late towards the right-handers. And that is where he's been getting his LBWs and bowls, Asghar.
Yeah, he's been superb. Keeps it simple. Wicket to wicket line. Oh, almost. Chance there. Gone in the gap. Junaid playing with the hard hands.
Yeah, it's a 50 over format. It's a longer format. So a new batter, he's just walked in the middle. You can afford to have that long on in the circle, or beg your pardon, long off in the circle, in the mid off, and just stop those quick singles. Just apply that extra pressure on the new batter who's just made his way in the middle. These are the little minimal things which really make a huge difference in these longer formats.
Absolutely, it's about applying yourself and keeping those basics going. Oh, what a catch!
Oh.
What has happened here? He's taken a stunner. Farhan Bauer picks out mid wicket. This game is wide open here, Vasily.
Well, my, this is a very big wicket for Han Barber. Is a big fish. Look at that celebration. They just picked him up, and they know they've picked up a huge wicket. Look at that. Just short arm jab. He's hit that hard, but straight into the hands of the fielder. And you can tell how much that wicket means to Team Abu Dhabi. And all of a sudden, they are right back in this game.
Right back, I would say they are top in this game right now because they got the two left-handers out with 30 overs of left-arm spin coming up.
Well, all of a sudden, two quick wickets have fallen for Team Sharjah. They have gotten the runs on the board, but the concern is they have lost a very important, at a very crucial juncture of this game. So in comes another very talented and handy batter, Albin Alias. He's having a phenomenal run in this tournament. He's been amongst the run scorers, and yet again he is into the firing line. It's not going to be easy. They've got a step in place. All of a sudden, the fielders are coming 6 to 7 steps ahead from that 30-yard circle.
Just trying out to the pads, neatly done. Alban Elias is away here with a nice flick behind square on the leg side. He's going to settle for two. I think Vasily, he really holds the key here. He's a terrific player of spin. He's in very good form. Junaid has been under pressure and short of runs. So pressure back on Sharjah here.
Oh, absolutely. That was the last wicket. Look at that catch. There's reflexes from this man. And that celebration said it all. They know they picked up a big scalp for Han Power. Nicely coming behind the line of the delivery. He's got a very solid technique. And what makes him a very special batter, Asghar, that he's very busy at the crease. He uses his feet beautifully. And you need these sort of batters when you're playing a longer format.
And he's very solid as well. He's got great game awareness, good player of spin, busy player. He doesn't throw his wicket away. That's the most important thing. Punch off the back foot.
This is turning out to be an excellent over for Team Abu Dhabi, and a successful one for them. It's 7 gone, 64 for 3. Right, then it seems like spin at one end and pace at one end. So rightfully so, Heather. It's been rather economical, 18 runs in the 3 overs, but then he's picked up those two very, very important wickets early on for his team in the power play. Has certainly put a dent to Team Sharjah. Let's have a look at that field. He's got a deep fine leg and he's got a deep third man as well. A packed offside field, slip in place. There's a short gully in place, point, short cover. A very aggressive mindset.
He's a strike bowler, there's no doubt about it. Had the Razak with that extra bit of pace as well. He's tall, and that's good captaincy from Jonathan to continue and persist from him from one end. That one just stayed down a little.
Yeah, and also you can see the expressions coming in from the batter Junaid. He was perplexed after he was beaten with that delivery because that one kept really low. So more trouble times for the batters in the middle.
Especially if he can bowl it straight on the stumps. Steaming in. Nicely played. Good technique. He's looking good, looking to get onto that front foot.
Yeah, he's not had a very good season overall, Asghar Junaid. So he's got a perfect opportunity to tonight to showcase his talent, his skill set, and definitely his presence is required at this stage.
Yeah, quality player, young player, and he'll be looking to make a mark for himself. What a great opportunity if you can produce a solid knock, especially that too in a knockout game.
Just punch going at the back for Junaid. He's got all the time in the world. We're just into the 8 over and they're not really chasing a mammoth target here. So all they need to do is just apply themselves in the middle. And mind you, Junaid, he's a fierce striker of the cricket ball. He likes to express himself. But the situation and the demand of the game is that you need to just calm down and just focus on those singles and doubles at the moment.
Yeah, it's about keeping those basics going. Oh, inside edge, caught on the crease. Lucky to be still out there. That could have gone back onto the stumps. They're coming back for the second. That's good running.
Yeah, he was beaten all ends up there, Junaid. Just getting a touch too late on that delivery. And that's what's happening now under the lights. The ball is just zipping and there's some extra bounce and extra kick coming in from the medium paces. So not good news for Team Sharjah. It's getting very tough in the middle.
And it gets tense as well. And they made it difficult for themselves, especially Nordia and Zan. They've thrown their wickets away. Farhan Babar, you could say the shot was on. It was a brilliant catch. Can't do much about it.
Driven nicely towards mid-on. It's going to be just a dot delivery. Yeah, I completely agree on that. As the secret in the D50 format, that you need to have patience. You need to be calm in the middle. You need to have that temperament. And clearly we can see Zainullah and Navodia just throwing away the wickets too early and putting their team into trouble.
Sharjah, they will be relying heavily on Albin Elias and Rizwan CP in that middle order to get them through. And if Junaid can contribute, that will be a very good opportunity for Sharjah to really boss this game. 66 for 3 after 8.
A brilliant first over we witnessed from Nadeem. And straight away we could see that he was getting that nice arm delivery going in his favour. That is one delivery you need to be very careful. At times you've seen batters playing for that spin. And that is where batters they get deceived. And that bold and LBW comes into equation more often than not.
He's much accurate than you think. He's that sort of guy who just ambles into the crease and you just take him for light. Well, he's been relentless with his lines. Not a big spinner of the ball, but pretty accurate. Nicely played. Looking to glide it past that fielder, and they got Faizan Ahmed to come. There's Wahab Hassan, who's a genuine wicket taker, so plenty of options for Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, and talking about this man on the screen, Nadeem, he just hurries onto his over so quickly and is so precise with those lines. He'll just keep on firing onto the stumps. So the key is to play as straight as you can. Just like that. Excellent technique. Albin Elias is one of those batters who won't really give you much chances and won't throw away his wicket. He will value his wicket and he knows the importance.
A little too full, uppish, and safe enough mid off his back. On the fence, well, Albin Elias, he's got the game. To be honest, he's got the game to play those 50 overs and he's got the temperament and the skill to do it as well. It's about the mindset. If you are in your younger age, growing up, if you played a lot of format 50 over cricket, I think then it becomes just an habit.
Yeah, you make a very valid point here, Asgar. Most of the players here, they usually play T10s, 20 over games, and that is where the temperament comes into play. They don't really look to take those singles and doubles. Beautifully guided towards wicket, quick single, and they will comfortably take that. So that will be the end of the ninth over. It's 68 for 3. Well, in a desperate need of a partnership is Team Sharjah. And in a span of 9 overs, those 3 wickets. Well, I understand Farhan Babar, as you rightly pointed out some time ago, Asgar, that he hit that too hard and he will find himself touch unlucky finding the fielder. And he took a very good catch, and that was the man on the screen. But then talking about Zainul and Navodaya, I think they just threw away the wicket. It's nothing that the bowler did from their end. It's going to be interesting now how these two batters will apply. It's going to be Faizan for the first time. Quick
Good.
delivery, tucked away into the hands, going to be dot ball.
Good start from him. Yeah, you make a very good point there. If a good ball gets you, or you play a very good shot and some brilliant fielding, like that catch was an incredible catch, so in close as well. You can't do much, but Zain and Navodia just they'll be really, really disappointed with that one. Trying to just guide it past that fielder.
Yeah, they'll just have to stay in the middle. Junaid and Alias, both of the batters are relatively new at the crease, so they don't have to do anything fancy, anything silly. Just play some normal cricket. Just like that. Nicely coming behind the line of the delivery. Solid technique, Junaid. And he's one of those batters, Asgar, when required, he has that knack and ability to shift gears. But so far, he can just stick to what he's doing.
Yeah, short of confidence. What happens is that when you don't have runs behind your name, you become a little tentative. Oh, excellent shot, but it doesn't find the gap. That's what happens. When you're in form, you put that one for 4.
Yeah, quite certainly. And that was a very short delivery offered from Faizan. It should have been just dispatched towards the boundary. It's turning out to be quite a handy over so far.
Fazan is so good in those variations. That is a special shot, courageous shot as well from Junaid Afridi. Just given himself a little bit of space to work through the offside. Those two fielders in very close aerial, but he's nailed it for 4.
Oh, very good cricketing stroke. Inside out, mind you, one of the toughest shots to execute in the book of cricket. And how easy did he made it look like? Well, Junaid also is one of those batters, Asgar, I feel, that he's just one game away to be getting his form back.
Cuts, doesn't find the gap. Perfect opportunity for Junaid Afridi to rise to the occasion here for Sharjah. They're 72 for 3 after 10 overs.
this game is promising to be an absolute blockbuster of a game. It might just go right down till the end. And looking at the score, Sharjah will be very happy with what they've gotten so far. But those 3 wickets has definitely put a dent to their camp.
Absolutely. The game is delicately poised, I would say, OS. At this stage of the game, that's the signal from the umpire, the conclusion of the first power play. Now, they're allowed to have 4 outside the ring. I would like Abu Dhabi to keep attacking here. Oh, no slip. Outside edge. And it races down fine for a couple of runs. That was a very good delivery.
Yeah, it was as clever. What's more surprising is why they don't have a slip at this point of the game. That was a beautiful delivery. You can see flighted and just a hint of turn. Some purchase for Nadeem. And this would have just cobbled down into the hands of the slip fielder.
Well, that's a tendency. That's a modern trend as well. After the power play, immediately you have those 4 fielders outside the ring and you're not attacking enough. And it's Elben Elias as well. They got to attack him. He is the major threat. Well, this could be a game-changing moment. It's Mohammad Nadeem who strikes. That's the end of Elben Elias trying to force off the back foot. Gets the outside edge. Huge moment, Huwais Ali.
Well, his variation in his bowling is mind-boggling. Very unpredictable bowler. And look at that ball. Just a hint of turn. Oh, that the third attempt, he's held on to it. And look at that man go, Nadeem. He knows the value of this wicket. And now this is not looking good for Team Sharjah. They've lost their 4th wicket. And mind you, this is a huge wicket. Albin Alias, being the backbone of Team Sharjah, is going back way too early and heading towards the dugout after scoring just the 5 runs. Sharjah in a lot of trouble.
Game on here at the 7 District Sports Club. The Emirates D50 qualifier on the line here. Einstein comes in, joins Junaid Afridi, and joining me in the combox is Ahmed Khwaja.
Thank you very much, Asghar. It's all happening. Mohammad Nadeem is turning it on. The highest wicket taker of the D50 this season continues on his merry roll. 2 wickets in just 2.2 overs. Ansh Tandal, he'll need to show his class and caliber tonight. Game is well and truly on.
Absolutely, and Abu Dhabi, they will feel they got an edge here.
Leaving that well alone. It was the arm ball, yeah, absolutely. And this is the 4th wicket going down. Albin Elias just forcing one off the back foot. Feather edge, bit of a juggle. But Shehan Manusinghe did not make a mistake. And Abu Dhabi have been on fire for the last 3 or 4 overs.
Absolutely. Brilliant catch at mid-wicket. Nadeem striking twice.
Sliced over the point fielder. This should be a boundary. Not quite. Siam Khan will clean it up. And Ansh Tandon tonight could be the night. He's made those pretty 20s and 30s so far in the D50. Can he go big? 11 gone, 76 for 4. So Faizan Ali to continue into the 12th over of the innings, pardon me. In desperate need of a partnership are Sharjah. Junaid Afridi, 9 of 17. Beautifully bowled. Perfect channel from the left arm spinner. As I welcome a left arm seamer alongside me in the com box. Good evening, Awais Ali.
Good evening, Ahmed. And look at that delivery. Beautifully tossed up and deceived by that turn. And again, surprisingly, Ahmed, I would just love to see a slip in place.
There is one now. You got it. Arm delivery watchfully played. Still have plenty of batting to come. The likes of Rizwan CP. I'm surprised he's not already in the middle. Just holding himself back as Junaid Afridi and Ansh Tandon desperately try to build a partnership here. But the last 3 or 4 overs, Abu Dhabi have really turned it on. The fielding has been excellent. The bowling spectacular.
Yeah, they were just running away with the show initially, Team Sharjah. And that was where we were thinking, from where do they get a wicket? And it has been Nadeem. He's bowled some quality deliveries. And now they're finding themselves in a very commanding position so early in this innings.
It was just that poor shot from Nawodia that opened the floodgates for Abu Dhabi. And they've burst the door wide open. Now Sharjah are under the pump. They need somebody to stand up and be counted in the big semi-final. Beautifully bowled. Faizan Ali so consistent, so accurate with that line and length.
Yeah, on the other end, Ansh Tandon, another very exciting talent. And he's got a huge responsibility yet again on his shoulders. A lot is going to be dependent on this pair. Not much batting to come. Only Rizwan CP, I guess.
Yeah, they'll need to hang in there for a while now. Quicker one going down the leg side. But just as I was praising Faizan for his consistency, he's bowled one down the onside, waiting for the umpire signal given his leg buys. So not in Ansh's account, but he won't mind as long as they inch towards that target of 220.
Yeah, he needs to just take a leaf out of the notebook of Awais Ali Shah from Team Sharjah. And I think it's just bowling a touch too quicker. And there you go. The towels are coming out, Ahmed. Is Mr. Dew here yet?
Seems like he has arrived on time. I thought perhaps we might not see him this evening. But he wanted to be involved in the D50 like he always does. Tidy over from Faizan. 79 for 4. Nadeem into his 4th over. And Junaid Afridi, he certainly got the caliber and the technique to play a long innings. But we haven't really seen it in this D50 so far. Can tonight be the night? Cut away and beats the 3rd. Wonderfully played by Junaid Afridi.
Well, the secret to get success out of the shot was Junaid played that very late. He waited, and you can see that he's played that beautifully. Look at that cut shot and bisecting it, and good effort. But it was always going to go away from him. Welcome for Team Sharjah.
Yeah, I think Faizan Ali got wrong-footed there. He was moving towards his left, and hence missed out on that one. And certainly, it seems to be a very waterlogged outfield at the moment. There's no breeze at all. So Sharjah need to believe that it will get easier for them.
Well, I strongly believe, Ahmed, I think the right time to bring Wahab Hassan is right now. You don't want to be holding him so late. And that time we will see is that the dew will play a huge role, and then Wahab Hassan will be having those difficulty to grip the ball.
Yeah, Abu Dhabi have done really well to pick up 4 wickets so early. Nicely bowled there by Nadeem once again, rushing through his over. And right on his A game is the left arm spinner. 83 for 4 after 13.
Well, so far it has been a very economical start here from Faizan. Just the 5 runs given in a span of 2 overs. We want to continue this form.
Most certainly. Ansh Tandon very watchful so far, and I don't mind him taking a bit of time. The run rate is excellent. It was a quick start given by Zainullah and Nawodia, so you can afford to just settle in for a while here. Just get your eye in. Oh, big turn on that one. Came into Ansh Tandon quite sharply.
Well, what just happened there? That just spun a mile. This is going to give a lot of encouragement to Faizan. Not so much to Ansh Tandon.
Very talented bowler Faizan Ali, even though this outfield is getting wet and heavy, still maintaining that control. Oh, popped up, but where's the short leg? Mr. Awais Ali, please answer my question.
Well, they can have that aggressive mindset by looking at the wickets they've taken. Might as well just get that catching fielder and attack them. We saw that in the first inning what Rizwan did. Have a look at this.
Yeah, very careful on that front foot defense. Big turn, catching the inside edge. So you need to aid your bowlers. It is a turning track. We've seen here at the Oval 2 consistently at the D50. Nicely bowled and equally well played by Junaid Afridi. Tending to camp on the back foot though. Needs to be careful.
Yeah, that is where we'll have to see if Faizan, he's got that arm delivery. He hasn't really bowled any of those yet. So let's wait and watch.
That's much better. Get that big stride in. 14 of 28. He's gotten off to a start here, Junaid Afridi. Can he make it count? Wahab Hassan slotting in at slip. Oh, that was a bit of half and half, wasn't it? Another excellent over from Faizan, and he goes through it in a flash. 84 for 4. So Nadeem into his 5th over. 2 for 13. He'd love to add a few more to his tally. He's been absolutely incredible in the D50 this season. Taking wickets for fun. Quick single, and that's a good call. Junaid Afridi is quick between the wickets and adds some overthrows. 4 of them. 5 runs for Ansh Tandon.
Well, you can't afford to do that when you're just defending 220. And that was a very poor throw and not even required. The batter already made his ground. Let's have a look what just happened there. Played it beautifully. That was straight away call of 1 and yeah, poor throw.
Yeah, there's nobody at deep square leg even. So that was inexperience from young Rayan. Fair enough, you want to create a wicket taking opportunity, but you need to be smart about it as well. Now they've taken a fielder in the deep. Or have they? No, that's for the right-hander, pardon me. Can get a bit confused at times. Oh, beautifully bowled arm delivery. And very, very watchfully played. That was close to the front pad.
Yeah, I'm not too sure with that shot selection. That could have been very, very risky. Have a look. No feet movement at all. Getting stuck on his crease. And that could have been LBW. Beautifully driven.
Excellent fielding by Fiji as well. The ground fielding from Abu Dhabi from the most part has been very sharp. A few dropped catches, but overall they've done a great job. Oh, there is that arm ball again. Nadeem, he looks innocuous, but he's so difficult to get away.
Oh, he's definitely enjoying his outing in the middle. And on these kind of surfaces, it's a dream wicket for any spinner. Look at that. That one didn't turn, held its line, and went on with that angle. And luckily, he just got that inside edge, Ahmed.
Yeah, but I think the point of impact is a bit uncomfortable, let's say. I'm not sure why you're laughing in the com box. It's very serious business. This is the D50 semi-final, Mr. OS Ali. Stop giggling to yourself.
Yeah, I hope he's okay. He's looking good in the middle. It's nice to.
Yeah, you don't mean it. The most insincere wishes, well wishes. It's always very funny for some reason when somebody gets hit in the unmentionables. Oh, well bowled arm ball again. Mohammad Nadeem has it on a string at the moment. Tremendous bowling. 89 for 4.
Well, that's how the batting card has panned out so far. Not the best of starts from Zainullah and Navodia. They just threw away their wickets. They started off well, but then again, it was a brain fade from both the batters. And then Farhan Babar, I think he'll just consider himself touch unlucky. That was smashed towards the mid wicket, but excellent bit of setup by the captain. And he was caught in that short mid area. Alias, that was a big blow, a dent to Team Sharjah. And since then, it's Junaid and Ansh, and a lot is going to be dependent on these two batters in the middle.
17 extras given in 15 overs. Are Abu Dhabi looking to create some sort of record here? That's very sloppy, and it may cost them. Still plenty of batting to come for Sharjah. Tarindu Pereira, Rizwan CPOS, Ali Shah can be trusted as well. Only 4 bowlers used so far. Zia Mukhtar getting a bit of a hiding in the power play, but Heather and Nadeem have been outstanding, 2 wickets apiece, and Faizan Ali is building a lot of dot ball pressure as well. They were 55 for 1 at one stage, and then this mini collapse. Since then, it's Junaid Afridi doing the recovery role with Ansh Tandon. So back live after the drinks break. Sharjah in a spot of bother. 89 for 4. Run rate is not a problem. The wickets lost though is causing them a bit of a headache. Still have 3 batters to come, I would say. After that, then it's all a bit of a lottery. Faizan Ali will continue. Good looking push from Ansh into the gap. Will be looking for two, but they'll stick to one as I welcome Asghar Khan back into the com box.
Thank you so much, Ahmed Khwaja. Well, this game is becoming so tight. Modest run chase, but on a spinning track. It could be anybody's game here. Well, Sharjah, they're just looking to hang in there and absorb pressure.
Junaid Afridi needs to apply himself. This is his home ground, so to speak. Plays for the 7 Districts franchise, so he should be well aware of the conditions here and how to build an innings on them. Certainly being tested on that front foot. Faizan Ali, very accurate. Even of all the left arm spinners, I think he's an exceptional case.
Oh, he's a fantastic bowler. There's no doubt about it. The impressive thing, he bowls wicket to wicket.
Oh, outside edge. It was the quicker one. And with that angled bat, he gets a streaky boundary.
Just poking around off stump there. He was beaten for that arm delivery there, late on it, but streaky enough, safe enough at the end. 4 runs.
Yeah, that was never going to be a catch for Wahab Hassan. So they get an early boundary after the drinks break, but not a great shot from Junaid Afridi. He's just struggled for runs in the last month or so. Didn't quite get going in the D20. And even in the D50, he hasn't really made those eye-catching scores. Such a tremendous talent, such a good player. In a bit of a rut at the moment. But tonight could be the night. He gets it all together. Needs to apply himself. Needs to hang in there. Oh, this could be a run out. Needed a clean pickup from Fiji.
Well. When he set off, we thought trouble. But Fiji just couldn't really gather that one quickly enough. Yeah, Junaid Afridi, we all know he's a talented batter. And this is a great opportunity for him to put everything behind him and look to apply himself and get a big one.
There is no moment like the present. Oh, getting big on Ansh once again, but he's certainly looking to be a lot more positive after the drinks break.
Yeah, working the ball into the gaps, that's all they need. They just need a period of play where they don't lose wickets and absorb pressure. Just work it around 4 or 5 runs per over. That'll do the job.
Yeah, they were sailing along at 55 for 1. And all of a sudden, a rush of poor shots and some inspired fielding from Abu Dhabi have put them on the back foot. Faizan Ali, another testing over apart from that one boundary. And solid front foot defense, 96 for 4. So it's going to be right arm fast, Siam Khan coming into the attack. And this is an interesting move made by Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, interesting because things are going quite nicely for them. The spinners had a lid on the scoring rate.
Coming around the wicket. Starts off with the bumper, left well alone by Ansh. Well, short selection will be key. Let's take a look at the field setup here. They have a deep third, long leg, square leg, and the sweeper cover. So the instruction is to bowl back over length or that hard length area. Nothing full.
A bit unorthodox as well, that slingy action. They got to concentrate here, these two against him.
Oh, he goes full, but down the leg side. And maybe the Sharjah batters could use that extra pace against Siam Khan.
Yeah, that could help them. On a slow wicket, when the spinners are troubling you, you want a little bit of pace on it. And that was a loosener, a tickle, any sort of bat on it, that would raced away for four.
Yeah, needs to be very precise here, Siam Khan. Not easy to control your trajectory with that kind of release action. And he's drifting onto the pads again. He's giving his keeper a bit of a torrid time.
Yeah, just staying down as well. Wicket keeper, yeah, I think he needs to just get few paces up as well. And crucial stage of the game. No Wahab Hassan as yet. That is quite strange for me.
Yeah, they do have a full complement of bowlers today. Nadeem, Faizan, Wahab Hassan, the three left-arm spinners, then Siam, Zia Mukhtar and Haider Razak. So the bases are covered, but sometimes it could be a luxury of resources and can be mishandled for sure. Trying to step into that drive, quick single taken to raise the 100. Oh, overthrows here. And that is very sloppy from Mohammad Zaman.
Well, they can't afford to make such errors here in the field. This over, generally, he's gone for five, but at lack of intent, couple of wides there. Now a fumble, an overthrow. 100 up for Sharjah. They can't afford to take the foot off the gas here, Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, you're not defending a massive score. Only 119 runs to play with. Plenty of time in the game. But I do have a feeling, Azhar Khan, that this is going to be a close one. It's going to go right down to the wire.
Absolutely. And when there's so much on the stake, there's a lot of pressure on you. A knockout game or qualification up for grabs in the finals or nothing. So there's always nerves, and you make those extra bit of errors under pressure.
Who will face Fujairah tomorrow at the D50 final? Two teams battling it out. Has he gloved this? Yes, there is. Imran Munir raises the finger. And what an inspired bowling change. Siam Khan strikes.
Unorthodox but mighty effective. Digging in short, getting that extra bit of bounce, and strangled down the leg side is Junaid Afridi, trying to go for that hook shot. Quick delivery, and that signal. Thank you very much, mate. You're gone.
Amazing bowling. Amazing strategy. Amazing Abu Dhabi. And Junaid Afridi has to depart. Worked so hard for his 21 runs, but they may not be enough. Game on. Well, in comes the main man, CP Rizwan, former captain of the UAE national team. And he needs to dig deep here. He needs to show all that class and caliber right here, right now.
The stage is set for Rizwan CP to rise to the occasion. He's held himself back, but he's going to have to do it. 119 to get for Sharjah.
Siam Khan with his tail up. Oh, quick delivery and a nervous poke from CP.
It's a wide as well. I think that is wide for the height as well. That's the last wicket. Getting rid of Junaid Afridi. Banged in Jordan. A little bit of glove. What a wicket.
Brilliant strategy. Truly outstanding stuff coming in from Abu Dhabi. Out of nowhere, they just turned to Siam, even though the spinners were bowling well, building pressure. Just a roll of the dice from Jonathan Fiji. That's inspired captaincy for you. Terrific stuff. Wonderful punchy drive from CP. He was ready for the fuller one. And right out of the meat of the stick.
Oh, he's a wonderful player. We all know He just held himself back for that exact reason here. That under pressure, finishing a game off, you need nerves, strong nerves. Well, he's got them. Can anybody stay around him? And they get them over the line here. Sharjah making hard work of this run chase.
Oh, they have completely made a meal of it. You're spot on. Well bowled again. Siam Khan is now locking in on that fuller length. A superb over. Could be a game-changing one. 102 for 5. Ansh Tandon facing up to Faizan Ali. Well, he has certainly been immaculate so far. Offers so much control for Jonathan Fiji. He can allow the other bowlers to bowl around Faizan Ali. Oh, big turn. And thankfully, Ansh Tandon got his bat down in time.
Oh, looking to shaping away to leg stump and looking to play through the offside. That's a high risk shot. Look at that one turn as well. That's a brilliant delivery.
And it's from the straight as well. It's not out of the rough. Oh, look at that one. Well, if I'm Faizan Ali, I'm going straight up to Jonathan Fiji and telling him, give me a short leg or I'm leaving the ground.
Well. Certainly, the way he's bowling, he deserved that. That's a field on the leg side. 3 men in the ring. Perhaps one of them could come in close.
How does Ansh Tandon tackle this? I'm truly, genuinely wondering. He goes for the sweep. Is there a bottom edge on that one? It's just dribbled away to fine leg, but that is certainly one option to contend with the massive spin being imparted here by the left arm finger spinner.
Yeah, absolutely. And majority of the overs from Faizan, he's got to look to employ that shot or could use his feet here. He's got to put Faizan under some pressure. If you just allow him bowl, he's such a fine bowler, hitting those great areas. It's just a matter of time before he picks you up.
330 runs for CP Rizwan in the D50. Comfortably the highest run getter. What a performance he's given. Beautiful delivery. Is there an edge? He's just beaten him all ends up.
Playing for the straighter delivery. Past the outside edge. Past the off stump. Well, those 330 will be irrelevant. It's about getting another 50, 60 here, 70 here, not out, and get Sharjah into the finals.
Well, you're asking a lot, but this man can do a lot. That is for sure. The epitome of consistency for Team Sharjah in this D50. The captain leading from the front. Lovely punchy drive, superb fielding. Rayan Mohammed, he is a real live wire.
Well, he's done it on so many occasions. Can he do it here for Sharjah tonight? A lot of pressure on him. That was always tricky. Batting at number 7, he could have come in at 3-4 and take the job from there.
3 half centuries in those 6 innings. But it still may not be enough. They still need more from CP Rizwan. How much more does he have to give? He'll have to do it once again. Edged! Oh, past the slip fielder. Genuine chance. Not accepted.
Well. Massive moment. Great delivery. But that fielder in the slip was too wide. And that's what he was suggesting to Faizan. You moved me wider. I was in the right place.
Yeah, just a bit in that fly slip position. It was a fine edge as well. And these are the moments you need to seize as a fielding unit. CP Rizwan gets a boundary. Siam Khan. First over wicket, a big wicket of Junaid Afridi. Can he get another and really set this match alight? Quick bouncer. He's certainly bowling with a lot of fire tonight.
Really digging in, bending his back. Unorthodox action. Brings a lot to the table here. He's becoming a bit of an enforcer in those middle overs. Jonathan Fiji just giving him the ball. Give me a quick burst of 2 or 3 overs. And he struck gold getting rid of Junaid Afridi. And he's looking good here.
Yeah, it's a good combination. They have a good trio in pace and spin. Fuller delivery, good looking punch from Ansh, but he's missed out. Just needed to get it past that mid off, and there was a boundary for the taking.
Yeah, fuller delivery. Maybe just camping on the back foot. Ready for a short pitch stuff here. That's what pace does to you as well. And sometimes these kind of actions, when someone is a little unorthodox, it's difficult to pick up.
Yeah, certainly. Oh, he sliced it just over the offside ring. Change of pace delivery, very beautifully disguised.
He's basically bowling 3 lengths at the moment. It's short, it's full in the block hole, and those slow deliveries. So he has a plan, and so far it's looked really good here, Sam Khan.
Yeah, he's gotten better each day of the D50. Started off, he was very wild, trying to bowl too quick, was spraying it all over the place. But since then, he's matured, he's assessed the conditions at both grounds and adjusted his length and bowling areas accordingly. Attempted Yorker, just sliding down leg. A hint of shape in the air, not too much, but something that will encourage him.
Absolutely. And he's got that sort of action where he's going to get that late tail back to the right hander as well. The slinger action you have, if there's anything, you will find it in the air.
Yeah, the way they undercut the ball, puts that backspin on it. Let's see if he can get it right. If they can get CP Rizwan here, then Abu Dhabi will be in the driving seat. Pulled away. There was a long leg in position, but he still had the conviction to play that stroke.
Yeah, kept it down as well. Always looking to hit it down along the ground, rolling his wrist there. And he is taking them on. I won't mind that. Field setting is a good one. Fine leg and square leg. They're looking to attack CP with that short pitch stuff.
Well, Asghar Khan, are you ready? Shall I say it? Do you want a super over in the semi-final? That would really be icing on the cake. Oh, trying to heave that away. It's found an under edge and found a pocket and found the fence.
Boundary for Ansh Tandon. Another back of the land delivery. And finally, he breaks the shackle. Not quite out of the middle, but still good enough. It's a fast outfield. There was a bit of a drag down there. Thick inside half of the bat. Talking about super overs, Ahmed Khwaja, I'm quite fresh today. I won't mind another one alongside you.
Yeah, why not? Let's roll it over to tomorrow when it's the D50 final itself. Make it an all-nighter of cricket. So Ansh Tandon looking to get going here. Starting to express himself with the bat. Good looking check drive, but straight to the fielder. 114 for 5. So Faizan Ali to continue unchanged. He's been very economical, but they want him to fill up that wickets column, especially of Mr. CP Rizwan. And he's already produced an outside edge in the previous over.
He's threatened to take wickets. Turning the ball, he's been accurate enough. Well, his remaining 4.5 overs will really hold the key here.
Starting to see Wahab Hassan warm up as well in the background. So maybe Siam Khan is done for now. Oh, this is the top edge. Fielder. Oh, just between Nadeem and Fiji. Well, CP Rizwan, you got away with that one.
Oh, that one bounced on him. Was a drag down and looking to play that off the back foot. High up on the blade. Big moment.
Just getting that ball to kick and rise on CP. And he placed it in the Bermuda Triangle between three fielders. He could not repeat that if he tried. Well, you need that slice of luck if you want to go to a D50 final. Was that the moment? We'll find out very soon. Big shot towards square leg. And all the way for 6 from Ansh Tandon.
Finally plays at his natural instance takeover where he looks to go big with the spin as well. That will put a little of pressure back on Faizan. He absolutely nailed that for 6.
That was right out of the screws. What a clean strike from Ansh. Oh yes, he enjoyed that one. As did we. So they're putting pressure back on Faizan Ali. They're not going to allow him to bowl at them. And that's the right approach. You need to hit back. Less than 100 required now. Ample amount of time. All of 30 overs after this. But it still feels like a tight game. It's right on a knife edge at the moment. Oh, he's going for that cover drive against the spin. So I think he wants to shift the momentum now.
Yeah, and the same time, credit to Faizan for tossing the ball up. He's not afraid. He was hit for 6. Still, he's backing himself to go through the bat and pad gap there.
Oh, absolutely. He'll take on all comers. Very combative character. He enjoys the contest. He revels in it. But this is solid batting from Ansh. He's looking good at the crease now.
Yeah, he's working hard here. Initially, he was playing within himself, that big shot, and that could get him going here. That's the effect Rizwan CP has as well. In the middle, he'll be talking to Ansh. Let's dig deep. That's bat long. We got plenty of overs to do it.
Absolutely. The required run rate is what? Less than 4 runs per over. Absolutely no hurry. They can take all the time in the world to get those final 98 runs. But can they hold it together? Mental fortitude will be key. Good luck getting through that defense. 122 for 5 at the 20 over mark. Siam Khan into his 3rd over. Round the wicket. Excellent channel that. That's where you want to be to Ansh Tandon. Just get that ball honing in towards that 4th stumped line. Not too full, not too straight. And he will have to react. So slowly but surely, Ansh Tandon building up his innings. Required run rate of just 3.3. Oh, beautiful slower delivery. And I think it got a feather edge as well.
That was tremendous bowling. Wide of the crease, angling the ball in, and that was off cutter. Also just scraped and missed the off stump by a whisker.
Terrific disguise. Look at that. A hint of cut off the surface as well. And Ansh did well too. Oh, ho, ho. That was mighty close. Excellent delivery. And the left-handers hate that angle from around the wicket. They like that width outside off. Squeezed away behind point. Oh, there's a misfield. What was that? It's cost them 4.
Ah, that's not great work here. Is Faizan there? And he's down in considerable pain there. Maybe his knee just got stuck there. Offside off stump sliced away. A simple piece of fielding effort was required and just got himself into a tangle.
Yeah, he landed hard on that right knee, I think. And he's in a spot of bother here. We'll need the physio to come in to take a look. Well, taking a look at the fall of wickets so far for Team Sharjah. Zainullah with a poor shot. Nawodia with another poor shot. He was batting so well, lofting it straight to mid-on. Good catch taken there by Faizan Ali. And Mohammad Nadeem. Terrific catch. And then Albin Elias trying to force one off the back foot. And Junaid Afridi looking for that hook shot. Feather edge on that one or the glove. And that is the state of play so far. 5 wickets down for Abu Dhabi, fighting for their lives. Remember, it's only a target of 220. But thankfully, Faizan Ali is back on his feet. I think he may have tweaked his calf there. But he's moving around slightly gingerly. Maybe it's a blessing in disguise. And we might see Wahab Hassan coming into the fray here. Asghar Khan.
Yeah, they will have to bring Wahab now because Faizan has just gone off the field.
I think he's just taken a bad fall. Hopefully should be alright. One of the key players in this Abu Dhabi side in the middle of a good spell as well. Meanwhile, Sayam Khan will continue. They need a wicket. They need to break this partnership. Well bowled. Quick single to mid-on. Excellent running.
Yeah, wonderful stuff here. That's what Rizwan really does, even to his partner as well. Rotation of strike. He'll be telling them just bat for a good period of time. We need one good partnership. And since Rizwan came into the middle, he's scored only 6, but we can see a flow to innings of Ansh as well.
Oh, absolutely. These two have been teammates for the UAE national team. They must have batted together as well. Both middle order players. So the understanding should be there. Hooked away. Good fielding. It's the substitute Aaron at long leg. That ball was skipping away quickly. And he did well to attack the ball and keep it to 1.
That short ball tactic from Abu Dhabi to Rizwan continues, but Rizwan is such a tall player as well. Rolled his wrist, kept it fine enough away from the fielder.
And that's the thing when you're defending a low score. Any partnership of 25-30 runs sways the momentum quickly. Hence, this stand that is starting to build up will cause some concerns for Abu Dhabi. A beautiful punch through the covers. And that's going all the way to the boundary for 4. A flowing drive from Ansh Tandon.
Tremendous timing. He's oozing in confidence here, Ansh Tandon. Over pitch delivery, beautifully played. Right on top of the bounce, past extra cover. This partnership is beginning to take the game away from Abu Dhabi. 132 for 5 after 21.
Well, this is a bit of a surprise. Mohammad Zaman, part-time off spinner, coming on to bowl. Well, this is a brave decision to say the least here, Asghar Khan.
Yeah, brave decision and touch surprising as well. When you have a genuine spinner like Wahab Hassan and Faizan off the field, it's automatic sort of decision to just throw the ball to Wahab Hassan, but he has different ideas.
Well, let's see if he can impart any turn against Ansh Tandon. There is a slip in place. They've left that long leg region completely vacant. Quick single to mid-off. Excellent running. Once again, the communication has been very, very good.
Well, having mid-off in the ring and mid-on back, that is also something quite unusual as well. Ansh can access the offside with the spin. Want him to play against the spin. So quite strange tactics here from Abu Dhabi.
Oh, outside edge again. You can't really call that a catch for Ehtisham. And they will pick up two. So the tempo of the run flow has been good for Sharjah in the last 4 or 5 overs.
Certainly, it will help Rizwan CP as well to get his innings going. He's a terrific player of spin. That off-spin angle will help him. I think they're just lacking that intent here, Abu Dhabi. This is a game where they had to win and they had to make that extra bit of effort there. Keep a slip in, put Rizwan CP under pressure.
Yeah, why not go back to one of your frontline seamers? Or maybe Mohammad Nadeem needs to come back into the game. Only 84 runs to defend. And this is the pairing that will decide the fate of this contest more than any other. Couldn't quite find the gap there, but once again it was short and wide. So Mohammad Zaman not really building any pressure on the two batters.
They got to hunt as a pack here, Abu Dhabi. Put these two under pressure. 1 wicket away. Break this game wide open.
And you have to break it open earlier rather than when you have 50 to defend. So far CP Rizwan looking quite unbothered by Mohammad Zaman. So the bowling changes need to be quick and they need to be effective. This one doesn't feel effective. Let's see. Maybe we're all wrong. Who knows? Jonathan Fiji is the best judge. Cut away, but there is a sweeper in position. So 5 runs taken without much of a fuss. 137 on the board. Well, we were insisting for this man to come into the game. And Ask often enough, you will get what you desire. Come on, Wahab Hassan. You need to make something happen. Fazan Ali off the field. So the ball has been tossed to him. Batted really well. Now he needs to bowl really well. Oh, good start. Arm delivery. Didn't read it. CP Rizwan.
Very important spell coming up from Wahab Hassan. If he can strike here, Abu Dhabi, they'll be in front in this game.
Yeah, I don't expect much resistance from the Sharjah batting after this. He's just going wide on the crease and bowling that arm ball with that awkward angle.
And if he can get it to straighten, he's got to slip in. That outside edge could be found. Rizwan CP just talking to himself, getting ready for the challenge.
Yeah, he's looking locked in. And he has been dismissed by the left arm spinner. Well, that was half a chance for a run out. What happened there?
In the field, they've made few errors. Abu Dhabi in a game like this, well,
Oh. Ansh Tandon, where were you going? That was straight to Fiji at extra cover. Nervy moments. He was looking so solid and fluent. 32 of 31. You don't want to throw it away. A full toss. And couldn't hit it away, CP.
yeah, going into a bit of a shell here. 11 of 19 normally. He's very, very free flowing. He's got mid-on and mid-wicket in the ring. Had he gone past them, that would have been a boundary.
That was 4 for the taking. You're spot on there. And the way he gets leg side when he's defending, if that ball just grips and rips, it could be trouble.
Yeah, playing inside the line as well. You can see his middle and off stump quite visible.
I remember Nabil Aziz cleaned him up when they took on Fujairah exactly with that delivery. It was a fabulous ball. Trying to force that one once again. Ansh Tandon looking nervy for some reason. You're batting so well, you don't want to be run out. Tidy over from Wahab, a maiden.
.137 for 5 after 23. This partnership is looking really promising here for Sharjah. Mohammad Nadeem got himself back here. Good start from him. 18 runs and 2 wickets from Nadeem. Jonathan really banking on Nadeem here to provide a breakthrough. Joining me in the com box is Awais Ali. Welcome back once again.
Well, thank you very much, Asghar. This partnership is growing in confidence now. 36 is worth the partnership between these two quality batters, and a lot is going to be dependent on this pair. Not much batting left after this, so these two men in the middle will certainly hold the key.
Absolutely. And they're shaping up quite nicely. They've worked hard. Einstein has been a good innings from him. Job not done. He's just got to start here. 83 more required.
Tossed up delivery, beautifully played. He's in no hurry whatsoever. He's playing a very sensible knock at the moment, and Asghar, I think they are in a desperate need of a wicket. You can't really contain this 83 because there's plenty of balls to be bowled. 158 balls remaining. The required run rate is not much what they need. So dot balls is not going to be a worry for Team Sharjah. What Team Abu Dhabi need is a desperate wicket at this stage.
Absolutely, and they got to treat it like a 35 over game, 40 over game. Just keep it tight, but also attack with the field as well. That's an excellent over from Nadeem, 24 gone, 137 for 5.
Well, talking about Team Sharjah, they were off to a flying start initially. Wow, they continue beautifully ball onto the stumps, and just a little pessimist here that why did was he brought so late into the attack? Wahab, being one of their premier bowlers, has been introduced so late.
Tough question to answer that. We'll talk more about it after this delivery. Inside out, up is gone! Can you believe it? It's Jonathan Fiji who's taken the catch, and we were crying all day long for Harbison to come into the game. There you go. He struck gold.
Well, I think I've got my answers now. He was held back for this. And straight away, this man has created magic in the middle. Look at that tossed up. It was driven with some severe power, but then look at that catch and that celebration. There he goes, Wahab Hassan. Jubilant is he. And now Sharjah are in deep, deep trouble, Asgar.
This man make things happen. Wahab Hassan, Rizwan CP gone for 11. Sharjah are in big, big trouble here. 6 down. While 137 for 6. Wahab Hassan making all the difference into his second over. Oh, he could have been brought on early enough, but now Jonathan Fiji will be saying it's absolutely perfect time for Wahab Hassan. Knocks over Rizwan CP.
Well, I remember myself, you, and Ahmed, we were just questioning again and again from the ball one, when is this man going to get introduced? And the moment he came in, well, he's picked up the biggest wicket in this match. It is the captain Rizwan CP, the backbone of the side, one of the best batters in this tournament. He's gone now. And that was the last wicket for you. Look at that delivery. Tossed up. It was in his own, but just found that one fielder was placed in the perfection fielder there, the short cover. And look at that catch.
And look at those celebrations. It means a lot for Abu Dhabi to get rid of Rizwan CP. Wahab Hassan. Full toss. And Ansh will be really disappointed. Could have hit it that one anywhere he liked. Find the fielder.
Yeah, still I think the match is pretty much hanging in the balance. Why do I say that, Asgar? Because not many runs required. 82 in 152 is pretty much doable. And still, Unstanden is the man who will hold the key and will be responsible to take his team off.
Good delivery. Absolutely. That run rate is not an issue. The problem for Sharjah is 4 wickets. For that matter, you know, Awais Ali Shah, he can hold the bat, but you can't really depend on him. He likes to play big shot. Error can be costly here for Sharjah.
Tossed up delivery, beautifully played. Oh, a bit of a mix-up. Where are you going, Unstandon? Keep your calm and composure. You're the only hope here left for Team Sharjah. Match is hotting up now. It's 25 gone, 138 for 6. Right, then he's not pretty much well known for his batting skills, Awais Ali Shah, but needs to play a brave innings, needs to hold one end. Of course, Unstandon, a lot is going to be relied on his shoulders, but Awais Ali needs to just stay with him and play the role of a second fiddle. But mind you, it's not going to be easy on this surfaces, especially for the likes of Nadeem is bowling, Wahab is bowling. They're getting that extra purchase and kick from the surface. So we'll have to wait and see how this man will get going. Tossed up, tucked away nicely, and no single there. So straight away we can now see pressure being built on Team Sharjah. The singles also are getting tough to come by.
It's turning, and it's turning enough to keep the spinners really interested. Oh, inside edge, look at that. Oh, round the wicket. And now Awais Shah, he's got to play against his nature. It will be very interesting to see his approach, how he goes about things here.
Yeah, this is some very smart bowling. He's enticing the batter to go big. They've got a long on, deep mid wicket, deep square leg. They're inviting him to play that big shot, swept away and yet again, and no control. It's getting tougher and tougher out there. Something's got to give. I just have a sense of feeling that they might just get another wicket here, Team Abu Dhabi.
And or Awais Shah might well go for a couple of biggies. That's the way he plays. He struggles to rotate strike, and that's fair enough when you bat down the order. He's got the power game. This is high drama.
Tossed up yet again, cut away nicely, in full control on that occasion, Awais. Finally getting it from the middle of the bat. A bit of a fumble. Yeah, good thing that they didn't run on that misfield.
81 more for Sharjah. Tense time for both teams, but particularly for Sharjah. Einstein, really, the onus is on him. He's the set batter.
Yeah, he was playing a little freely a couple of overs ago, but now he'll have to reassess. Driven nicely down the ground. Quick single. Nice. Home safely. So it's the end of the 27th over. I beg your pardon, 26th over. It's 140 for 6. Well, the man on your screen, Unstandon, is definitely going to hold the key here for Sharjah. He goes big in the air, and that's gone. That is the wicket which Team Abu Dhabi they were looking for, and I think now they are in a start bother here.
Well. Wahab Hassan making all the difference in the world. Two huge wickets, two set batters. First Rizwan CP, now it's Einstein. Similar sort of fashion as well, looking to hit through the offside. Two great catches there from the skipper on the offside. Well. This game is drifting away from Sharjah big time. Einstein goes for a well-made 33. Wahab Hassan has brought Abu Dhabi right on top.
Well, this has been a phenomenal performance from a very handy all-rounder Wahab. He played a gem of an innings in the first innings with the bat, and now he's creating magic with the ball. 2 wickets onto his name. Look at those figures: 1 run in 2.1, and he's picked up 2 wickets. First, it was Rizwan CP, the captain, and now unstunned. So both the set batters are back in the dugout.
Massive performance from this young man. 36 vital runs with the bat. Now 2 wickets. Oh, straight away, Trindu Pereira decides to go big. That's interesting.
Yeah, that is very, very interesting. I'm not too sure if that is the right approach. 79 is what is required, and a lot of overs to go. They just need to have trust and faith, and that was the last wicket. Look at that. Fuller delivery, a little flatter, quicker. He hit that too hard, but yet again, they are finding fielders every time. And Zaman was jubilant.
Tossed up, Avas goes for it. I think these two will look to play those big shots, and that will create few chances for Abu Dhabi. They just need 3 more wickets, Avas. Can you imagine what will be going through the minds of those guys out there in the middle? Final up for grabs.
Yeah, it seems like the plan is quite simple now, and we can see that both the batters are trying to play big shots, and that is the way they play. Let's see if it pays off in their favor. Driven nicely, full face of the bat, and good to see that aggressive mindset, the aggressive field which is set here.
Absolutely, and the other end, Abu Dhabi, they'll be just need to stay patient here. Opportunity will come along.
Well, that's up in the air, but very lucky for Tarindu, he didn't middle that, otherwise it could have been another wicket down.
Clever bowling, tossing the ball up here. You can afford to just keep flighting the ball up because these two will look to take him on here. 3 more wickets for Abu Dhabi.
Tossed up delivery, driven. It's into the gap, and I think they will easily come back for the second. They might just consider for a third. No, but they'll just settle for a couple of runs, which will bring the end of the 27th over. And Sharjah are in a spot of bother. 145 for 7. It's going to be Zaman, the part-timer, who's going to be bowling the 28th over. I'm not too sure with that decision. Maybe you can just go to your premier bowlers and just wrap up this innings, because you're not really defending a huge total. Just 75 more runs. So a couple of big overs might just get back in the game. We have seen funny thing happen in this match. Look at that field setup. Mid on in the circle, mid off in the circle. That is a very tight and aggressive approach coming in from the captain, Jonathan Fiji. And good to see also there is a slip in place. Delivery beautifully coming behind the line of the delivery. And now there's going to be a change in the voices. It is going to be Ahmed Khwaja once again back in the com box. Ahmed Khwaja, welcome.
Thank you very much, Odi. Well, Wahab Hassan has done the trick. Two quick strikes of the set batters. Apesh and taken! Jonathan Fiji takes a stunner. And the part-timer has done the trick for Abu Dhabi.
Well, also need to be giving the credit to the captain Jonathan Fiji. He's been so smart with the rotation of his bowlers. Look at that delivery tossed up. Once again, that field, that is going to go down as one of the best catches in this tournament.
Absolutely brilliant. They can do no wrong tonight. And the captain is setting the example in the field. Disaster for Sharjah. Terindu Pereira has come and gone for 2. 8 wickets down. Sharjah on the brink. Saif Ali Ghori coming in at number 10. Well, he's had an outstanding tournament with the ball in hand. Not too sure about his batting. What an unbelievable collapse. Remember, they were 62 for 2 at one stage, 74 for 3. And then this collapse has come in. Plenty of wickets being shared around. And even Mohammad Zaman getting into the act now. 2 wickets apiece for Haider Razak, Mohammad Nadeem, Wahab Hassan. And what a catch, Oais Ali. Take a look at this screamer.
Well, I could just watch this all day long. Acrobatic stuff by the captain himself, driven into the gap. This might just go towards the boundary. Wahab Hassan will let that go. But then again, excellent effort though.
Well, if Wahab Hassan cannot catch up to it, there is no fielder in the UAE who can reach that one. Slicing that ball towards that extra cover region. Got enough bat on it. And on this slick outfield, great effort by Wahab Hassan. Fully committed to the cause. But it will be a boundary for Saif Ali Ghori. And he really has no other choice except for to go hard at the bowling. Edged and taken. What a catch at slip. Mohammad Zaman of all people gets 2 in the over.
Well, what are you doing, Mohammad Zaman? You're creating havoc. They've gone berserk in the middle. Oh, look at that. This is exciting scenes here in the middle.
Well, they certainly need to work on their celebrations. That is for sure. Thickish outside edge. Rayan, that's a stinger. Beautiful catch. And Mohammad Zaman gets the last laugh over Saif Ali Ghori. This saga will continue beyond the D50. But it might be game over for Sharjah. 9 down. And Abu Dhabi on the brink of stepping into the D50 final. Yasir Ahmed into the attack, but the writing seems to be on the wall. 71 runs required. It's looking a long way off just yet. 149 for 9. Well, Awais Ali Shah is truly the only hope, and he'll need to play a miraculous innings. Wahab Hassan, in just 3 overs, has flipped the script of this match. 2 for 6, and the two kingpins of the Sharjah lineup, Ansh Tandon and CP Rizwan. And it's been an unbelievable collapse. Can they still do it, Awais Ali?
And I think you're just asking a bit too much here, Ahmed Khwaja. 71 runs, 1 wicket at hand. I think it's done and dusted here now.
This has been slammed straight and into the side screen for half a dozen.
Well, Awais Ali Shah now can just express himself and play those big shots. There's no point now hanging around, and he can just keep on going his merry way. And that was a very good shot on the ground, and he's got plenty of bat on this one. This is going to be a good battle between Wahab and Awais Ali.
Yeah, that was a slot ball asking for punishment. And funnily enough, it was Yasir Ahmed who's encouraged him. He's like, don't worry, I'll hang around with you. Let's get these remaining 65 runs. Well, if the tail ender is giving you that self-belief, that's a good sign. Hit towards long on. Back-to-back sixes.
Hold on. Do we have a twist in the tail? Maybe I'm just saying it a little too early, but then again, it's a funny game, this cricket. And Awais Ali Shah, he's hit back-to-back maxis. Look at that. Bang. Right of the middle of the plate. And the moment he hit that, that was going to go out of here.
Well, all he needs to do is hit 10 more of those. And they'll get across the line. That's not asking a lot. 17 of 10. Wahab Hassan in the firing line. Awais Ali Shah loading up. Back to the bowler. Bowled it shorter, bowled it into the pitch. Well, Sharjah, you made a meal of 220. Was it really that tough a wicket? Was it really so difficult for the batters? Heaved away towards long on. Only going to be a single, and they will deny the single. Well, Awais Ali, was it really that tough a pitch to chase?
Well, I believe so. It was, Ahmed. That was what we've seen under the lights. The ball just grips onto the surface. There's a lot of purchase for the spinners. The wicket actually just cracks up and breaks in. That is when it becomes very difficult to chase under the lights.
Oh, bit of a leading edge on that one. So it's only going to be Awais Ali Shah who will be doing the scoring. Can they cut the single here? Is the field coming in? Not particularly. They're allowing Awais Ali Shah to take the one on offer. No, the changes are coming in now. Mid-on coming in, mid-off coming in, mid-wicket coming in. Square leg is out. Sweeper cover coming in as well. So the single will be to the onside. Can he find the gap? Oh, this could be a run out. Could it be over? This is close, but I think Yasir may have made it.
It looked close, but by the naked eye, it seems like you're right, Ahmed. He might have slightly made his ground on time. And the good news for Sharjah, it will be Awais Ali Shah back on strike in the next over, but the umpire would definitely want to have a recheck on this.
Let's take a look here. It was just prodded towards cover point. Clean pick up and throw. Oh, this could be tight. The throw was slightly off target. Oh, I think he's made it. Yes, just in that instance, he needed to gather and whip the bails off at the Sham. Yasir Ahmed has managed to reach his crease. This should tell us a clearer story. Umpire Shamim Abdul Bashir waiting for confirmation from the umpire's room. Yasir Ahmed has had enough of that helmet. He's like, I don't need it. Keep it with you. Let's take a look here then. Good pick up and throw from Rayan. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, may just need to rewind that a bit. OS Ali, what's your early impression?
Well, this angle looks much more interesting now. He might just have made in. This is very close, Ahmed.
Well, let me open my eyes as wide as I can. This is not the frame. Not yet. Not yet. Roll it forward. Yes, keep going. Oh, yeah, he's made it. He's made it. I think his line is beyond the popping crease. Just for the thrill of it, let's just continue with this game. It's setting up to be a nail biter. Great glove work by Tisham. Clean take, and it's given as not out. So he's made his crease.
Well done, Ahmed, with that third umpire's job from your end.
So Mohammad Nadeem, the man of the moment, the top wicket taker for Abu Dhabi in the D50. The top wicket taker period of the D50. Can he take the final prized wicket and send Abu Dhabi into the D50 final?
Yeah, they are just moments away. It looks like Awais Ali Shah is just standing in their way at the moment. It's either six or either it's going to be out.
Toe end of the bat. He won't take the single towards cow corner. That's the kind of game it has to be for the remaining 58 runs. It's either hit the fence or stay in your crease. Yasir Ahmed, that's all you have to do. Can he do a Glenn Maxwell? But that time he had Pat Cummins alongside him. This is the number 11. Well, it's left alone, so not given as a wide, but that was perilously close to the tram lines.
Well, if it was a batting track, Ahmed, I would have said yes, there was a chance. But then on this wicket, I highly doubt if that's going to be possible.
Well, I have a slight disagreement with you in terms of thinking that 220 was a difficult chase. Some of the shot selections from Sharjah, especially in the top order, I felt were very, very poor. The likes of Nawodia and Zainullah in particular. I think they've made a meal of it a lot more than it needed to be. Well, they're pushing for two. Well, that was slack fielding from the long leg. He thought they were only taking a single, and they've stolen another one.
Yeah, but then again, Ahmed, it's quite surprising. Why did he run for two? There was only one delivery which Yasir had to just stop, and then it was Awais. He would have come on strike, but now he's made it more difficult for him.
Mid off, mid on coming in, long leg coming in. Cover point is close. Oh, bottom edge. Oh no, here we go. And now Yasir Ahmed will need to face the music. 164 for 9. Wahab Hassan back into the attack. 2 slips. Number 11 on strike. 56 runs needed. 1 wicket away are Abu Dhabi from the D50 final. Oh, well played. Handsome front foot defense.
Yeah, like this attacking field set up by Abu Dhabi. They have a mid-wicket in place, and even he can just come in the circle and let Yasir play a big shot.
Yeah, he feels pointless out there. I completely agree. Well, so far he's managing. He's giving confidence to Awais Ali Shah that at least I am not going to be the one who gets out. A tail-ender has to think like that. You don't want to be the final wicket to fall. If it's at the other end, fair enough. That wasn't in your control. But you don't want to play a cut shot to a delivery wide of off. That is for sure.
I think the message now from Awais Ali would be to Yasir to just play out the over. Let's just forget to take a single. Just defend all these 4 deliveries.
Well, that's easier said than done. Wahab has not been accurate in this over so far. The deliveries have not finished within the stumps. That is what you want against the number 11. So far, he's survived 3 deliveries. Oh, inside edge. My word. Well, that's the last thing they needed. Chopped onto the stumps.
Yeah, that could have been a disaster for Yasir. He's played 5 deliveries and hasn't scored yet.
What a spell he's bowled. He was more of an afterthought, really. Very late in the piece that he came into the game. But he's completely changed it around in a matter of minutes. First, it was CP Rizwan. And then the huge wicket of Ansh Tandon that really settled the contest. Inside edge. Inside edge. Well, he survived 5 deliveries.
Oh, very lucky there for Yasir. And it's quite surprising, Ahmed, that Wahab Hassan was introduced as the 7th change in this match.
Yeah, even after Mohammad Zaman, you're spot on. But it's worked. Everything has worked. Oh, my dear. How did that miss? It's ricocheted off the keeper onto the stumps. So Yasir Ahmed survives. 165 for 9. Mohammad Nadeem back for his penultimate over. Let's take a look at the field. Deep mid-wicket, long on. A catching mid-wicket right on the edge of the circle. He needs to come in a few yards. Not really saving anything there. Big wind-up. Big shot for 6.
Well, this man, Awais Ali Shah, is turning up the heat here. And it's still not over. It's come down to 49 now. And let me tell you, Ahmed, if it comes down to 30s, well, then they will think they have a real chance.
Well, we saw what Haider Razzaq did to Sharjah. Can Awais Ali Shah do that to Abu Dhabi? It has to be a one-man show. Oh, just keep the delivery. That's not within the stumps out. 49. So divide that by 6. How many is that? 8 more and a single. And make that another one. It's heading to the com box.
Hold on, this game is not over until this man is in the middle. Awais Ali Shah has yet again just bludgeoned this out of the park. And it's absolutely magnificent stuff here in the middle.
Floaty delivery, floated out of the park. Hang on, Mr. Odie. This game is still alive. Awais Ali Shah, 32 of 23. He is literally dealing only in 6s. No 1s, no 2s, no 3s, no 4s or 5s. Just maximums. Well, can he do it?
Well, this has been such a courageous, fearless and a brave knock from Awais Ali Shah. Well, they still believe Team Sharjah. Beautifully bowled, Nadeem. At the moment he's bowling quicker, I think that is where Awais Ali Shah is not taking his chances.
He needs a single here. And they need to stop feeding spin to him, that is for sure. Because he's slog sweeping everything into space. He's being surrounded by fielders except the square leg. Oh, straight to the fine leg. Yasir Ahmed has to face the music. 177 for 9. Wahab Hassan striving for his third and the final wicket. And that's a lot better. You want the ball to finish within the stumps. Yasir Ahmed, he's applied himself to be fair. Still out there for 8 deliveries. There's a leg slip in place now. Faizan Ali, good to see him fully fit back on the park. This is a fantastic contest. Welcome, Asghar Khan.
Thank you so much, Ahmed Khwaja. I couldn't hold myself and jump into the com box. What a game.
Truly exciting. So far, Yasir Ahmed is putting a price on his wicket, and that's all you can really ask from your number 11. Wahab Hassan has been plugging away. Yorker length delivery, and rightfully behind it is Yasir Ahmed.
Resolute defense. Remember that one not out, famous one not out from Jack Leach alongside Brent Stokes.
Yeah, all sorts of comparisons going on. 2 more deliveries. Make that 1 more delivery. He's certainly fighting hard.
Well, Wahab, I think he just needs to bowl a little quicker into the wicket and look to hit those pads.
Yeah, that has to be the dictation. But so far, Yasir Ahmed has resisted him. And he's resisted the whole over. A huge cheer from the Sharjah dugout. They still believe. 177 for 9. Well, it's been a sorry tale for Sharjah in the run chase. Zainullah was in a hurry, 13 of 6. Nawodia was in a hurry, 20 of 14. Everybody getting off to mini starts and nobody really kicking on. And that has been the sad tale for Sharjah in the pursuit of 220. Now it's down to OS Ali Shah trying to pull off a miracle alongside the number 11. 24 extras given by Abu Dhabi. So if you subtract those, they have barely made 150 as a team together. And that too for the loss of 9 wickets. Well, in terms of the bowling, it's been a collective effort. Haider Razak, 2 early strikes in the power play. Mohammad Nadeem, 2 for 34. 1 wicket for Siam Khan of Junaid Afridi. And then Mohammad Zaman, an unlikely source of 2 wickets. And Wahab Hassan got the 2 big fish of Ansh Tandon and CP Rizwan. They were looking relatively comfortable at 74 for 3. And then chaos has ensued. Well, for Sharjah, it's hoping against hope that this man can pull off a miracle. 43 required. It's going to be Mohammad Zaman, the occasional off spinner. But he's certainly risen to the big occasion here, Azhar Khan.
Absolutely picking up two crucial wickets. I think this sort of angle around the wicket, if he can toss it up wide of off stump and make him stretch and play that slog sweep, he could be in business.
Yeah, most certainly. The ball turning away won't allow him to control that big heave to the onside. And he's just bowling it flat and quick. Maybe needs to offer a bit of flight. You have to be daring enough to be hit for six to get a wicket as well. So far, Owais Ali Shah is looking relatively composed at the crease.
He's just waiting for something really in his arc, right up there above his eye line. He will go for it. Otherwise, he's just looking to block.
How long can he survive? Under edge on that one. They have taken the single. So he is trusting Yasir Ahmed will survive these final two deliveries.
Yeah, that's the way they are trying to find a game plan where Yasser can survive those two deliveries and Owais can score the bulk of those runs. 42 adrift still. It's a long way off.
Yeah, at what stage do you feel Abu Dhabi will start to panic? Maybe 15, 20?
Well. Couple of big hits and they will be certainly under pressure.
Yeah, if it gets to within 30, I think they might be concerned. Yasir Ahmed needs to survive these two deliveries. Well, so far, he's been as solid as a rock.
Oh, he's really shown resilient defense and playing to the situation here. Looking to defend, looking to play straight.
Yeah, he's certainly making them earn his wicket. Oh, look at that. Good luck getting through that. Excellent from Yasir Ahmed. 178 for 9. This game is still alive and kicking. Well, I think this is a very good move. The quickest of the Abu Dhabi fast bowlers, Sayam Khan. Right arm, slingy action. Difficult to read, difficult to slog. And I think this is the right option for Abu Dhabi at the moment.
Absolutely, and an unorthodox action as well. Not predictable. So he's going to bowl short. He's going to bowl slow deliveries. Well, can he pick up one wicket for Abu Dhabi?
That is all they need tonight. One more scalp. Nicely flicked away. He will deny the single. And that slog sweep goes out of the equation as well.
Absolutely. Now, I think Owais needs to be smart here. He's got to wait for the right delivery. The trap is set. Fine leg back, square leg back. I won't be surprised if he gives him that bumper. He's got third man and deep point as well.
Something has got to give. Apesh! My dear. That extra cover was slightly a bit deep. Needs to get in closer. Maybe even at silly mid-off.
Yeah, got to get him slightly closer. This is an opportunity here on this track. We have seen so many batters getting caught at extra cover. It's been a position which has produced quite a few wickets this evening.
Yeah, mid-off and mid-on are slightly deep as well. Just a yard beyond the circle. Slow delivery. Watchfully played. And now it's reaching that stage of the over where you need to wonder, how do I farm the strike?
And also, he'll be thinking three more deliveries to go. If he gets anything in his arc, he will go for it. At least this in the next ball. Possibly he can give him one more delivery to survive. It's going to be tough for Yasser to survive against Siam.
No single there. Well, if you're Abu Dhabi, do you bring on both seamers though, from both ends?
It won't be a bad idea though. Just for a couple of overs. Still 42 adrift. You don't want to get it so close and holding back your quicks.
They were 74 for 3. And then chaos. Just a flurry of wickets going down. Some poor shots. He's carved this just over the cover point. Right then, Yasir Ahmed, Wais Ali Shah has given you a task. One delivery from Siam Khan. He needs to be resolute.
As one of the most important deliveries he will face in his career, Yasser. Right now for Sharjah. The game is on the line. Look at some tense faces.
Yeah, even the head coach, he can't sit, he can't bear. It's all on the line for a date with Fujairah tomorrow, 4:30 p.m. here at the 7 District Sports Club. How hard his team have fought. Remember, they were down and out against Sharjah when Haider Razak won them that game. Oh, well played. Well played, young man. And appreciation from the dugout as well. You'll love to see it. 179 for 9. So it is going to be pace from both ends. Zia Mukhtar was treated roughly in the first power play. Some catches dropped as well. But all of that will be forgotten if he can pick up this final wicket. 41 needed. Awais Ali Shah has batted out of his skin to keep this game alive. Bashing sixes against the spinners, but now the seamers are on. And he needs to find those 41 runs. Leaving that one well alone. Well, Abu Dhabi, they need to be patient. They need to be calm. The wicket will come. Just stick to your basics.
Absolutely. Consistency. They just need to be consistent. Bowling around that off-stump channel. Mid-on and mid-off up in the ring. Mid-wicket is up as well. There's a trap set for him. That fine leg and square leg. They might just bounce him.
Oh, nasty delivery. That could have ricocheted off him and chopped onto the stumps. But those 1%ers are slightly sliding with Sharjah at the moment. That's knocked the wind out of him.
Well, you'll need some medical attention. That is not a good side. Well, that one jagged back here. Quick delivery.
Well, I'm not sure we have any medical cure for that injury. He'll just need to suck it up here, Wes Ali Shah. And I don't think there's much the physio can do either. But we will get a health check on Wes Ali Shah for the moment. Well, it's been a pulsating playoff semi-final here at the D50. The game has been a seesaw battle right from ball one. And that is the equation. 41 needed in 88. Only one wicket in hand. Oais Ali Shah standing between Abu Dhabi and a berth in the D50 final. Zia Mukhtar steaming in around the wicket. He sliced it behind point. It finds a gap and it finds the fence.
He's bringing Sharjah close. Still far, far away. 37 runs required, but a little bit of width full. And just open the face there. Over backward point for a boundary. What a good shot.
He threw the kitchen sink. He threw the garage door. He threw everything at that one. And he's got the boundary. Poor delivery from Zia, it has to be said. Full and wide with point in the circle. 37. Can he do it? Down the leg side. No appeal. And it's given as wide. Make that 36, Asghar Khan.
Every run holds significant importance, and Zia Mukhtar has drifted onto the pads here. He was hoping that umpire would just consider it as a leg by. No, nothing off the trousers. It's a wide delivery. Pressure on Zia here.
He hasn't gotten it right today. But it's all about one delivery. Excellent stop there. That looked like it had 4 written all over it.
Yeah, in the follow through, that was firmly struck. Oais Ali Shah, he strikes the ball big. But more importantly for Sharjah, he's looked calm under pressure so far.
Oh, he's been ice cool. What an innings. He's taken the spinners out of the equation with his big sixes. But can he do it against the Pacers? They cannot afford any mistakes. Quick bouncer gets underneath it. He needs to get the strike for the next over. Can he manage it?
Well, it also begs a question to Jonathan Fiji. Does he bring the field in to stop that single?
I haven't seen a lot of motion just yet. Mid-off and mid-on are up. Mid-wicket is there as well. The sweeper cover coming into the circle. Long leg, third and square leg are still in position. He bowls another bouncer and Yasir Ahmed has to face the music in the next over. Sayam Khan ready to go. Yasir Ahmed in the firing line. This is an important set of 6 deliveries, Asghar Khan.
They got to make sure that they make him play and keep him on strike and make sure that he plays those 6 deliveries, create that chance, get him out.
Well played. Unorthodox but effective nonetheless.
I would be inclined to have a man just right in front of his eyes, under the lid, test him with a couple of short deliveries, then look to disturb the furniture.
They have a long leg and a deep third. Square leg in the circle. Oh yeah, uncomfortable he was there, but he managed it. It's a game of cat and mouse. Who is the cat? Who is the mouse? That is the question, Asghar Khan.
Right now, Yasser is in the mix. All the pressure, you can feel it. He's a bowler batting at 11, but you find yourself in a situation when the game is on the line. Every delivery you block, you get a big cheer.
They still believe. Oh, make that 19. And Mohammad Zaman is on his bike. Hang on. It's not over. Yasir Ahmed is digging deep. Where was this application from the frontline batters?
That is a serious question, and that's where a lot of batters they've thrown their wickets. The openers, the middle order. Well, Yasir is showing that application. He's fighting hard for his team.
Oh, that was a ripper. But just about got his bat out of the way in time.
Very good delivery. That's not a bad idea here because he's very, very solid and he looks to play straight, gets his foot out of the line. Couple of more short pitch stuffs, almost gloved it to the keeper.
He's certainly been working on his batting in the STCA. Well done, Yasir Ahmed. He's just about managed 20 deliveries. And he's still out there looking for more. He's up for the contest. He thinks they can do it. Well left again, yes. I was nowhere near that one.
That leave reminded me of Courtly Wash, famous test against Australia where he was partnering Brian Lara.
Well, you do have a left-hander at the non-striker's end. Maybe not as good as the Prince of Trinidad, but he will do for now. This is superb batting from the number 11. Some nervous smiles for Abu Dhabi. But they have certainly had to grind for this final wicket. He's put a price on it, Yasir Ahmed. Oh, well played. That is outstanding. A huge cheer goes up again. 184 for 9. Well, are we going to see a miracle pulled off at the 7 Districts Emirates D50 powered by Fancode? Sharjah have not given it up. Zia Mukhtar bowling to Uwais Ali Shah. Oh, uncomfortable delivery. That was into the ribs. He's had to wear a few tonight.
He's shown a lot of heart here, a lot of courage, guts and determination, but I think the idea is right. They got to pamper him with some short pace stuff. That one came back, hit him on the elbow.
Yeah, looking to soften him up here. But he's battling hard for the cause. He's a warrior, Uwais Ali Shah. Squeezed away, but there is a third in place.
And he refuses to take a single as well because he can't really expose Yasir for that long. The last over was a maiden one and Yasir 22 deliveries. Incredible effort.
The biggest cheer of the night will be if he gets one run. It's been dogged defense so far from Yasir Ahmed. Fuller delivery, he was ready for it. Just couldn't quite latch onto it. Mid-off and mid-on were up. So the runs have started to dry up here as well for Sharjah.
That's good captaincy because you can't really take too many chances with the spinners. He can easily sky one up in the air or he can launch them for a couple of sixes and then that run rate, that margin becomes minimum. So right now Fiji is trusting his fast bowlers.
Apesh and just short of mid-off. How close was that?
Almost spooning that catch to mid-off. It won't be a bad idea, Ahmed Khwaja, if they can involve Haider Razak in quickly. Look at that delivery.
Trying to bat that one just in front of Nadeem. Zia Mukhtar, how he would love to take the final wicket here and book a ticket for the D50 finale. Nicely glided, expertly played. And Yasir Ahmed, only the one delivery to face.
One delivery. That's all it matters at the moment. All the focus shifts towards Yasir. You would have never thought that someone will be keeping such a close eye on his batting abilities. Right now, he hasn't got off the mark. He's a long way away from that as well.
This is gripping cricket here at the D50. Just what we wanted, just to savor, just to whet our appetite for the final tomorrow. Remember, 4:30 p.m. Fujairah looking on, waiting for the contender who will look to challenge them. Yasir Ahmed on strike. Too high, too high. That is not out. And he survives. The game continues. 185 for 9. Sayam Khan loaded up and ready to go. OS Ali Shah on strike. Nicely clipped away, but straight to the long leg. It's just going to be boundary or dot. Nothing more, nothing less.
At least for the first 5 deliveries, he'll look to keep strike here. The fast bowlers, they've kept him quiet. His real strength is to hit the spinners, and Abu Dhabi, they have noticed that and they made a clear plan. Let's go with pace from both hands.
He steps into that. Huge 6.
Incredible shot. Siam round the wicket, looking to aim for the stumps. He's got the length. That is a tremendous blow.
Oh, that was right out of the middle of the stick. Slot ball. And he smashed it way back. Less than 30 required now. What an innings from this man. He's kept the dream alive for Sharjah. Can he pull off the improbable? It's certainly not impossible now, Asghar Khan.
Well, he's brought the margin down way. They were gone for all money, and this man has risen to the occasion. The ball has disappeared. They're going to need a replacement one. 29 required. Wes Alisha is playing a blinder here. 45 or 48.
What a pulsating encounter. So difficult to separate these two sides. And it still remains a close contest. Just to remind you, Azhar Khan, when these two got together, it was pretty much settled. They were all out of the game. It was completely done. They were 149 for 9. And they've added almost 50 runs together. 41 runs together, in fact.
What a tremendous partnership. That goes to show if you have character, you have the determination to do something special, you're always in the game here. And these two have shown a lot of heart.
Well, tell you what, another 6. And the body language of Abu Dhabi will change as well. And then they will certainly get very nervous. Short ball, left well alone. No harm done. One for the over. So now Owais Ali Shah knows everything else that is coming up will be in my half of the pitch.
Yeah, banged in Jordan. Or one of the over as well. Look at that delivery. Well, they're already. I just feel that shoulders are just beginning to drop. They are just a bit nervous already.
Right on the toes. That's going to leave a mark tomorrow as well. He's certainly been peppered on his body, on his knees, on his toes. But he's still fighting for the cause.
Oh, absolutely brilliant, Oas. He's taken few blows, but he has not shown any pain or any weakness in terms of character. He stood tall, and to be able to stand tall in these kind of situation when chips are down, it shows a lot about you.
Hard clip. And it's gone through for 4 runs. 25 needed.
Tremendous shot, aiming for the Yorker, and that was just a bottom hand whip of the wrist, past mid wicket in a flash.
This game is alive. This is not over. He is a warrior, Owais Ali Shah. Look at that bottom hand driving the ball. A lot of power. And that fielder had no chance. It's gone through him.
What does he do now, Jonathan Fiji? Will he bring the spinner on? One of them, Nadeem, Faizan, or you got Wahab Hassan, or Zaman for that matter, or Haider Razak.
Well, he needs to look up to the sky and say, please help me.
Well.
Well, it is the final delivery of the 39th over. So, Owais Ali Shah, you need a single. Fielders are creeping in. They're right next to him. Back cut and gets the single. 24 needed. And it is a fighting half century for Owais Ali Shah. And he's getting a standing ovation from the dugout. And why not? It's been a blinder of an innings. And he's given them hope. What a player. What a magnificent innings. "47 runs added for the final wicket. Bumper, wide, 1 more run subtracted. 23 needed. Asghar Khan, what is happening here?
Nervous times for Abu Dhabi. I can tell you, all those 11 men in yellow, they will be mighty nervous because these two have shown great amount of application, great amount of determination, and the belief is growing big.
Slower delivery. He keeps it out. No need for the single. They were 149 for 9 when Saif Ali Ghori got caught at slip. That feels like an absolute age ago.
Yeah, it seems a long time ago. These two have put up a wonderful partnership, and now Vas will be thinking just 10 to 15 minutes more, maybe. If he brings a spinner on, I can smack a couple of sixes, get close.
Well bowled. Good delivery. But that bat in his hand is looking as wide as a barn door at the moment. Nothing getting through in that.
I think at this stage of the game, Abu Dhabi just need to change it up here. Quick changes. You can't really bowl long spells at this stage. When you got options, you got to just mix things up.
Absolutely. It becomes a bit too straightforward, a bit too predictable. Chopped away in the gap, but not yet. Yasir Ahmed, 0 of 23, but he's been an essential partner to this final stand.
Absolutely. They always say partnerships matter. And what a partnership is this. He's played his role. Forget about the runs next to him. Those 23 deliveries he's survived. He's shown great application, great amount of game awareness and heart.
What a game. What a match. Not yet. Not yet. They needed 71 runs for the final wicket when this pair got together. And now they're just 23 runs away.
A field comes in as well. I'll be tempted. Ahmed Khwaja, I will go next over with spin on and look to back my spinner to give me that wicket because it will entice Owas. He has the ability to clear the fence, but sometimes you got to take a little bit of risk.
Yeah, but if it goes for 10 or 12 runs, then the cat will be among the pigeons. The cat will eat the pigeons then. I don't think Jonathan Fiji is brave enough to do that at this stage. Oh, it's in the gap. This will go for 4. Less than 20 needed now.
Oh, Vasily Shah is putting up a show here. Incredible timing as well. Look at the dugout as well. Zan, everyone is clapping. This man has stood tall for Sharjah under the most difficult circumstances. Look at that for a timing. Placed it 4 runs.
Nobody in the Sharjah dugout move a muscle. Zainullah, you stay on your feet. If you sit down, we're going to throw our entire cricket equipment at you. Nobody move until we get the final 19 runs. If we get the final 19 runs. Spare a thought for the Abu Dhabi dugout.
Oh, they must be celebrating at one stage. Just 1 wicket away, wickets falling, 71 runs adrift. This game is in our pocket now. Oh my word. This is absolutely thrilling.
200 up for Sharjah. Slower delivery in the air. Just in front of the short extra cover. Zia Mukhtar is livid. And Awais Ali Shah survives. He doesn't even want his cap back. Somebody else get it for him. Yasir Ahmed to face the music. 201 for 9. Well, you called it, Asghar Khan. Jonathan Fiji has turned to his ace bowler, Mohammad Nadeem. 18 wickets in the D50. He needs one more. That will mean more than all the others put together. But now, Yasir Ahmed, it's been a long time since he's been off strike. Maybe he's feeling a bit out of sync. You never know. Ring field on the offside. Fine leg in the circle. Mid-wicket is close in, as is the mid-on. Nadeem. That's gone through him. They're appealing, they're asking, they're pleading, and we're going to the TV umpire.
Oh, this is one of the most important footages you will ever see. Oh, well. Is it that foot in the air or dragged forward?
Oh, that would be such an anti-climax, wouldn't it? Let's take a look. Ehtisham, the keeper, insisted. He's okay here. He's okay here. I think he's okay all over. The biggest cheer will be from the Sharjah dugout if this is not out. But it is pretty close. Not out. The game goes on. But a good delivery from Nadeem.
Gone right through the bat and pad gap there as well. That appeal also shows the desperation for Abu Dhabi as well.
Rock solid. Rock solid from Yasir Ahmed. None of 25. And perhaps the best innings he's ever played. Oh, squeezed away. They will take the single. Here comes the man of the moment. 18 needed. That's 3 sixes.
Well, 18 needed. Yasir Ahmed gets off the mark. That is the biggest achievement, you could say. One not out of 26 deliveries.
He should salute the dugout. Do the 50 celebration. He's done his job. He's played his role. The partnership has gone beyond 50. Can you believe it? This game was done half an hour ago. But we're still hanging around. And we're still absolutely glued to the action. Oh, Nadeem. You would give anything in the world for this wicket. Nicely cut away, but he'll remain on strike. When does he look for the big shot?
Whenever Mohammad Nadeem tosses it up. It's now when he tosses it up, he's going for it. It's either going to be caught in the deep or it's a 6.
Oh, spare a thought for that fielder. Hard cut. Sweeper cover. Aaron makes no mistake. Final ball. And they have to crowd Awais Ahmed here. Is this the chance he takes for the big shot?
Well. Abu Dhabi, they had quite a few opportunities. 26 deliveries at Yasir. And one more here would do wonders. If he can get it on line, hit his pads, he's been rock solid.
Rock solid indeed. The game continues well into the night. 17 needed for Sharjah to pull off a heist. Off spin, coming back into the attack. Mohammad Zaman. Well, he took 2 priceless wickets. But this one is worth all 9 combined. Deep mid wicket, deep square leg, long on, all on the fence. Oh, well bowled. That was a tricky delivery to manage. But he's well set now, Awais Ali Shah.
Quite brilliant in defense as well. He's not only looking to hit the ball, he's been picking the right deliveries.
17 runs away. He's just assessing which ball to go after. Does he need to go after them?
The way these two are playing, there's no need, I guess. Yasir is solid in defense. Awais is picking up odd boundaries. Singles are coming. The slower, if Zaman goes a little slower, that could be his chance. And also opportunity for Awais to hit him out of the park.
Short third coming in to slip. Mohammad Zaman. Hard pull. Long chase. They're going to push for 2. Will he make it? Oh, gets a bad bounce. And they've stolen 2 more. Oh, the pressure is telling now.
Well. There was an excellent throw in terms of flatness, and it was a hard throw into the square and just bounced over. Had it stayed in line next to the stumps, that would have been very, very close.
Let's take a look here. Firm drive. Just when Aaron got it in, just hit the pitch, hit the seam maybe. Oh, that was a good delivery. Just about managed it. 15. That's 2 sixes and 3. It's well within range now. What an innings from this man. And the Abu Dhabi head coach cannot believe it. It's gone this close. They were 71 runs adrift. What a game. He'll take the single. He has utmost belief in Yasir Ahmed. And why not?
He's shown great defense, resolute defense. Been very, very good with his technique, and he gives him one more delivery to survive.
This is a D50 classic. This match will be talked about for ages. If Sharjah can pull it off. Just 14 needed. Who would have thought when they were 149 for 9? Mohammad Zaman, can he get one to grip and rip? Just one more. But it feels unlikely with the way this pair has applied themselves. Slip and a silly mid on. And even a short extra cover, very short in. Right out of the middle of the stick. The game continues. 14 runs in 48 balls. Fourteen needed. Zia Mukhtar continues unchanged. Jonathan Fiji has shown a lot of faith in his front line spearhead of the attack. But that one wicket has been just beyond their grasp for the last 8 to 10 overs.
Well, Zia Mukhtar, can he get this prize scalp charging into West?
Glides it away. Going to be a dot ball. Well, just to inform you, how long have this pair batted together? Like I mentioned, they were 149 for 9. And we thought right then, it's just about going through the motions. But it certainly has not been going through the motions at all. This has been a stirring fight back by Sharjah. They have not given up at any stage. The block hold. Hint of swing on that one. They got together in the 28th over, Asghar Khan. And now we're in the 43rd.
It's 14 overs. This feels like a test match. We've seen some of the great knocks played in test cricket with tail, last wicket stands. This is a classic 50 over game where the game is on the line. Two guys putting up a great fight.
Attempted Yorker taken on the full. So far, so good. You do feel that Abu Dhabi feels short of ideas at the moment.
I think they've been little too predictable at times. Spin on from both hands, pace on from both hands, and sometime in a situation like this, you just need to change things up here.
Where is Heather Razak? When is he going to be tried? Oh, was shaping up for that big heave towards square leg. Bailed out at the end. So he's negotiated 4 deliveries. He needs to get off strike eventually. Does he go for it now?
Well, the coach of Abu Dhabi, he's been standing there for more than an hour, same place, wondering what is going on here.
He cannot believe it. From 149 for 9 in the 28th over to this stage. Apesh, short of mid-off again. The ball will just not reach the Abu Dhabi fielders when it's Awais Ali Shah.
Desperate times here. Tension everywhere. Wow. Wahab Hassan will be thinking, will I get opportunity? I'll be given the ball.
Does he want to bowl though? Do they have the intent to be wanting to bowl at this stage? Spare a thought for this young lad. Young captain. Zia Mukhtar around the wicket. Oh, this has gone up. Mid-off. It's all over. Abu Dhabi heading to the D50 final. Zia Mukhtar has silenced the critics. Joy and delight. They have finally done it. And Awais Ali Shah has fallen.
Tremendous scenes here. History for Abu Dhabi. Under pressure. The game was online. Zia Mukhtar with that off cutter. And look at that for a side. This man has played an incredible innings of 58. Just trying to work the ball on the onside leading edge. Well, well, well.
Oh, he's in tears. He cannot believe it. He fought so hard. The lone warrior. Joy for one team. Devastation for another. And Awais Ali Shah, you can lift your head high. Look at that. The entire Abu Dhabi team saluting his brilliance. This is the beauty of cricket in the UAE. We all cheer for each other. We all raise each other. Even though he is absolutely shattered and he gets a hug from the opposing team's head coach. Truly tremendous scenes. Look at him. He's in tears. He cannot believe it. This game means so much to all of these cricketers. And he almost pulled off a miracle.
Oh, that's great to see. It's so emotional as well. These kind of moments, it's glory for one and disappointment for other, but that's how this game is. It's a great leveler, and Awais can take all the credit he wants. Well, what a knock he's played. Spare of thought for him. Tears in his eyes as he walks off, and Sharjah, they are knocked out. Abu Dhabi head to the finals. They'll take on Fujairah tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. local time here in United Arab Emirates. Players are shaking hands. It's one of the most thrilling game of cricket we have witnessed. Sharjah, they made hard work of chasing 220. Had somebody applied and put that sort of determination like Yasser and Awais did at the back end, they would have been home. But Awais is still gutted at the moment. He brought them so close, and it proved yet to be too far as Sharjah end up on the losing side. Tremendous game of cricket we have witnessed here. 7 Districts presents Emirates D50 powered by Fancode. That's a batting card. At the top, Zainullah was loose and went for 13. Lot of starts there, but nobody kicking on to make that significant contribution. Einstein with 33, 58 for Awais, which brought them close, but still it was not close enough for Sharjah. Bowled out for 206 of 43 overs. Defending 220, Abu Dhabi needed to take wickets. Zia Mukhtar with that final wicket. You'll remember for a very, very long time. Haider Razak was brilliant with the new ball. He's picked up 2 wickets. Nadeem was solid and economical with the ball. 2 wickets for him, 2 wickets for Zaman, and 2 wickets for Wahab Hassan. Saim also picked up a wicket. Abu Dhabi, they go through to the finals of Emirates D50. These are the highlights of the innings. It all started with Zainullah looking to play those big shots. Then he spooned a catch in the covers. That started the trouble for them. This is another wicket. Navodia looking to go big. Some irresponsible batting was the downfall. That was a brilliant catch. Nadeem striking for the second time. That is huge as well. Elban Elias was caught. Junaid Afridi got few away. Was gloved down the leg side. Ansh Tandon playing that big shot. Wahab Hassan came in and got Rizwan CP. That was a game-turning moment. Then you got Ansh Tandon as well. Some great catching in the covers. Zaman picking up a wicket. That was a blinder as well. And another brilliant catch in the slip. This man was special, hitting the ball clean and long. That was brilliant. Power hitting from Owas against the spinners, which turned things around for Sharjah. They were in the hunt. Courtesy this man. Tremendous hitting. That was a clean hit as well down the ground, and that was his half century. That was the last one. A pressure catch in the air. And caught. And the celebrations began for Abu Dhabi. Look at Zia Mukhtar go. He took the stump over. And they ran after. Silenced the crowd as well. Tremendous. Tremendous scenes. Incredible. Wahab is there as well. They would deserve this. Abu Dhabi. They defended a modest total on this track. And spare of thought for that man Owas. He was absolutely gutted. In tears as well. That's the match summary. 7 Districts presents Emirates D50 powered by Fancode. Abu Dhabi batting first, bowled out for 219 in 45.3 overs. Jonathan Fiji with top score with 56. Wahab Hassan, important 36 for him. 2 wickets each for Yasser and Thirindu Pereira. Navardia picked up 3 wickets in reply. Sharjah bowled out for 206 in just 43 overs. Awais Ali Shah was brilliant with his 58. 2 wickets each for Mohammad Zaman, Wahab Hassan and Haider Razak. Abu Dhabi won by 13 runs. They will take on Fujairah for the final. Well, we will head down where we got Ahmed Khwaja with the all-important post-match presentation ceremony.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the post-match presentation of the playoff semi-final of the 7 Districts presents Emirates D50 2024 powered by Fancode. It was Sharjah taking on Abu Dhabi, and what a match. It was Abu Dhabi who set them a target of 220, and in the end, despite a 57-run final wicket stand, it was Abu Dhabi who took the 2 points, they took the victory and are on to the D50 final tomorrow. Time to give the player of the match medallion that will be presented by our match official, Mr. Imran Munir, and it goes to the bowling all-rounder Wahab Hassan. 36 crucial runs with the bat and 2 priceless wickets with the ball. वहाँ बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो, आप लोगों ने एंड तक फाइट किया, लेकिन बैटिंग के बारे में बताइए क्योंकि थोड़ी सी विकेटें कोलैप्स कर गई थी, आपको फिर से अपनी टीम को शारजा के खिलाफ रेस्क्यू करना पड़ गया था।
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह का शुक्र है कि हम फाइनल पहुंच गए और बिल्कुल जिस तरह के विकेट थी, शुरू में ग्रिप हो रहा था तो स्पिनरों ने तंग किया, वो विकेट भी ले लिए। सो आफ्टर दूसरी इनिंग में फिर उस तरह हमें ब्रेक नहीं मिला तो एंड तक मैच गया और मज़े का मैच हुआ।
220 आपको लग रहा था डिफेंडेबल टारगेट है या थोड़ा सा स्कोर कम था?
जी हम 250 260 करते माइंड में हुई था, लेकिन 220 हो गया। सो वी कोच ने बोला कि इंशाल्लाह वी यू डूइंग वेरी वेल बॉल एंड फील्ड देन। एंड विन मिल गया.
अच्छा, आपको काफी लेट लाया गया था बॉलिंग पे, फैजान अली के बाद, नदीम के बाद, तो आपने खुद जाके कैप्टन को कहा कि भाईजान मैं भी हूँ टीम में?
नहीं नहीं, कैप्टन ने खुद वो, क्योंकि अगर आप देखें तो हर मैच में उनके बाद ही मैं आता हूँ तीसरा स्पिनर, तो अल्लाह का शुक्र है आए तो विकेट मिल गई तो मैच इजी हो गया. तो
चलिए, आप लोग मैच तो जीत के, लेकिन अवैस अली शाह और यासिर अहमद की एफर्ट के बारे में भी जरूर दाद देनी पड़ेगी.
बिल्कुल, जिस तरह अवेश भाई खेले हैं तो वो ऑलमोस्ट जीत गए थे, लेकिन अनफॉर्चुनेटली एज लगा. सो वेरी वेल प्लेड अवेश भाई.
वेल, चलें, अब आपने तैयारी पकड़नी है, 4:30 बजे कल फाइनल है. सी यू देन, बेस्ट ऑफ लक.
इंशाल्लाह, थैंक यू.
Well, that's all from the player of the match, Wahab Hassan, with the deserved player of the match medallion. Well, tomorrow the stage is set. It is going to be Abu Dhabi taking on Fujairah at the 7 Districts Presents Emirates D50 final, 4:30 p.m. We'll see you there. Till then, take care and good night.